Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. It is time to play some Starfield. Super excited about it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I've got to magically teleport. I forgot to teleport myself over here. Boom. And then boom. Like that. Look at that magic I can do, everybody. Teleport myself back into my ship. Welcome to my ship, the Kismet Star. We're ready to play some Starfield. We got all of you right over there. And of course, I have some Starfield going on right over here as well. I don't know why that... Oh, that's why that's like that. So it's above my vault up. Ah, that's why that was up there. So there it is right there, everybody. We've got that going on up there. I wonder how I can make that work. We got some things to figure out on that. But right here, you can see I'm staring at these boxes, and I'll tell you why if you missed it before. Now, we've been having a fantastic time in Starfield, everybody. I've been having a great time. It's my type of game. I'm a builder. I like to explore. I love RPG elements. I like to build ships. I like to fly in outer space. I love space games. So this is my jam right here, and I enjoy doing it, and if it inspires you to do it as well. Now, if you missed out on the thousands of dollars worth of epic loot that I gave away, don't worry. I do random giveaways here in the stream all the time. Plus, if you got a gifted sub, you might as well lurk in the channel so that you can build up those Kiz Caps so you can have plenty of tickets to buy toward the giveaway. So definitely want to lurk all you can all month long. Now we have, there we go. We have unlocked that new gaming PC. I have contacted over there at Origin PC, hoping they're getting back to me very soon. Don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. Follow that link right there. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. The more you guys do that, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give you toward future giveaways. So we're going to get into all of that. But first, let's say hello to everybody. What's up? What's up? Sorry, I suddenly left and forgot to do the battles. I did 100 other things. Then I laid down for a little bit because I'm an old man. And I've been going all day long just doing tons of things and dealing with the idiocy that is my insurance company. And doing that and trying to get that resolved. And so I got up and I woke up and the first thing I thought, I forgot to run the battles. So I came over here and I ran the battles and did the race. Sorry about that. Kismet done screwed up. So here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. More caps for Kismet done screwed that up. And if you're in my stream, everybody, just know that that stuff's going to happen. Kismet's going to be in the wrong screen. We're going to have this problem. We're going to have technical issues. I'm going to forget something. That's just the way it's going to be, everybody. So you're going to have to roll with it, all right? Just roll with it. Paul coming in, showing some love. I got your message, Paul, and I did friend you on Steam. We'll take a few days for it to let me gift you stuff over there. There is a limit to what it lets me do. So I'll get back to you on your giveaway in a bit when they let me do it. Olaf, or Flux coming in. What's up, Flux? And then Olaf coming in as well. Olaf did say that right as I went out. I could see it in my chat. Hey, Kismet, you forgot the battles. By the way, Olaf, guess what? You won. You won. You were the MVP, so 1,000 more Kiz Caps for you being the MVP in Stream Raiders. There you go. Now, we don't do Stream Raiders or Nitro at the nighttime. That's because we got all of our other stuff going on over here. And we're going to be doing just focusing on some Starfield. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. Victor, ready to go. Look at that love in the chat. There we go, Victor. Way to go, man. Appreciate all the ones as well. Another 1,000 Kiz Caps for having my back in chat. Appreciate that big time. Oh, man, I had to breathe there. I had to wait for my throat to come back. Whew, I've been talking a lot, been streaming a lot, but having a great time along the way. Thanks to Olaf Gorex there, Flux as well with the one, or the yes, and Victor showing that love. Appreciate it. Big time. Yeah, sometimes my throat just stops because I've lost my voice many, many times. This time, amazingly not. Just got to go with the flow. Exactly, Gorge. You got to go with the Kismet flow right there. That's for sure. Kismet doesn't forget stuff. Because I get on to the next thing, I think, okay, now I got to go do the towels, and I got to go do this thing, and I got to go fix that thing, and I got to go solve this problem. I'm just solving everyone else's problems, everybody. Nobody solves my problems, but I have to solve everybody else's problems. No one comes to me and says, Kismet, how can I help you solve your problems today? No, what they do? They always come to you and say, hey, how can you help me solve my problems today, right? Nobody ever tries to help me with my stuff. Most of the time, my stuff, they don't understand anyway, everybody. That's what really sucks. It's like being alone on an island when you're the only one who knows how to do what you need to do sometimes. Not that they wouldn't know if they really tried to learn, but they don't always feel like doing anything other than what they need. That's how the way it goes. Thank you. And yeah, it was on... only saying it goes where ending, otherwise wouldn't have said anything. Oh, that's okay, Ola. That's okay. I appreciate you. I said I was going to do it. I said, okay, we'll do it. Then I got all wrapped up in that fun we were having and all the crown there. And then I totally forgot. Yeah, it's just how it went. I mean, I can give 100 excuses, but the truth is I just forgot. Was wondering why you're watching football. Yeah, I was watching The Crown. They actually have a really cool channel over there. I would love to do that kind of thing. Everybody ever hit the lotto or whatever, or is there, Mr. Beast comes in here and drops like, 100 grand. You got to dream, everybody. Got to dream. Got to have big dreams. And then if you were to do that, I would just take that money and reinvest it and kind of create that kind of same show, except for in my own style, where I get all the friends that I know here on Twitch and then have them do all sorts of silly things and compete and, give away PCs here on stream and all that kind of fun stuff. There we go. Definitely doing a lot in the stream. I do an absolute lot. Yeah, hydrate. Yes, I do got to hydrate here in a minute. That's for sure. If you got a problem, you solve it. Check out my hook while the DJ revolves it. There you go. There you go. All right, I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to get into some Starfield. I just think about this game all the time, and that hasn't happened since, like, Fallout 4, everybody. I mean, I just think about it all the time. What can I do? How can I do this, that, and the other thing? I'm all about it, and we're going to savor the journey, everybody. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. I saw a thing, a little short from Code Carnage, that he wished he had not rushed the game. Code Carnage is one of my heroes here. I've actually met him at TwitchCon, and I have the world's most awkward photo from him, courtesy of my mods. I was in the middle of saying something like this, and then I'm in the elevator, and one of my mods like, I'm going to get a picture with Ko, and I'm like, all right, Ko, I got a picture with you. In there, I was not going to bother him because, he's doing his thing. And then I'm in the middle of talking, like, hey, make sure to get a good picture or something like that, and it's like this. And it's like me talking with Code Carnage, and it was just like the most awkward photo, and I love it. And I love it. It's like my favorite photo now. Co's a super nice guy, by the way. Super nice guy. Big time. Big time. So, yeah, big time good guy. And I get to meet a lot of those type of peeps at TwitchCon. Now, I'm not starstruck or anything like that, everybody. I just like, hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's going good? Okay, cool. And then I just go on about my business. It's like, I don't care. That's the thing. If I see a big rock star or whatever, I'm like, how's it going? Going good? All right, cool, bye. Because it's not a thing. I don't rush to take a selfie with them or whatever to prove that I, met this person or whatever. I don't really care. I really do it for you guys. So you can see some of the people I saw while I was there, not so I can tout how amazing I am because I saw some random person over there. I don't care about those things anymore, but I'm past that age where I'm starstruck or whatever. I don't think I ever really was like that. It's probably because I grew up in LA and you'd see famous people walking up and down the street every now and again. And I just would be like, hey, and they'd be like, hey. And then, they know I know who they are because I said hey to them. That's how you know. If I say hey to you when I'm walking around, for sure. See people on my Xbox friends list on Starfield. They're level 30 and 40, and here I am savoring a barely level 13. There you go, Victor. I am level 9, but I have already paid off my house. 125 grand. Level 8, by the way, did that. And right now, we're just doing a little questing, but we're going to kind of whoop back to our outpost to check in on our non-stop and endless cash money that we're dropping in the bank every single time we log in, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Thanks for coming in, Landrew. Appreciate you. Don't forget to follow. Oh, yeah, don't forget to follow me right there. Do what that thing says. Hit that follow. You're such an introvert. Yeah, some people are. Some people are. I am that kind of way, too. I have to warm up. When I go to a party, whatever, I usually just sit and chill. till I kind of warm up and get the vibe of the party, and then I'll go around and say, hey, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? Yeah, yeah. Oh, Kismet, hey, how's it going? Yeah, yeah. That kind of thing. But most of the time, I just chill out. By the time I get to a party, everybody, it's like 1,000 things I've already done that day, so I'm exhausted by that point. Me and Banish, man, we went like 24 hours, and then I was at this party, and I was so exhausted, I thought, man, I should have just went and laid down. And then I talked to a few people and said, hey, and I think I saw, who was it? It was Dr. Disrespect, Shroud, and somebody else that I said hey to, and that was it. Tim the Tatman, that's the other one. They were all three there at that particular TwitchCon before they moved on to their various different other platforms. And I said, hey, how's it going? Oh, go good. All right, cool. See, I didn't even take a photo with them because you're at like a partner. You don't want to do the whole photo thing and all that. People are there to try to just chill, and so you don't want to be videotaping them or any of that stuff. It's like a moment for them to calm down in the storm that is sometimes when you're running from place to place and you're doing all these different events and things. I just want to chill and talk with people and whatnot. You got to have that kind of etiquette vibe, and so that's the vibe I felt. So that's the vibe I went with, and it worked out pretty good. Worked out pretty good, big time. There you go. You need liquid courage, that most people do. All right, let's get into it. All right, welcome to my cash-making machine right over here. And as you can see, I got a little something going on in this particular outpost. In fact, I got the most things going on you can go on. Right over here, I have a bunch of extractors. I don't know if you guys can see those red lines, but they're all feeding right here into this box, and then that box then feeds into these boxes in which it is backlogging some resources that are basically collecting me 3 per minute. Now, it's actually easier than what I'm doing to go collect something like gold or platinum or something like that that's worth a lot more. And I might do that in a future playthrough, but some of those items, like platinum right now, I cannot extract because it is on a planet that is too volatile or too extreme for me to actually extract it yet until I get to that particular stage where I can put those perks in and I can do all of that stuff. So what I'm doing instead is doing a little bit of manufacturing. Now, I happen to be actually standing in my ship. I've got Sarah wandering around with me. We've got Bosco as well. Now, speaking of Bosco, everybody in the chat, I want you to say Bosco in the chat. All right, here we go. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Bosco, let's go. Say Bosco in the chat. This is a participation stream. And I shall summon him from the depths of the Starfield. Bosco! There he is, right over there, everybody. This is my buddy, Bosco. He's going to be chilling out in the stream. Now, you have the power to control Bosco over there. This is a really cool thing that they did. And I actually did not create a command for it. I just remembered I was going to create a command for it. Hold on 1 second. Now I got to go over here and create a new command. Bosco. Right over here. Let me go ahead and do this. And all right, there we go. Let me activate that. All right, exclamation. Oh, did I actually make it so you guys can do it? That's the important part. Did I make it everyone? Yes, okay, exclamation Bosco in the chat. And you can see the commands to control Bosco from the chat. There you go. Does he get along with Saltbot? We're going to find out tonight, aren't we? We're going to find out. So, exclamation Bosco with the, did I spell it right? I got to spell it right. Yes, I got to spell it right. There we go. I think I put a space in there. Let's see. Yeah, try it again. Exclamation Bosco, try it again. Yeah, let's see. Do you guys got the... Yeah, there it goes. I changed it and fixed it. Can you guys control them? Oh, you guys can't control them. What the heck? Aw. Oh, that's a bummer. I guess only I can control them. Oh. Yeah, how do I make it where you guys can control them? All right, let's try the clean one. He goes and cleaned the window. Ah, I thought you guys could control them. Now, this is from Bethesda themselves, which is pretty fun. I can also make them do drink. Oh, that's a bummer. I'll have to figure out how to make it where you guys can do it. Right over there. You can see he's making a little drink for me. I put a little honey in there for my voice, Bosco. There we go. Thank you, Bosco, for getting that going on. As well as, let's see, thumbs up. So, yeah, I have to figure out how to make it where you guys... There he goes. Yeah, a little thumbs up there as well. Nice, Bosco. Nice. So, that's my little buddy, Bosco. He's going to be hanging out over there on the side. I can also power him down over here. Poor Bosco. What's she doing? She's scanning. You see that? She's like scanning the thing. Like scanning the ship. Okay, or checking heat or checking something. I just know she's checking that thing. All right, so that's the mighty Bosco over there. He's pretty fun. I just wanted to show you guys that you guys can't control him. That's a bummer. So I'll have to figure out how to get him so you guys can control him. But bye-bye, Bosco. There you go. So pretty cool, I think, to have a little Bosco off there to the stream. But Bethesda added that. That's a cool overlay. So if all you streamers out there, go hunt it down on Twitter. And whatnot. I did see that, and you can add Bosco to your stream. So very cool. I want to know how they did that so that I can go in and create the same kind of actions for my other characters as well. So if you guys figure out how it's done, let me know. Let me know. There you go. There you go. So yeah, Bosco, sadly, you guys cannot control him. So I have to figure out how to make that happen because it's not in my commands and it's under their system. So it's only me and not you guys. That is a bummer. Well, that's a bummer. All right, let's get back to work, though. So here on my settlement, I am way out here on Zamaka, way over here on the other side of Jemison, which is the home of Alpha Centauri, over here on Olivius, and the little planet over here called Zamaka. The Zamaka has a bunch of resources. Actually, I have a bunch of mines on there that you can see. I've got my nickel cobalt, I've got my iron and helium mine and my copper water mine all on the same planet. It allows me to, interconnect all of those. Now, the main thing that I want to do is collect resources that are going to make me money. So right here, we got the isocentric magnet that is backlogging here. So all I do is I let it collect the resources, and then I just kind of go along here. Now, of course, one of the things that's going to happen to you is you're going to get massively overburdened when you're doing this kind of stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and grab those resources, jump my way up to here, and walk myself in. And as I move over here, you can see my O2 going way, way down. But it's just enough to where I can make it to my ship without taking any damage. And then as you can see, I've got a couple other ones sitting right down here. I'm going to pick those up. And then I'm going to go ahead and consolidate these down. And I'm going to kind of swing by here every time we kind of log in, just so I can go ahead and pick it up. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, there's too much stuff in this game. I don't know what to do with it all. It's just too much. It's just driving me crazy. And so if you're having trouble, everybody, if there's too much stuff in your game and you don't know what to do with it, you're like, Kismet, tell me how to solve the problem, the riddle of too much loot. Well, this problem is basically that you don't have enough space in your ship. You don't have enough ship cargo in your personal inventory cargo to hold all this stuff. It is way beyond other games, especially all the miscellaneous stuff, which you cannot break down. Your weapons you cannot break down. You cannot scrap them. You cannot put them away or use them for resources later. So the problem is you need a place for all this stuff. And if you're like me and you did Outpost straight away, and you can see that I am currently level 9, so I'm not really that far along. But I did work very heavy on Outposts because I have done that before in other games like No Man's Sky and so on. And I know that's the key to the dollar bills right here, everybody. That's how you get the dollar bills. Now, laying on the ground right here is over 10,000 resources. Not 10,000 individual ones, I mean tens of thousands of resources. Like there's 1,000, there's 4,000, there's 5,000, 7, 2, 3, 7, 6,000 resources just laying around in my ship. Because this is an instance here, and when you know anything about instances or about games, you know that this area will stay persistent. And the same thing in the open world, by the way, in your single-player game, because there is no multiplayer, it'll stay persistent. So if you even leave it out at the town over at New Atlantis or anywhere else, it will actually keep those resources there. So I can just drop it on the ground, and then it will allow me to transport so I'm not overburdened all the time and taking damage all the time. And that's something that I don't want to do. I don't want to take damage while I'm walking around because I am constantly overburdened in just about every game anyway, not just this game. But this game is just that much more and that much more extreme in the fact that you're constantly picking up stuff that's just going to weigh you down most of the time, and you can't break it down, and you can't do that. So the way to work around that, the way to solve the weight problem is just to go into your ship and drop it on the ground. And if you got to drop down a big pile of notepads because you're so overburdened you can barely move, then you drop a pile of pads down on the thing along with pins and, beakers or whatever else you find, or weapons or whatever. And then when you get where you're going, you go ahead and pick it all up and take it to the vendor, or you just put some stuff in your ship, sell that stuff from your ship, and then just kind of do that same cycle over and over again, which works really well. Now, my ship right here, it took me a while to find it, by the way, but right here is actually where your cargo hold is. And currently, you can see that I only have a few things in my cargo hold, and that's because I use my cargo hold to sell stuff. So I can walk over here, grab these two items that I want to sell, which, if you didn't notice, is a lot of those particular items, and I'll go ahead and bring them up just so you can see. Over here under resource, this is 959 of those, and it's worth 3 credits each. So that's roughly 3 grand right there. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. Yeah, so it's 3 times as much as whatever it is. So say it's 1,000, we'll round it up, then it's 3 times that. It's 3,000, but that's not true because that's actually, the other thing is 3. This is 5. So this is 5 times the amount of whatever it says. So this is 5,000 big time. Oh yeah, tell me nothing. I forgot to put my tell me nothing up there. Where's my tell me nothing? Boom, right there. There we go. So yeah, this is 5,000. Every single time, everybody. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it is I have to sneeze every single time I stream. I don't know. Dust, I guess. But yes, tell me nothing. Put my tell me nothing thing up there. So basically, this is the first one I did was adaptive frames, and adaptive frames are worth 3 each. So I took iron and aluminum and combined together, made a bunch of those. Now you need those for when you're building, so I like to keep some of those laying around, but I don't necessarily sell them anymore. Now also, since I picked that stuff up, my character, watch the oxygen here, it's going to go down really fast. Now I could walk up there, but I don't need to. I can just hit H to bring up my ship. I'm right next to my ship. I'm in the ship, which makes it even easier. Then I hit Q to make sure that you switch. Always be watching at the top whether you're selling or buying because it's going to be painful. And then I'm going to tell it to drop as much of this into the ship as it can. And if you noticed, it was only about 250. It's not enough. My ship is not big enough to hold 1,000 of those suckers. So it really has weighed me down. So again, I just go over here and I drop stuff in different segments of my base so I can find it. This one I drop over here because it's by the exit. So that makes it super easy. So I'm going to drop that right there. That is 729 of that. Plus I have a bunch in my ship itself. And then eventually what you can do is you can upgrade your ship. So you get a bigger ship, and that bigger ship you could use for cargo and things like that. So now that we've got our loot here, we can get in the pilot seat and we can do all of that, but we don't really need to do that. What I really need to do is make more of those boxes out there. And my biggest limiting factor in building more of those boxes is the fact that, I forget what it is that we need for those boxes, is the fact that we, is that we don't have titanium going. Wow, try to stay on track there. So one of the things that I need to do is, I heard you do that, squirrel, by the way. Oh, it switched my game category back? I did that like 15 times earlier. Starfield. It was in a loop. It wouldn't let me change. So I hit it, and then I hit it like 15 times. Thanks for that heads up. Appreciate it. 1,000 kids caps. Try to stay in the flow, though. Sometimes I get distracted. Don't forget to go and retweet everybody as well. Right over there. Follow that link. Okay, so the thing that we need to do is to get resources for making these for these items. So we need build items. There we go. Cargo, air system, Z components, aluminum. No, what we need is we need a warehouse. Warehouse. There we go. We need a warehouse box that we can build. So I'm going to go out here. As I run into items that I need, I put it into the list there. So I'm going to hit F to go into like a scanner mode, R to go into crafting mode, and then V to go into... It used to be where you just hold down V, or it still is in Fallout and other games. So you can just go right into building mode. But this has like multiple buttons to get into building mode. It's a little annoying. But, you know, we do what we got to do. Okay, so we need adaptive frames. That was the other thing I was trying to think of. Adaptive frames, titanium and aluminum. So adapt frame. The other thing, which I've already forgotten, titanium. Oh, man, I can't even spell today. T-I-T-A-N-I-U-M. A-N-I-U-M. Titanium. And then aluminum. There we go. Okay, and how much do we need of each? We need 3, 5, and 6. 3, 5, and 6. And this is called a warehouse small. Where... W. Now it's got no H in it. Where did I get the H from? Warehouse. There we go. Now it looks right. Warehouse small. And this is basically a storage box. So what I want to do is put more storage boxes in there so it can backlog more of it while I'm not around. That's important. Okay, so basically what I can do is get back out of that mode, turn this way, get back onto my ship, and then what I can do is pick up those resources. Now, those resources just happen to be right over here. I've got 1650 there, and I've got 7,000 right over there. I'll just go with the 1650. I think that ought to be enough. And then over here, I've got 378, 47, 89. I got a whole bunch of these. I can actually reconsolidate these back down again to a much smaller amount. And it usually does kind of a, look at that, 1,650 aluminum there. So drop the adaptive frames, and then it's going to drop it down. Usually it drops it in 2 separate piles. I drop one over here, and I'm holding down E so I can pick it up. And I call this loot hooping. You're going to see me do that later on. And then I can pick this up, and I can set that down over there. So 235 and 500 over there. So I'm just going to go ahead and take this one. And then I simply just need to go to the bottom part of my ship, right? Sometimes it pushes you way off to the side, which really sucks. But if it doesn't do that, then you're good, because you can hit F, R, V. And then I can just float outside here and add some more boxes down here, which are going to help me out. Now, I've kind of found that this box thing is pretty awkward in the way that it snaps. The snapping really needs to be reworked because you got to see how I had to kind of move away and then move back. There we go. And there we go. And that's as many as I can do. 2, because I don't have the titanium to do it. Now, also what I want to do is go tab to get into like a build mode. This is very much like Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 in its build mode. Where you have like an actual building mode, and then you have another mode, which is your kind of modify mode that you can do. So I'm going to go ahead and right-click on it, which is going to create a link. See this little red line? That's a link between your different items. In this case, it's going to link between that box and this box, and then that box to this box. So basically what it's going to do is it's going to run it in this top box, and then run it down, and then run it all the way to the end. And then now I've got 2 more boxes. So that's 100 more that it can backlog while I'm busy doing other things. But I think we should do more. We should also save, too. I suggest to save a lot in this game. I have gotten quite a bit of crashes in the game. And so I save pretty often. There's also an autosave in the game, which is actually way better than the autosave in Satisfactory, I'm going to say. It doesn't have that kind of weird, like, times you out all the time. That sucks. Big time. Oh, and I can't do anything because I'm overburdened. So let's back out of there. And so I'm only right here by the frontier. I can go ahead and then reboard the stairwell because I'm right down there. I can turn this way. And then, of course, while Sarah is watching me carry around 1,600 aluminum there and drop that down there. There we go. And then over here, we can then, once again, drop our aluminum frame. Now, if you're just dropping one thing, I find that a tendency to just go in front of you and not go to the side. If you're dropping a bunch of things, it drops it like in a circle around you. So keep that in mind when you're dropping stuff for sure. And there we go. So very nice. So we've got 727 there and then a whole bunch in the other thing. Let's go make some cash, everybody. Let's go make some cash. So I can get in the pilot seat and I can take off and go into outer space, but you don't need to do any of that. All you need to do is bring up your map, navigate to where you want to end up. Like in this case, New Atlantis, and then off I go, just like that. You're going to do a lot of load screens in this game, so I highly suggest an SSD or better. The new thing, which I've already forgotten the name of, it is called, it's the new SSD. I'm going to wait for it to load. It is called the, trying to say it a lot so I remember it, NVMe. So NVMe, which is basically an kind of looks like a packet of bubble gum. It looks like one of the old memory chips you would put in the old Mac Pluses and 2FXs and Mac 2s and all of those way back in the day. In the old Windows PCs, that's actually the 2 terabyte hard drive now. It's pretty awesome. That's pretty amazing, incredible leap forward in technology. But I remember I used to use the giant pack drives, which weighed 80 pounds. It was only 300 megs. Now you got a little thing about this big, and it's 2 terabytes. So that's pretty incredible, I think. Pretty amazing. All right, now what I'm going to do is go ahead and make my way through. I'm going to use my boost pack, though, because my boost pack, if you notice, is not reducing my overall jetpack here. So, I mean, overall oxygen, just using my boost pack. And you can see I can run all the way into here, and I can then just talk to the lady. Lady, looks like a lady. Get that sound on.
Take a look.
Okay, so if you notice, I didn't bring any resources with me. I mean, I've got a little bit of base resources on me here, a bunch of random stuff that I can buy from the lady. But I've got just a little titanium there, but I need to buy her titanium. Oops.
Oh, please, take...
I need to buy her titanium. So this is actually something I want to do. I want to buy from the vendor because it's just unable to get the titanium because I don't have the ability to do outposts on harsh planets yet. But I'm going to get there eventually. So let's just buy some titanium. It's not that expensive. Actually, I feel like the resources are probably the best deal going in the game. So very, very useful in just buying some of those resources in the beginning, especially stuff like iron and copper, adaptive frames, things like that that'll get your outposts going. And then once you have your outposts going, then you are good. And again, you'll see me go ahead. Oh, wait, I can actually sell to her. Hold on. Now, also in my ship, there is a bunch of this...
Bit more in the back if you're not...
bunch of these items that I put in there. So if I go to sell, and then I go sell from frontier is what that's trying to say, but it's truncated. Then I can go to those resources. I have some drilling rigs that are worth 21. That's pretty sweet. We're going to sell that. And then right here, you can see that is worth 1,155. And that's only 1/4 of the whole thing. She's got 5,000 because I bought some stuff. So buy your stuff first. So she ends up with those extra credits. And then you sell to her and you get those credits back. This is something I do in Fallout 4 and many other games, is try to master the money. You master the money, you've mastered that game, everybody. You absolutely has dominated the game. Now remember, I'm level 9. This is my first playthrough. That means for the whole rest of this playthrough, I'm literally going to make thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions, trillions, and more in this entire playthrough because I already have the money squared away. Right, and I've already paid off my house, 125,000 dream home at level 8, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Now, also over here by the vendor, I've left a little present for myself. Here's a bunch of these isocentric magnets that is not even counting the ones that are over there. So I can go ahead and pick up these magnets, then go talk to this trade authority here. Make sure you're on sell, right? Not buy. But in this case, you can't buy anything. You can buy it back if you sell it to the vendor. But this one's pretty safe. Less chance of accidentally buying the wrong thing. But you can still do it. You can sell your stuff and then all of a sudden go back and then can't do it back. But here we go. So there's 1,000 of these. And so I'm just going to ease this down here to 1,000 so I'm not wasting. And I've already wasted a bunch, everybody. I wasted a bunch just to prove a point. Now, they've only got 5,000, so boom, right there. So I basically can buy out this vendor
To carry all that junk.
every single time I come through. Every time it resets, I can get 5 grand. And so I just got 5 grand right there. Now, 5 grand is good because 5 grand is usually about as much ammo as I need every time I come through there. So here's the frontier over here. It's got some ship parts, some fire extinguishers that apparently I cannot sell because that did not come up. Ship parts did not come up as well. My inventory now I've got some magnets on me. I just want to take all these resources and now drop them into my ship, including that titanium that I bought. And there we go. So now we're good. Now, the other thing that I want to do, that one's taken off, is go ahead and stack some more of this stuff into my ship's inventory. Now, I want to have the biggest cargo ship of all time, everybody. I'm going to try to build it eventually. Now, I don't actually want to modify my original ship. I want to leave it the same. But we may or may not, depends on what happens as we go through, try to capture another ship and then call it ours, everybody. It's going to be super fun. But we're just going to go ahead and hit H right now. We're going to go into my inventory. Now, I'm going to go a little faster than that. You guys got the gist of it. I'm going to go to my resources. I'm going to go ahead and go here. Store all, as many as you can, right over there. Now, I'm also going to show you another trick I call loot hooping, which is basically taking your loot
Have things for
and
you.
throwing it. So, I can walk down the bottom here, check out my, my oxygen going down pretty quickly over here. I need to move me over just a little bit. Just a little bit over here. Kind of right up on... I can take my overlay out, too. Move me over just a little bit. There we go. All right. I'm not all over that thing. Okay, there we go. And so, basically what I'm going to do is drop the loot and then basically throw the loot as I go, kind of like I'm shooting for a hoop, just like you can in Fallout 4. And they actually have that function in the game. I go ahead and hold down E, take this loot, hold down R. Basically, you hold down E, you pick up the item, you let go of E, then you hold down R, and then, boom! It throws that item. And so it's thrown that item way over here. And then I can pick that item up again and just loot hoop my way all the way where I'm going. It's really, really fun, everybody. It adds like a little mini game that's more fun than those digipicks, I can tell you that. I'm not a big fan of the digipick thing. But it's pretty fun to just throw it. Now, hopefully I don't hit nobody
Be scanned as you enter
and get into any trouble. Or what I can do is just pick it up and walk with it. And you're like, wow, Kismet, how come you can walk so fast with that item? Now, by the way, I can also use my jetpack, so I'm not using my oxygen. So I'm using my telekinetic powers, or basically just holding it out of my hand. And then I can run it all the way in here and just set it down. And then I can pick it up and talk to this lady once she gets here.
Hope you're finding everything you need. Oh, please, take a...
Okay, then I'm going to take the stuff that I just picked up, go into Mind for Sell, Magnet, and then dial in as much as I can. There's 2,855. She's got 3,934. I'm going to sell that, and there we go. Now, she's got about 1,000 left. The good thing is I can sell from the frontier there, so I can go ahead and get what I put... Oh, did I not put it in the frontier? I thought I put it in the frontier. That makes my brain hurt. Okay, apparently I did not put it in the frontier. Apparently I had it all in that one stack.
Appreciate the
I thought I
business.
put some of it away into the frontier itself. But there you go. Now you got, now you went and sold all that stuff, thus made a bunch of cash from that loot. But what we can do, let me go double check that. That seems, yeah, isocentered magnet right there. Huh. Hold on, let's try that again. Maybe I was looking at the wrong
If
thing.
it belongs on your ship... Oh, please, take a...
I was in the wrong thing. I was in the wrong thing. There we go. That was my bad. Okay, Isosensor Magnet right there. I did put it in there. Okay, so now I have so much that I can max out the vendor. Be real careful when you're working the vendor because you can accidentally sell too much, and then you basically wasted that those
Appreciate
resources.
the business.
So that was 10 grand right there. I just made 10 grand. Just walking around, selling some stuff. 10 grand. Just like that. And I like doing that, everybody. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon, or in this case, the Space Tycoon. Now, I'm also going to go to the Commercial District, because over there, they've also got some more titanium. My two favorite ones are Mercantile here in New Atlantis and the UC Center. Now, Trade Authority is okay as well, but they're kind of far down in there, and they take a lot of work to get to them. And so what I'm going to do is just go to the easy ones, right? The ones that are nearby, easy to get to. And allow me to do a bunch of stuff that I need to do. In this case, get a bunch of titanium. There you go. Literally laying around. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Can I do channel points, Vasco? I don't know. I don't know any of that stuff. It was just like an overlay. I put the overlay down, and then I thought it would automatically be activated for the chat, but it's not. It's not through Stream Elements or anything. It's directly through Bethesda, so I'd have to go to them and figure out how to modify it. So that's an off-stream thing. I'm not doing it right now. Anything that is like technical stuff, I do it later, because it can go down a rabbit hole of like 5 or 6 hours, because I've done that before. Go down rabbit holes like that off-stream. I don't like to do it on stream for any reason, whatever. I prefer to just be doing our thing, and then we can do technical stuff after. So I'm not going to get into it, basically. Not going to get into it if it has an issue, but I wanted to show it to you guys, or anybody else who wants to add it to their stream. You're welcome to go hunt it down on X Twitter, as I like to call it. All right, more titanium there. Good to go. Right over that. And let me double check that category again on my end. Make sure that it actually came through this time. It did. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. I'm going to pause me in the background. Pause. There we go. So it's not using up my play cycles. Okay, so I just bought titanium there. I don't have any more of those magnets to sell. Now, one of the things that I do is I do what I call compounding. So first you start with one box. And that box is going to hold about 50 of those, right? And then you get that, you get some money, you take that money, you buy more titanium. Then, now you got 2 boxes. And then so on and so forth until you can make more and more of those boxes. And thus, while you're gone, it is backlogging more and more. So that means that as I'm busy doing other things, first it's collecting 100. Then it's collecting 200. Then it's collecting 500 and 1,000 and 2,000 and 10,000 and 50,000 and 100,000. As much as I want to put the effort in, is as much as that resource that it would collect.
Hope this place is worth the trouble.
And then right over here, I'm going to go ahead now and go like this, and then go into build mode. And then again, we need that adaptive frame and then aluminum. And so I don't have any stuff on me right now, so I keep it in my ship. So I can just very easily run back in my ship like this.
I have things for you.
You have things for me. What you got? What you got, girl? Then I got to find that aluminum, which dropped over there. And then I need adaptive frames, which are right over here. Again, you don't have to move too far away from your ship. You can use your ship to hold all of your stuff. And then when you need it, you basically just pull out and start running down the line like me. Now, right here it says it cannot because it intersects the existing object, meaning it's intersecting the ground, basically is what it's trying to say. If you right-click, it'll actually start to move around. As you can see, it just kind of goes off screen there, but you get the idea. It'll move around to where you can actually stack them on top of each other if you so desire. Now, I'm going to go ahead and actually stack this one over on this side if I can, and see if it lets me put that down. There we go. For some reason, it will let me go that way, but not the other way. And then again, right-click to try to get it to move around. Also, I find that if you just wait a minute like that, it sometimes will go, oh, okay, I can fit in this spot, and then go into that particular spot. Right there. There we go. See, I just give it a minute. I don't know if it's game lag or what, But it will eventually figure out that it can snap in that spot. And there we go. Okay. So also, you can see that this right here, this is going across. We got all these lines going into all these separate places. But really, the manufacturers here are all going out to the central box. And I can pick this box up and I can move it over here. Oh, wrong one. And then I can pick this box. I think it's the second one to the end. This one. There we go. And pick that box up and move it, say, way over here. The boxes are way too snappy, as I like to call it. They snap way too easily to something that's really far off on this side. All of this really needs to be refined by them. But that's the general gist of that. And then this one here, we're going to take and we're going to run it all the way to the end here. This is our snap box here. You can actually move this up to the top part like this. Just give it a second. It'll automatically kind of fill in the bottom. And then I can go ahead and fill that up on the top like that. Now, a thing that I need to do is go ahead and move this back over here, way out of the way. And you can see that this line is headed toward the boxes. And so what I want to do is take that line out by holding down R. And so I can rerun how the boxes are going to end up. So I can go ahead and pick this one up and say, okay, you know what? I'm going to take this and put it way on this side. And then I'm going to right click and put it right up there. Right? So it's going to end up over here on this side. It's going to run all the way to the end, and then it's going to run down and run all the way back the other way. So you can pick these back up. You can move them in position. Give it an extra few seconds for it to get a general idea. I'm just aiming at the top center. And I find that that works really, really well. I did play the game off stream for, I don't know, 5-6 hours while I was redoing all of my settlements here. Or outposts is actually what they're called in this game. I'm going to hit escape on that one to put it back where it is, because actually I want to fill in between here eventually. So, again, we're going to go ahead and have it all go to this one, then right-click, and then go to this one, right-click, go to that one with E, right-click, E, and now those are all connected together, and then I'll go ahead and run it to the one at the end, and then that one will go down to this one, and then it will cascade itself all the way down to the end. If we watch this one right here, we can see that this one is the next one in line. And we can run down and watch that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, boy.
Greetings, Captain.
Taking some damage. Sometimes I forget that I have a bunch of resources on me and I should drop those first before I run out there. But that happens. That happens. So I'm going to go back over here and drop my aluminum, the 1600 aluminum I've got on me there. And then over here, all these adaptive frames. Now, I kind of feel like what you want to do is actually drop these in a much lesser amount, so that when you're picking them up, you're not overburdened every single time, because you don't really need that much aluminum or that much adaptive frames to make a few boxes, and you should be fine. But there we go, and you can see I've taken a bunch of damage there. I can use a med pack. Those med packs are worth like 500, so you know, use them smartly. But as we were sitting there, you can see that it is going to start filling this one up right here and eventually cascade its way down to build more of these magnets. So there's more of them right there. And so I just go in, I hit E, so I don't have to go inside each of the things.
Time to sell some of your junk.
There you go. True. True that, lady. And this is Sarah. She's following me around. She's the leader of Constellation. And then, of course, we want to watch and make sure that it does actually make more of that particular resource. We can also go in and make sure that that we're getting enough power. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, I'm trying to get in the box. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. I got to look away. I have 201 power running, and I need 175. So that's looking pretty good. And we want to watch up here and see, okay, is the resources making their way all the way down and then down to this one down here. Oh, wait a minute. We've got a problem. Right here, you can see it's stopped, right? So it's basically making its way across there. It's going to here, and it's stopped here. How do I know? Because that says 53. And so I need to go ahead and go back into my mode here. There we go. Right-click and hit E on this one. And then see where this ends up. Okay, it's not ending up there. Not ending up on any of these here. Does it end up all the way at the end? Let's go look. Aha! There we go. So yes, it did end up all the way at the end, and now we know it's all connected all together. So, and that's how you double check all of that stuff. Definitely want to double check it before you leave. Otherwise, we'd only done those 4 boxes. Now we're going to do those massive amount of boxes. And again, This is 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, about 900 right there. And that 900 is pretty close to about 5,000 every 45 minutes or so. Every 45 minutes or an hour in the game, that is going to be basically 5,000 credits that basically I don't have to do anything. It'll work endlessly, infinitely. It doesn't ever run out of resources. It'll do it the entire rest of the game. As long as I want to let it run, as much as I want to play, that's as much as that's going to do that.
I am satisfied to see that you
Into my frontier here. So basically, I'm just doing outposts so that it's making me cash, everybody. And I love it when it makes me money. I love it when that happens. And most of the time, by the way, I do prefer to drop the stuff on the ground as opposed to put it in my ship. Because it's something like titanium. That I will put in my ship. I don't mind doing that. But I don't want to fill up my ship's inventory either, because if I get in space battles or whatever it is, if I'm out and about and I just want to drop stuff in my ship is still clear of stuff. Now, also, I've got a bunch of other stuff on tap over here. I got some water sitting over here, about 1,000 water that I extracted from my water base, along with a bunch of other random resources that, again, you saw along the side there of every different type that I need to do all the basics. Now, that we got all that done and we made some money, we did some things, and we backlogged some stuff, what we want to do is go ahead and save. So we're going to save, and now we know all that's locked in. We're good. And then we're ready to go back to our storyline. So, way out here in the Sol system, we were doing some questing. We were way down in the thing down here, or right over here, Sidonia. So we're going to go ahead and jump back over there, and we're going to get back to our questing tonight. So, very, very fun. Very, very fun. Oh, both of you did the Polypop reward, huh? Maybe you should cancel each other out if you both do it. What do you think? I should just take away for some caps? No, I'm just kidding. I'll give you one each time. There you go. I didn't even heard what she says. I mostly ignore my NPCs, by the way. I am notoriously bad about listening to anything they have to say. But here we go. All right, we're going into the central hub. In we go. Now, again, this is my kind of thing, everybody. I take my time. Yes, another outpost needs your help, Victor. Oh, she has something if you have a moment. All right, let's talk, Sarah.
Here, I have something for you.
Thanks very much.
You're welcome. I picked it up on one of our latest planetary expeditions. I'm more than just an extra gun, you know.
Well, I appreciate it. As long as it's slowing you down. As long as it's not slowing you down, next time I expect to be gift wrapped. Let's see, you can be such a smart aleck, everybody. You absolutely can. You should always do at least one playthrough where you're just a smart aleck the whole entire time, because that's usually all the best lines in the game. Well, I appreciate the effort.
I'm just pleased I get to utilize some of my old field collecting skills. It's been a while. Check back with me from time to time after we return from our planetary jaunts. If I pick anything up, it's all yours.
Cool. Sealant. She just gave me some sealant, which I can then put in my ship. Let's do it. What the heck? Apparently I'm inside an instance. That's right. I'm inside an instance I can't put on my ship. If I was outside, I could. All right. And, I'm also maybe too far away if I'm outside.
Special, but plenty of people call them home.
Okay. Now, one of the ones that we need to do is to go and pay off this person's debt. Now, let's see how much cash we got. How much we got? Right now, wow. Wow. I didn't even notice, everybody. I made another 50 grand on top of my 125 grand I've already made. You can actually see how much money you've made in the game so far. I'm currently level 9, and I have made 219,000 credits in the game. Level 9, baby. I feel like we could do better next time in the hardest mode, too. You watch. I'll crush it even earlier. But for right now, let's go use some of our credits and figure out how much his debt is. Because we got to pay off this doctor's debt. And Sarah doesn't like it when I go in and I act all sneaky like that. I just got to talk to the actual person to pay off the debt.
Time is money, love. So if you've got something to say.
So I gotta find the person that goes along with this.
Said they found more than they bargained for. A heated battle ensued between the
Go to level 2, I think it was. Now that's where I break in and I, you know, change the computer and stuff. You think I forgot that from last time, didn't you? No, I remember. We've got to go talk to the guy. Cambridge Cooper, no. Somebody at a desk that we have to talk to. That,
Estonia can have a depressing effect on some people. Make sure to get yourself help before it becomes a problem.
Yeah, that's in game or in real life. Who's this guy?
Heard you talking with Lou, so you're going to help Dr. Walker?
I'm gonna try to. Doesn't sound like I really got another option of finding him. Why? Do you know where I can find him? I'm gonna try to.
Oh, good, good. Percival's a good guy. Listen, I know how you can do it without having to resort to any B&E. Aqueous hematite. Mars is full of it. People think it's just garbage, but Percival and I, we've been working on some projects in the deep mines. At least when he wasn't slaving away at his trade authority contract. But we stumbled on a way to make it useful and profitable. You give our research over to Octai at the trade authority, it should more than cover Percival's debt. That guy's always looking for an angle.
Sounds pleasantly easy. I presume there's a reason you haven't handed it over already. I'm sorry, who are you? Actors Harmonic, what is that? Projects, were you guys making camps or something? Sounds pleasantly easy.
Yeah, it does. It would be. There's just one issue. We were never able to finish the research. Spacers moved in and ran us out. Started setting up shop.
Oh dear. I believe I see where this is leading.
But if you can clear them out, I can walk you through how to finish the research. Then you can give it over to the trade authority. They'll get folks working in the deep mines again. Jobs come back, I become a modern-day folk hero. Then I don't have to sleep on an inflated spacesuit anymore.
I have a lot of work to avoid buying a pillow, but sure, I'll help.
Great, great. So access to the deep mines can be found outside the city. It's not far. Shouldn't even need to hop back in your ship. We'd set up right near the main drill. Taking out the spacer leader should get the message across to the rest of them to buzz off. Once you've managed that, phone up here on the comms panel, and I can walk you through finishing the research.
Okay.
Only employees of Deimos Staryard's mining division are authorized.
So I could just pay it off, but part of the fun is doing these side quests too.
Duty to report any unauthorized mining to Sidonia Security.
Oh. Report any unauthorized mining to security. I always check all these things. Check the floors too, because you never know what you might find. I found some good stuff. I'm not going to tell you what it was on the floors. And now I also go around and see if there's anything I can pick up. Like there's a bowl right there that doesn't have the little red square, which means I can pick that up. This one over here has that little red square. That means it's stealing right there. And if I run into a place, I will go ahead and see if there's anything
Live where you work. Tired of commuting from distant systems to Sidonia?
that I can grab.
Lux Condominiums has premium apartments available to rent. Whether you need single, double, or family occupancy, Lux has you covered. Inquire
The Red Devils aren't exactly your average bar crowd. You can see it in their eyes. We don't belong here.
True that, girl. All right, time to go shoot some, do some pew-pew, everybody. Do some pew-pew. Going to the main level. We're going to get it going. Honestly, I don't know. Let's go look. I don't really know. I am delivering the devils. I can pay off his debt. Optional, kill the space leader in the deep mines. Change Percival's debt amount. I could just go pay it off because I have the cash. But I feel like we'll go do the spacer leader just because it's fun. I don't know if this is the main quest because you can't really tell, but I can go here and see. This is the old neighborhood. We need to find Vanguard Mora, who might be in possession of an artifact, was last seen patrolling the Sol system. So that's why we're trying to find that person to find the other person to do the other person to do the thing. Now, again, I'm not one of the people that just go main story, main story, main story, main story, go quick, 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 as quick as you can. I feel like you should savor the journey, everybody. Again, by the time you get to the end, did you have an incredibly great journey? Now, most likely, I'm probably not going to even finish the game on my first playthrough. Very much mirrors Fallout 4. Where I actually didn't finish it on my first playthrough. Like, kill me, how could you not finish the game? You played like 500 hours. I know, right? Pretty crazy. Because it got too easy. And I find mostly the normal modes are too easy for me. I crushed the game right at the very beginning, as you can see I'm doing. And then I go in there and I can just annihilate everybody by the time I'm level 40. That's why I'm savoring the journey. I'm taking my time and not rushing to level 40 and 100 and 200 and all of that, because I'll just become super OP. I'll be so incredibly OP that I just go around and one-shot everybody, and I find that immensely boring in the beginning of the game, or even toward the end of the game. I still don't. Even in Fallout 76, everybody, if you're watching earlier today, you see I don't go around and one-shot people because it takes out the challenge of the game. But eventually I will get to the point where I just walk around and annihilate everybody. You'll see I'll do it eventually, just by the nature of doing what I'm doing. Big time. So, I kind of go where it leads me.
The following is a public service message to anyone listening.
The Terramorph threat is real. Alright, now I've got my cool legendary weapon here, which does occasionally use explosive bullets, which is pretty cool. Now, I find the smartest thing to do, never get rid of any of your ammo, number one, because it doesn't weigh anything. And also, keep multiple weapons, so that you can use multiple weapons for whatever it is, in case you run out of ammo, or whatever it is you run out of as well. Now, also, before you go into a situation, you also want to make sure that you do save your game, because it's gonna get dicey, that's for sure. And then if you haven't saved it in a while, you'll have to back way up. So we're gonna go out here onto the surface. We're gonna use our jetpack so that we are using less O2. Oh, I need to be running first. Running there, guy. Run. There you go. Now use the jetpack so you've basically got that momentum. One of the cool things is that the boost pack will actually regenerate while you're running, or while you're actually in the air, which other jetpacks do not do that in other games. And if I had my ability to boost that fast enough, I would never have to touch the ground. I could just basically boost my way all the way across there. Eventually, you can actually use it to go shh and use it like a vehicle. And a lot of people are like, Kismet, there's no vehicles in here. Yeah, there's no vehicles, no big deal. I'll be fine. I'll walk. I don't mind. Doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't bother me at all, everybody. I'll just walk my way over. Because I know that my boost pack will help it so I don't run out of O2. The biggest problem is when you start running out of O2 and then you let it go too long, and then that O2 is going to make it where you're taking damage. Now, right now, I can guarantee you, there are people working on vehicles. There are modders who will get those vehicles in the game. Absolutely. And that's why Bethesda's not worried about it. And that and a whole bunch of other stuff. I've seen a video on the updated UI mod that they have and all of that. I never use mods on my first playthrough. Sometimes my first 5 or 6 playthroughs, I will not use mods, especially in Fallout 4. And the reason why is not that I dislike mods or don't want to use mods. It's the fact that it changes the base game. And what I want to do is get a feel for the base game. And play through multiple times and get to a point where I'm like, okay, I've done everything I could do. I feel like I've crushed the game. What do we got on mods? And then it's like free DLC, everybody. Or even better, if you purchased it, then it actually goes toward the modding community. It inspires them to do more. So very, very cool, I think, to show mods some love. Whoa, okay. Okay, so here we are. This is probably a real good spot to save. And now we're going to get into some pew-pew. Now, when I'm doing battle, I usually go first person. And so what do we got on the outskirts? So the first thing I do is always check the perimeter because you don't want people coming back. There's a spacer right there. Let's see if I've got any sniper weapons that I hang on to. I don't even remember what weapons I have. I have my calibrated one. Yeah, right now would be a great time for a sniper weapon. They're incredibly great shots, but for some reason, my shots never hit them. And they can shoot me from really far away. I feel like that needs to be adjusted as well. But that's okay. We're going to get into it. Let's get the party started, everybody. Let's hope we got enough med packs. I didn't even look. How many med packs do I got? I've got 10. That should be enough. All right, girl. Let's go see what you can do. Let's make them think we're over there. Always somebody behind me. Oh, this reminds me of Poseidon Energy Plant right there. No, you're not. You're not getting out of there. This is cool.
Nobody's gonna miss you.
Honestly, I could say the same about you. Now, AoE looting would be awesome. I highly suggest you grab your loot while you can. Watch out, you will get overburdened pretty quickly. You're going to get a bunch of weapons, though, when you do this. They got a lot of cool weapons in this game. I really dig the weapons.
It's freezing here. I do not recommend extended exposure without our suits.
Yeah, duh. You know what I recommend? Looting everything. Time for some super looting, everybody. This is why you guys watch my stream. Watch me do my thing right here. Check this out. Look. Knock the top off of that. Look inside there. Woohoo! We got low gravity here. Hold down E. Spin that thing around. Do the hokey pokey. You can hold down, hit shift as well to rotate it one way. Hit shift to rotate it the other way. And then you can take it and throw it at your companion. Because that's fun. Alright, so as you can see, this weapon is pretty awesome. Got it very early on, just out of luck. I honestly don't remember how I got it, but it is a pretty sweet weapon because it's got explosive ability on it. As long as you got the bullets, you got the time. Now this is a legendary because he's got multiple levels to his
I can take it.
To his health. You can see I'm always trying to look for cover while I'm doing it.
You should be the one dying.
I would say the same to you. Now you don't want to be too close to this guy because that's going to happen. One of the particular things is going to be explosive, and as you've seen, filtered refined navigator space helmet. Okay, okay. Again, those are your legendary peeps who drop, various levels of loot. And so basically at level 9, I'm already super OP at this game. Not because I bought this weapon with all the cash, it just happened to be lucky that I got it as a drop. But the reason why I am so OP right now is because I can buy the ammo. You cannot make ammo. You cannot break down your guns or weapons or any of that stuff. You have to purchase all that stuff. So you're definitely going to need a lot of cash. So that's why I felt like the smart option, and I was right, because I often am, was to do the outpost first before I do anything else. And so that's what I did, and that is now paying for all of this ammo that I'm burning up. I just burned up 200 ammo. I'm at 86 ammo left. So again, but I do have a backup weapon and a melee weapon in case I need so. Now also you're going to need to buy med packs and all of that as well. I'm a big fan of going around. You hit F right here. Look, I can see there's a reactive gauge there. Basically, this is like a scan mode. I feel like this is one of the most brilliant things that they did. Is the ability to go around and just scan for loot. Or if you killed somebody and you don't know where they ended up, you can use your little scanner here to look for that loot that you might have dropped or that you're looking for. I'm always looking for like entrances on these boxes and things. I would crack open all these boxes, everybody. I would crack over every box, big box like that, small box, any containers, anything. I would be opening all of that, and that's how I play. What would I do if I was really there? Right? If I was really there, what would I do? Oh, this guy's right up here. Get our weapon out. Hopefully we got enough bullets to make it happen. You can see he's off in that direction. What do we got going in here? Abandoned mines. Going in. Now, there's probably more loot up there. I'll come back and get that later. But for right now, we're going to go in hot. Now remember, in scan mode, you can't shoot. So, you can only use your mining welder, but you can use mining welder as a weapon. So if you do run out of weapons, feel free to give that a try. Now, now's another good time to save, because we just annihilated all those peeps up at the top. And I probably could have done better, but, you know, do what you got to do. Always having your weapon pointed ahead of you. Somebody pops up around the corner.
These access stairs lead deeper into the mines. I hope we remember the way back to the surface.
Oh, look at this. Calibrated Navigator space helmet. That's cool looking. See, that's rewarding people who like to adventure, everybody. Who like to explore. And I love that in games. I like that a lot. When they go, oh yeah, well hey, let's do a solid to all the people who like to explore around the corner there instead of just running ahead. Holy moly. And all that loot. Now again, I'm just grabbing general loot. If I see anything special, like books or anything like that, I'll let you all know.
Hey,
all right.
open up. Now. Gonna bury you. Get some cover. Now.
Look at that. She's got cover. This actually has a cover system. Whoa.
Incoming. Not gonna last much longer.
Well, let's go get him then.
You will pay.
Let's try. Everyone fall back. Get ready. But you're next. Use your skill.
Never stand still.
Can't hear anything.
Big mistake.
Oh, wow. Out of ammo there, too. I used up what ammo I had. Wow. I thought I had more ammo. But that's okay. We used a calibrated Grendel that we picked up. Make sure to have extra weapons, everybody. And you did. Reload in between fights. And you don't want to mess with the man. That's all I'm saying. Don't mess with the man that's been playing games for 50 years. It sounds like a no-brainer, but some people just don't learn their lesson. In Kismet, Captain gotta teach stuff, everybody. Captain gotta teach stuff. Let's go. Up and over. Don't think I forgot about my loot back here, because I did not. What up, girl? Come on. What are you, fighting hand to hand? Do what you gotta do.
Come on.
Way to distract him. Oh, crew pack. Come back and get all this loot later. Oh, there's our legendary guy.
Easy mark.
He was standing next to explosive barrels. I hear somebody shooting at me, but I don't know where they're at. Right there.
I can't.
Stay alive. I see that. All right, so he's standing next to explosive barrels, so I'm just like, I'm gonna shoot the barrels. Let's see, anti-ballistic deep recon pack. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. I love me some good gunplay, everybody. I feel like this game is not that great at the gunplay because my machine sucks. I don't actually think it's the game. I think it's because I'm playing in low medium. The gunplay feels good to me, and I know it would feel better once I get my new machine. Because I can feel that my machine is struggling sometimes when I get in battle, and it does this thing. And it's doing this whole, like, you know, not really able to zero in on the mobs as easy. So we've already got that already in the works. So we'll keep that a rocket, and I'll keep you guys updated when we know more. Right now, waiting for Origin PC to get back to me. Hopefully get back to me soon. And we can get that ordered up. And of course, I'll show you guys all the machine, all that stuff as we go along. It's going to be pretty fun, I think. Now, you can see I'm in scan mode now. The reason why I'm in scan mode is because I'm looking for all this little loot that's laying around. All this stuff is completely useless most of the time. And you're like, Kismet, why you pick it up? Because it does serve an actual good purpose. In my case, if you're going into commerce, so you're trading and selling stuff at a higher rate, what you're going to do is you're going to need to sell a bunch of items to progress your skills. This is not just you get points and then you have a bunch of points and then you can spend them on your skills. You have to actually progress the skills. So keep that in mind when you are playing the game. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff down there. Oh, we'll come back for it. But I feel like the biggest use of your... there's something I didn't get. Of your junk, of your miscellaneous stuff, is to forward your commerce skill. So very, very useful, because you got to sell like 75 things. You sell the 75 miscellaneous notepads that you have in your inventory. I've had hundreds of them. I could have built a mountain of notepads at this point, everybody. A giant mountain of them. Oh, look, this is where the ammo was. That would have been useful earlier, but, you know, we do what we got to do. But again, you saw me switch weapons there. Ooh, medpack. Yeah, I could use that. Appreciate that. Free loot. And then down here, we've got prototype equipment, a little bit of ammo. And I love this scanning mode. I think this, man, should be in every game that they have. The scanning mode. And because what happens a lot in Fallout 4 is you lose where your loot went. Where did my loot go? Right? I shot him. I was killing a whole bunch of people. I turned around. And then all of a sudden, my legendary mob with all the epic loot has fallen in some bush somewhere. And I don't know where the heck it was. And thus, I missed out on that loot. In this game, you can simply go into scan mode. And even the mobs, though they should de-highlight when they are empty. But they still show up. So if I go up here, we can see that the mob we killed out here is still here. Right there. We got that loot. Also, I love the boost pack. I would just get at least level 1 boost pack.
If you're overloaded,
to get it going.
Stop and prioritize what we're carrying.
Girl, if you're going to say that every time I get overloaded, I'm telling you, you're going to lose your voice. Because Kismet, I don't mess around, everybody. Every bit of this, remember, is loot that you can sell or use. And so I typically will super loot everything so I can build up that cash. Now, you already know that I'm making 5 to 10 grand every 45 minutes of playing the game. This is real life time, 45 minutes. Right? So every 45 minutes, I'm making about 5 to 10 grand. I can scale that up even more if I wanted to. But that's probably enough at this stage, everybody. 5 grand's enough. It will allow me to replenish my cash for using up all that ammo. Now, I should have probably bought more ammo because 200 ammo goes crazy fast with that weapon. So I'm going to estimate that I probably need between 500 to 1,000 ammo every time I go do one of these things. So vitally important to get that going. So there we go. So we got all that done. Now, I'm actually not going to go out the door that they're telling me to go out. And the reason why that is because I want to go ahead... I want to go ahead and backtrack back to this other room where we came in. And I can't get in here. Oh, I can't get in here because it's too difficult. And I'm overburdened. Where'd this girl go? Where you at, girl?
Been a long time since I've been to Mars. If you have any gear...
I have a lot of gear. Now, again, of course, you'd want to gear out your things. Oh, Berserker Modified Lawgiver. All right, let's give her some weapons here, everybody. A little Grendel. Equinox. All right, the Lawgiver. Give her all these heavy weapons. Make her carry that around. I might even be nice, and that is actually give her some ammo as well to go with those Lawgivers. Let's see. Maybe some 77 here. I'll give her half of that so she can do something. Shotgun shells. Let's give her that. I forgot what the Lawgiver even needs. What's the Lawgiver needs? 50 cal. 50 cal. So I'm going to go ahead. Oh, man, I do tab way too much to get out of there because I'm used to the Pip-Boy. You've got to actually go hit Q to switch back to your stuff. It's really annoying to have the menu into one thing and you have to keep switching between that one thing versus the perfection that is 2 separate windows in Fallout. I hope someone comes out with that mod where you have 2 separate windows so you know what you're trading one way or another. That would be nice. That would be awesome. Now, I'm also going to just hit T here and have her keep all those resources for me. And we're looking for... Is it 50 cal or 60? I think it was 50 cal. Right there. There we go. Now, you actually have to give her some ammo that goes with her particular thing.
Time to go?
Huh. She doesn't look like she's equipping that weapon.
Isn't Feel free to drop some...
Okay. So... there we go. Let's see if we can tell her to equip this weapon. I can't. B. Okay, so B to equip that weapon. The reason why I know is because she didn't pull the weapon out. When I pull my weapon out, usually your peeps pull their weapon out. So yeah, and as she runs out of ammo, she will switch to another weapon automatically, I'm assuming, because that's usually what they do. But we'll find out, won't we? We'll find out when we get into more trouble later. Oh, look at this low gravity stuff. Now, again, everybody, I am a super looter. I do not leave the area in here. Now, I feel like it's dark in the game, that there's like a film darkness. I don't know if it's my graphics card or there's something like needs to be fixed, but I feel like it definitely needs some work in that department. Oh, look at that. Look at that loot down here. Kevin Love Train coming in. Doc Notter with a 36 months of sub-love. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Let me catch up on chat here because I get involved, as you can see. I get involved. Let me back up just a little bit here in chat and see what you guys are up to. Squirrel, da-da-da-da-da. Side quest. Yeah, it's a UC mission, not Constellation. Yes. A little side quest here. Tries to be stealthy. Sarah starts yapping. Exactly. Yes, the reload speed. I think that I don't know if that's something you can improve by modding it. I would think so. I think it's like that on purpose because this way you can mod it later to get faster. You know how you do it like in Fallout to get faster reload. The original base weapons of Fallout 4 have the same problem. Their reload is super slow. Same thing in 76 when you get a base weapon when you're low level and you're like pew 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 and then you're like reload. Pew, pew, pew. Reload. And that's why I have a 50 cal, so I don't have to reload as much. Same thing with the Gatling laser. I have 1,000 shots, right? So I don't have to reload as much, right? That's why I go with more shots versus heavy damage. Of course, with heavy damage, you only need a few shots, like I was doing with my gun. Brrr, bam, and then they're dead, right? That works pretty well as well. It's really not that fantastic but serious either. Yeah, the reloading. Yeah. I think you can upgrade it as you go through and mod your weapons and get more powerful weapons. Play a lot of Battle Hour Girls, and me, combat is top notch like Apex Legends. I think the combat is pretty great. I think it could be better because you can see sometimes when I'm doing it, my thing does this. And that's because my computer's too slow. It's not the game. I know the difference. I know the difference when it's the game, and I know the difference when it's my PC. So I can't wait to see. Now, by the way, when I get that new PC in, what's going to happen is I'm going to start all over. Not a new game plus either. I'm just going to start all over because I want to go through the journey as many times as it takes. I think there's 10 rounds of new game plus from what I hear. Don't tell me nothing. And each journey is going to be a full journey, everybody. Just like in Fallout 4, we're going to take that journey each and every time and not just try to rush through the game to get to the end, because I hate doing that. I don't like doing it. I like to savor the journey. And so that's what we're going to do. Kiz, are you planning to build the system yourself or have someone build it for you? As I've said, and as it said this whole entire, I can't believe you didn't see that, on 6 rounds of giveaways, I'm going to have Origin PC do it if they contact me back. If they don't contact me back, then I might go somewhere else. I don't build systems for myself anymore. I've already done it so many times that I have nothing left to prove. I just rather have someone else do it, and then if it's broken, they can fix it. There you go. I got a lot of the good stuff. Yes, I haven't got to it either. I think, you know, you might find some really nice weapons and then, of course, mod those weapons out. Sarah, so wishy-washy 1 minute, she asks if you found anything good, then the next she scoffs for you picking stuff up. I know, right, Victor? Yeah, she's the same with me. Shouldn't get mad for one thing, then Silver happened. Yes, exactly. She probably responded with, I don't know, when he asked her what she wants for dinner. Yes, I'm going to start a restaurant, everybody. And one of the items in the restaurant is going to be, I don't know. So when people come up and then, you know, you're the waitress or waiters out there and they say, hey, what would you like for dinner? And they say, I don't know. They say, okay, coming right up. And they go in the back and they bring some pizza out. That's exactly what I'm going to do if I ever wanted to do that. So there we go. So if someone said, Kismet, we want to name something after you, what would you like the menu item to be called? I want it to be called, I don't know. Literally, I don't know. That's what I want it to be called. So when you roll up there and say, hey, I want the I don't know. And they say, okay. And this way, my wife will actually want whatever it is. Because that's what she wants all the time. Right? That's what people want the most. They want the I don't know. I think it'd be awesome. Yes, yes, exactly. The side-by-side mods are already out. I've already guessed that. Unforgiven. I knew they would already. If you install mods, doesn't that take away from your earned achievements? Yes. It sure does. It sure does. It does take away from your achievements, and thus you're not going to get all your achievements and whatnot. But we're probably going to play like 10 times through, everybody, before we do mods. So don't worry. We're also going to. They're also confirmed DLC coming from Starfield. So of course, then they'll put in patches and updates and all of that stuff. They're working on that right now, everybody. They absolutely are working on those updates, working on those bug fixes, because this is their flagship game right now. Absolutely. This lock is too difficult. Oh, make me cry. Now, whenever you see this storage box, I get all excited. You're like, it's just a storage box. Why are you excited? Oh, this is why. Because it has no weight limit. You can put as much stuff as you want in here. So if you're overburdened, that's the thing to go to and put it on there. And I do the same thing in Fallout 4, and it works fantastically. Just remember where you left your loot, right? And this is a sneaky little spot back here that most people would not come back here and look. See, that Kismet, I like to explore. I don't like to rush. And I especially like the scan mode, which is really cool because you can just go around and be in your scan mode. Now, another thing I noticed in scan mode is also tells you what the quests are there at the top, too. So that's pretty useful as well. And I'm just going to check the top part. Then I'm going to check the lower part. Emergency cuttable wall. What? We just learned something! Ah! Ha ha! I didn't even know that was a thing! Ah, see, that's why you tell me nothing, everybody, because I just discovered that. And I just had one of those discovery moments. That is cool! Okay, 10 out of 10. I love secret doors, and I love secret areas. I love stuff behind waterfalls. Ah! Again! Points to the Bethesda for that one. Awesome. Kismet, see, that's what I like to do, everybody. I like to learn stuff that way. I like to just roll up on it and say, it says cut pins. So I think I'm gonna cut pins. This life of mine, that we're gonna let it shine. I found an old book of astrology. Apparently, I am a Sagittarius, whatever that means. And get this, my horoscope said, you should not be afraid of the dark cave and truths that lie within. Obviously nonsense, but it's fitting. Guess a broken clock is right twice a day. This is the third of these abandoned shafts that I've gone exploring in, and there's tons of good stuff that they left behind. The advent of laser mining may have been challenged for the old big machine-based mines, but they're a jackpot for scroungers like yours truly. Big mining conglomerates look at a huge piece of machinery and decide it's not worth it to drag it out. But someone like me, I can spend a month poking around and tearing around old heat exchangers and make a year's salary selling them to scrappers at Sildonia. Ooh, really? We'll make that money, make that money. Penicillin X. Ooh, that looks good. I'll take that. So yeah, I just learned something, everybody. I just learned something. Oh, too difficult. Too difficult. I am just, I am a lockpick fail there. I didn't know, right now I gotta go back to certain places. Yeah, Dr. J, yeah. I didn't even know that was a thing until right there. Who knows how many places that I missed out because of that thing. See, and that's what happens when you rush. When you rush a game, then you would have never known that that was a thing. Now it makes me want to go look at this door over here, which I cannot get in, and look around the side and see if there's any other entrances, maybe on top or whatnot. This game is a little too dark, everybody. They really need to make it where they have a brightness control and whatnot. But yeah, so yeah, I can't get in that room, but I did manage to get into this other one. And again, there's a lot of sneaky places to hide loot. And I'm all about it. Yes! Using the cutter. Yeah. What? No, I didn't know that. What'd you do? I just used the laser cutter to cut the bolts off. That's what I did. I'll go back. Right here. See, it says it on the side of the wall. You got to read. Emergency cuttable wall. Cut pins. And when I see pins that are cuttable, then I think laser torch. And then I think my laser thing right here. Sarah moving her face right in the middle of my thing. I was about to shoot, too. And then you just cut off the bolts. Brilliant. Brilliant game mechanic. Absolutely love it. The people like me who take their time and do their thing, right, will discover that stuff. People who rush. Oh, there's more stuff in here. Rush, gonna miss that. Gonna miss that and miss out on all that sweet loot. And who knows, there might be a bunch of unique stuff in there that you're going along. Now again, look high, look low, look everywhere in between. Look at this kind of mine thing here. Scan it all. And again, sometimes I go back where I've already been and rediscover new stuff in that direction. Especially looking up high, looking low, looking in the boxes, on the flat areas. Oh, over here. See? Yeah, see, I went by there before. I didn't even see it. There it is. Saw it this time. And there's a stairwell over here. Now, if it doesn't highlight, then that means you can't grab it. Usually. And this leads right back up here. So, I love those moments, everybody. Those are my favorite. My favorite. Now, there's also stuff back here that we didn't grab. So, let's get that going. And go back the other way we came from. Because we were getting into battle. And we were running through here. Want to make sure that we get...
What an impressive sight.
Why, thank you. Are you talking about my booty or what? I think she's talking about my booty, everybody. What could I say? I've got an impressive sight booty. I don't know what she's looking at back there, but okay. I just assume it was my booty. Over here. Digging up some moolah for upgrades. There you go. Okay, now there were some spots back here that I didn't loot. So I want to make sure that I take the time to look around first. Let's go up here. At least I think there's some spots I didn't loot. Oh, yeah. See, if I see any loot on the ground, that's just telling me that I didn't do my job. Making a beeping noise. That I didn't do my job of super looting. It was funny, I was watching Angry Joe. which I really like. Fantastic YouTuber, by the way. I actually met Little Joe at TwitchCon one time. They really don't like Fallout 76. Oh my God, look at all that ammo. They really don't like Fallout 76, but me and Little Joe are like brothers from another mother, and that's because he likes to super loot too. He likes to loot everything, and I understand why, because guess what? That stuff pays off in the long run. It sure does. You might be overburdened now, but you're going to be overburdened with cash later on. And plus, you're also kind of clearing it out. You're clearing out all the debris, basically, or cleaning the place up, so that later on you can go through and find, or as you're going through, you can find like the magazines, and like in Fallout, you can find the bobbleheads and all of those, and keys and passwords and all of those things. Those are the things that I'm really looking for.
Difference between being prepared and carrying too much.
True.
Wonder where this will all lead. Dropping off a few choice.
Always. And that's why you're going to carry it all. You can carry it all. You can be my hero by carrying all this random loot. Look, I'm not overburdened anymore, but she is. Uh-oh. I got the lung damage. Okay, so we got that. We checked that over there. We already ran through here, right? This is the front part. Did we go up on top? Now, I don't know what was through that door down below. But I think there were some peeps up on top. Aha! Well, this weapon has no ammo. Get a weapon that actually has ammo. Oh, that's where we just were. That's funny. Didn't even notice there was a door there. Looks like a ship is taking off or landing way out there. Looking for any extra loot. There's some stuff we can take care of. Oh, see, this is a stealth path if I've ever seen it right here. You ninja your way up onto these pipes and you sneak up on them and then you gank them. You gank them when they're not looking. Yeah, and I like to just, you know, take my time. No rush. What am I in a hurry for? This is my journey and I'm going to take it. Yeah, see, ship going overhead. All right. Let's go back down in here and see where this leads us now that we've kind of looted this top part. Oh, we need one more retweet. Let's do it, everybody. Let's get that retweet going on. Over here, let me go ahead and check in on it. Right over here. Now, settle in, everybody. We're going all night long because we are doing our day streams a bit later, and that means we're going to go longer at nighttime so we can balance all of that out. And so we're going to really get into some serious Starfield, having a great time. This game is awesome, everybody. I absolutely love the fact you can cut those bolts off. I'm going to be looking for that all the time now. Who knows how many of those things I've already passed up. I didn't stop to read it, I'm sure, previously, but I did take the time to read it on this place, and now I'm glad I did, because I just learned some cool stuff. Low gravity is awesome. Barely touched the ground. Okay, let's go do some more stuff. Come on, Sarah, we got things to do. I'm always listening for danger. I usually try to take care of the danger first, but in this case, we're going to do a little looting first because we're going to walk our way down. Gun always in front of you.
This must lead to the miners' living quarters. I can't imagine having to live almost every waking moment underground.
Yeah. Gotta make them dollar bills to feed your family. Gotta do what you gotta do. remember, it's got a cover system like Fallout 4. It's all you, girl. I want to heal myself.
You've got nothing. Nothing!
This is a good weapon.
More fire! Nobody's gonna miss you.
Come on, switch weapons.
Oh. Take cover! My eyes!
That's nothing!
Good job, girl.
I'm going to end you.
Keep him busy, Sarah. Where are you going? And that's why you don't take on my crew. So what I did is that's called an in-run, everybody. So I ran past the mob. I shot my last few bullets. I used a heal. I went around the corner so my heal would build up. Meanwhile, my companion's also running with me, shooting all the mobs and distracting them. Then when my health comes back up again, I come back out with my melee weapon and I hack them to death. And that is called an in-run, where you go around the back or you get around behind them while your companion is fighting them, and it distracts them greatly.
Don't stock up on junk.
I'm stocking up on whatever I want. You ain't the boss of me. You ain't the boss of me, Sarah. So you know. You ain't the boss of me, brother. All right, let's see what guns we got actual ammo for. We can use the cutter. We got an Equinox. This Equinox seems to be thing. Modifying Side Star. This is 27 caliber. This is 6.5 millimeter. Let's go with the Equinox. Equinox is more of like a laser zappy weapon. I'm not a big fan of this weapon, but I think if you modded it out, it might be pretty awesome. I find that most mobs have this weapon, the spacers anyway. I don't know if they get better stuff at the higher level you get. I would think so. But as you can see, I took a whole bunch of them out there, everybody, and I had to even go melee, which I do like to do a melee playthrough. One of these playthroughs, you'll see me do it in the hardest mode, in melee mode. Melee only. Except for like a pistol for turrets and things like that. But other than that, I will just go full melee mode. But that's in the future. That's a future playthrough. Now again, I don't like to do playthroughs like one after another, after another, after another, after another, after another. I don't like to do that. I like to do a playthrough, then maybe do a hard mode playthrough, and then wait for them to come out with DLC, or wait for them to come out with a bunch of updates, and then try the game again after it's been updated, and kind of flushed out a little bit more, and kind of do that kind of cycle in games. That's like my favorite way of playing, because this way you don't burn yourself out in the game too quickly by playing, 5,000 hours in your first playthrough. Though, it may happen. I'm not discounting that it might happen. I'm just saying that's not my preferred method to play 5,000 hours in a single playthrough. And just grind. That can be somewhat tedious. By the way, watch this. Hold down E, pick it up. Hit shift to rotate. Come on, shift. Rotate the other way. And then throw it at your companion. Right over there. All right. Can't get those. I can't pick those up, and I don't like it. I got some lung damage where I probably have something that could solve that problem.
You're carrying too many odds and ends. Time to let something go.
No. I refuse to let anything go. No. You're not the boss of me, lady. You're the boss of Constellation, but you're not the boss of me. That's for sure. See, that's a Fallout 4 mechanic right there, and it's awesome. I can turn my light on. I feel like my light's not enough. I feel like it's often quite too dark in the game. That definitely needs to be addressed. Again, I don't know if it's my graphics card or my machine that's causing that. I don't know. You guys feel like it's kind of dark? You don't have any darkness controls? You don't have any brightness or contrast or any of that stuff? That definitely needs to be added. And that's not something that's too hard to add. They can add that later on. I'm sure they're just trying to get the game out in a good state. Oh, look at this. Look at all this loot. Yeah. Bring me that loot, brother. Bring me that loot. Oh, yeah. Here we go. I'm doing that walking thing again. Because I have the caps lock on. Yeah, okay. Okay, now we're making money. Remember, all this stuff is dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills right here. Get them dollar bills. Oh, speaking, there's like actual dollar bills right there. Those are actual credits. Injector. All right, let me go see if I can figure out what is going on with my lungs right now. Where's my aid items? Let's see. Just a fractured limb, spraying toward muscle, brain injury, poisoning, radiation, lung damage. There we go. Boosted injector. There we go. Kind of feel like you want to carry those around in your ship for that purpose. In the early stages, I'm just selling them, though, and I'll just wait them out most of the time. Oh, man. Well, this is a jackpot right here. Look at that. Cooler and 2 med kit generators. These are actual generators, by the way. On your ship, these will keep generating more and more med kits and more pharma kits as well. So, super important to keep that stuff a-rocking. Big time, big time. So check it every time you come through there so that it is respawning the next one. Look at that storage box right there. Is a good one to drop off loot. Let's see if we can drop some more loot onto her.
Been a long time since I've been to Mars. Glad to haul.
And again, resources. Do those because those are super easy. Miscellaneous. Again, I feel in the game what they should have is the whole category of miscellaneous should drop into her inventory. I can just share it with her like that. I should be able just to do all of that.
Bye for now.
For each category. I feel like the same thing in Fallout 4. But we're going to try to find... I feel like we're going to go with this room. So we came in this way. So I could totally use that box there. But I typically like to use a box that's more out in the open. I don't think we found a box back here. That box is totally usable, though. Well, let's just go overburden for now, and then if I find a better box, we'll put it there. Thought I already killed the space leader, but apparently I did not. That was just the legendary guy. None of that can be looted. You died. Thanks for the med pack there, too. I just saw that go by. Med packs are very valuable things in this game. Oh, see? That's how they get you right there. They're trying to get me right there by picking up that heavy stuff. Yeah, maybe in the upper level. Is there anything? Any of those things? Oh, right here. Okay, now if you notice, if I go and I look at this, everybody, it has a mass of nothing. It has a max mass of nothing, and it has nothing in it right now. Now, these storage crates you can also build in your house. So if you get your dream home, or I guess there's other apartments you can get as well. I haven't done any of that yet. Or your parents' house as well. You can actually decorate in there. And you can put these storage boxes down. Except for they made it where the storage boxes are super limited. So you have to build 50 storage boxes to hold all of this random stuff that you want to keep. It's say like mementos and things like that. But when you're out and about, that is not the thing. That is actually not the thing. You can actually go in and drop like resources and all these miscellaneous things that are weighing you down. You can put those in there as long as they're not a quest item. Some of that stuff's a quest item. But I can put all this stuff down. Do I need to run around with all these helmets? Is this better than my helmet? No. So I can go ahead and put all these helmets down. I can go look at my apparel. I'm not even going to bother to look at this stuff. I'm just going to put it down. Packs. Doesn't seem like better than what I've got. So we're going to put those down. Throwables. I rarely ever use grenades or mines. Aid stuff. Holy mackerel. I have a feeling they're going to rebalance all the weight of all this stuff, too. Because I feel like a lot of this stuff weighs too much. They had this same problem in Fallout 76 at the beginning. It just weighs way too much. And it makes it tedious to loot. Down to 7 med packs. Keep that in mind at all given times. And then I'm down at 80. Which tells me I've got some spacesuits I need to get rid of. And you need to know what your base level weight is, right? For me, I know my base level weight is around 60 right now. And so that tells me that I've moved most of the stuff off. The only other thing would be weapons. And some of these weapons I want to keep. Like this weapon, if I get some ammo, I'm great. Grendel, okay, maybe. Equinox, definitely want to keep that for now. I've got a Lawgiver with 116 rounds. Okay, I don't have any 6.5. I do have a bunch of Equinoxes here. Now, this Equinox is going to fire at a much higher rate than this Equinox. So I'm going to put this one in the box. I've also got a modified Side Star. So this stuff weighs you down because you got to carry all these weapons around. And this has got 40 rounds. This has got 116. And when I run out of rounds, everybody, I just take that weapon off. I would just take that weapon off unless it's one that I've favorited, as you can see. So I've got my boosted one here if I get that ammo. But the rest of the stuff I just carry because I've got the ammo. And I don't have any other ammo for my main one. Now, my main one, I'm going to need thousands of ammo because that explosive Kraken thing is awesome. But it also burns through ammo like nobody's business. And that ammo basically cost me about $6 grand for about 200 or 300 of it. So that's a lot of cash for ammo. So that's why you need to definitely invest in making money at the very beginning of the game. And there we go. And then now that I've cleared my inventory, oh, the Great Serpent, V-Run Sculpture, number 10. So what we're going to do is now I have a very involved spreadsheet, a bunch of them as a matter of fact, that have things like books. So we're writing things down as we go through the game. So Va-Run Scripture, not Sculpture, I think it's Scripture. Scripture, yes. Actually, I got this one wrong. Oh. Script, like script, yes. C-R, Scripture, 01. And then if I just copy this one and move it down. So this is a spreadsheet you guys can check out. You can follow that link right there in the chat. And then I'm writing down each one. Now, I go look it up on the internet, but that's no fun. I'm doing like I'm RPing that I'm writing this stuff down as I go through the game, right? As I explore the world, I'm writing this stuff down so I learn about this stuff. Permanently increases sneak bonus by an additional 1% and melee sneak attack damage by 5%. So sneak bonus, 1% sneak bonus, 5% attack damage. Melee attack damage. Plus 1%. Oh, right here. That already has it in there. Oh, can you get multiple of the same one? Oh, this one's 10. This one's number 10, and the other one's number 1. There we go. Plus 1% sneak bonus, plus 5% melee sneak attack damage. That's awesome. Now, where do we find this? We found this in the deep mines. And the deep mines on Mars. Mars. Deep mines. And there we go. And again, that is why I super loot. Right over there. Okay, now I'm assuming that I just learned this stuff. Now, I never get rid of books. Not for any reason ever. So I always keep the books right over here. So I can click on the book. It doesn't really do anything. I right-click it. Doesn't do anything. It's very much like Fallout 4, that when you pick it up, it should instantly apply. That's what I'm assuming. But I can't do anything with it anyway in the inventory or whatnot. So I like to keep all those books and then put them up on my bookshelf in my house eventually down the road. So I keep all notes typically and put those notes away in a box and then come back. And if I want to put my books up or, you know, like bobbleheads in Fallout 4 and so on. Those are more like later fun, right? When you want to decorate your house and all of that fun stuff. And again, I do not rush for any reason. I take my time and look for those type of things. The really special items that you may miss if you're rushing through an area, and then you would have missed out on higher sneak chance. Now, if you don't need sneak chance, sure, then you don't care. Like me, I don't really need the sneak chance right now, but I do like the fact that I got it, found it, and know where it is. So if I do want to do a stealth, I can do that as well and do a combination of whatever I want to do. That's what's cool. Okay, we got that box there. We got to remember where that is. On the upper level, and it's in here. So again, when you put a bunch of stuff in a box, everybody, you should definitely save by that box so you can roll back and say, oh, okay, that's where that was, and then make your way back over there, hopefully. And see, these are weight plates in here. These are real heavy things. And this is to troll you. Oops, went a little fast with that one. That's okay. We're not going to read every single one of those. We will read those, by the way, every single one of those things in the mega playthrough. I typically don't do it in the normal playthrough. I don't read everything. I do read a good amount of stuff, but I definitely don't read everything. And that just leaves us fun for when we do our mega playthrough. Okay, so this is an outside door. I can see that because this goes to this upper level. Again, everything is useful in the long run, I find. Everything is useful to sell to the vendor. Make me some money to buy some ammo. I'm all about that. Oh, and there's a folder right back there. Now, you have to go out of that mode to open doors and interact with things. So that's why you see me jumping out of that mode from time to time. And we're looking back here in the corner. Okay, looks like we're going to be going that way a little bit. Now, you have to ask yourself, should you bring the loot forward or should you not bring the loot forward? Wow, that's a big jump there. Or should you not bring the loot forward? I find that typically you want to leave it. Only time you want to bring the loot forward is if you're sure you're going to go out of the instance or the instance is going to be over. By the way, see how I'm opening the trash cans? I mean, open the toilets. I'm running at it like this, and it opens it up so I can see if there's anything in it. Just run at it and bump into it, and then it flips it up for you. You can also try to flip it up manually, but I find it's just easier just to run at it. Get right at the front of it, run at it, and eventually it pops open. Right there. Of course, take all their toilet paper. The ultimate sin. Steal people's toilet paper. There we go. All right. Any other places we have not looted? Let's double back just in case and take a look. We got these guys. We got all this. We walked into the second room. Oh, hello. Nope, no digipicks. I put all my digipicks down. Ah, there's that other storage box that we found and those things. Yep, we already looked at that. Let's go back to this first one. Wish they put those digipicks in another category. Oh. No digipicks. Credits under there. Those 800 credits. Now, I did notice that they actually give you a good amount of credits, so that's good. I mean, if you do go through and fight and whatnot, you should get the return on your investment. You know, it's like if you spend 10 grand on ammo, you definitely want to be able to get that 10 grand back and more. Otherwise, what happens is you're diminishing. Wow, there's a lot of storage boxes in here. Yeah, I need those digipicks. So yeah, so you're spending, you should be getting a return on your investment. Otherwise, what will happen is your money will diminish down to a point where you no longer have the ability to even play the game because you don't have enough money to buy ammo, you don't have enough money to thing. And then what you do is you start going melee after that. If you don't have enough to replenish your med packs and things of that nature, then you're at a diminishing rate, and then eventually you get to a point where you just cannot play the game because you won't have any ammo, won't have any med packs, and so that's when you use outposts. But I just started with the outposts because I knew that was going to be a thing I needed in the long run. What do we need? We need 8 items, I think it is. I can't remember what digipicks are. What are they under? It was miscellaneous, right? Where are my digipicks? I don't even know. I don't even know. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Resist the urge. I know it's hard for you people to resist the urge, but resist it. Resist the urge. Maybe I used them up. I feel like it'd be an aid item. Let's go all then. You'd think it'd be alphabetical. Yeah, guess I don't have any. Guess not. Oh well. That's just the way it goes. There we go. Catch up a little bit. But this is how I know. There we go. Sounds coffee. Can you put your companions... Can you put it on your companion's head? What, suits? Yeah. Yeah, 16 mass, exactly. I do have some heavyweight suits. Now remember, everybody, see up there? People cannot resist themselves so much that I literally had to write "tell me nothing" on the screen, everybody. I do ask that you tell me nothing. Don't tell me any tips, suggestions, ideas. Don't tell me, Kismet, click that thing over there or do that thing. No backseat gaming, no nothing. When I really like a game, I want to know nothing because I want to go on the journey that everybody else gets to go on. And just because I'm a streamer doesn't mean you come in and be a jerk. So don't assume it's okay to come in and just tell me everything there is to know. Because I will permaban you. And I literally just gave away thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream. I'm talking skate decks if you missed out on that. Starfield skate decks, t-shirts, all sorts of killer stuff. And just spent endless hours yesterday and the day before that sending that stuff out as well. Man, I must have spent, I don't know, 10, 12 hours now on just sending out stuff, sending out giveaways. It's a lot, everybody. Maybe even more, now that I think about it. Maybe 12 hours. There you go. There you go. Again, keep yourself resisted. Keep yourself resisted. Now, there are times where that's okay, by the way. If you see it say learn to play, or if I say chat, tell me this thing, then it's okay to tell me. But if I don't specifically say to tell me, you could risk yourself being permabanned from my channel, which means that you will not be eligible for the giveaways, and I will ban you forever. Because I ain't your papa. You should know better not to come in and tell people stuff about the game unless they specifically ask. You should know better by now. Okay, so we did all of that. We looted all of this. I think we're pretty good there. And it's probably a good idea to save right here now that we did all of that area. I end up with a lot of saves. And again, just try to check anything back here. Anything under the stairwell? Nope. Assess the danger first, because this dude's right around the corner here somewhere. He's 85 in that direction. Now, if I find a good place to store all this loot as I'm moving forward, then I'll go back and grab that loot and bring it forward. Again, you see I just go into scan mode to see if there's any extra loot laying around. Check those boxes. Whoa!
I don't even need a gun.
Look at you go.
Make sure you clean that off before you stow it in your bag.
Hey, what was that? There you are. Ah.
It's hard to even see the mobs. It's so dark. She shot him. Good job, girl. I'm liking you already, Sarah. Shooting us in the tunnel.
Fall back now.
Well, we clearly can't get through this way. Perhaps we should try making our way down using the caves in the back of the area.
Oh. Well, that was incredibly useful. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. I don't care if my companions tell me about it. That's pretty awesome. See, if you listen to the dialogue there, you're good. Also, by the way, when you're in this mode, it's telling you which direction to go, which is cool as well. Oh, hello there. What we got over here? Now, accidentally, I figured out you can hold down the right mouse button and it goes faster. I just bumped it one day, and it's very useful. Does burn it out faster, though. This stuff does take a bit. I feel like it's weirdly not... like obscured. Yeah, it's like obscured by her. It keeps saying her name. It's weirdly obscured. Now we go back to your weapon first.
There's still quite a bit of mineral wealth down here. Perhaps it would be worth our time to survey the area for more?
God, this gun does not have enough bullets. Girl, you blocked me in the corner here. So dark, I can't see. I mean, it's cool that you have this atmosphere, but it's so dark that you can't see, you can't fight. Kind of sucks. Alright, this weapon sucks. This weapon sucks to the maximum. It needs to have more ammos per round. So 17 per round. This is 6 per round. Sadly, I don't have that. This says 20 per round. This says 2 per round. This has 40, but I don't have any ammo. Alright, well, we got to use what we got.
You're through.
Alright, enough of this. Come on. Shotguns are not good far away. Let's go.
My eyes! Circle round, now! Take this!
Oh, didn't reload when I was running. Has the same thing happens in Fallout 76. Same thing happens in Fallout 76 where like you try to load and it doesn't load. Oh god, that is way too much reloading.
I can take it! Beg for mercy!
I could probably kill this person faster with an axe. Let's go try it. Much faster. Much more faster. Look at all this sweet loot in here. What's up, girl? Alright, what's the person got?
Well, I suppose they're
Various
not going to
calibrated
use it anymore.
Equinox, 514 rounds. Alright. Give that a shot. See, the reloading is what slows you down. 20 in the mag, fire round of 50, and 24 per hit. Okay, give that a shot. Well, it's going to get all this loot. I take all the folders and everything. Big time. No, you cannot craft ammo. You have to buy it. Can't craft ammo. You can't break down weapons. You can't break down miscellaneous stuff. All of it either goes to the vendor or you drop it. So that's why every round here I have to spend like $6 grand to get ammo. And that's why you never want to get rid of your ammo. I made the mistake of getting rid of all my ammo at the beginning of the game. Because I thought, okay, well, I'll just get rid of the ammo. I'll make some ammo later. No, big mistake. Big mistake. You want to keep your thing. And I feel like that's why that is. That's why they made it so that... oh, I should have emptied her, too. It just dawned on me. That's why they did that, is so that... so that you would have to use multiple weapons. I feel like that's a huge reason to make it where you can't craft ammo. And here's the thing, everybody. They can always reverse their decision and go in and say, okay, you know what? People can't handle it. We want to put ammo crafting back in. They can come out with a DLC. It does that thing and the stuff and the thing. It's no big deal if it's not in there right now. I'll go with what they got. And sometimes this is pretty iffy. Like, you gotta make sure that it says the thing. If it doesn't say the thing, then it's kind of hard to loot the thing. Yeah, if it doesn't say the name, it doesn't look like it'll let you get it. That's okay. We will roll on. And if you got to, use your laser on them. Could have went full laser on them. Use my laser to burn them down. I feel like the laser, pretty decent weapon because it doesn't run out of ammo. I mean, it'll run out of charge, but it doesn't run out of ammo. So you always got that as a backup along the way.
All that junk you're hauling is seriously slowing you down.
Go try out the laser on him.
Find some damn cover!
You won't get me, though.
I just got you. What are you talking about? Incredibly effective. You get that other one? That actually was more effective than my weapons. You hold down the right mouse button. Very, very effective. So you hold down the left mouse button and the right mouse button, by the way. Just to be real clear there. Go down the other side here. Oh, oh, overburden. Go easy. Okay, I'm just looking for another container to put this loot in, and then I can bring my other loot forward. So we killed the big boss, and now we're just looking for a place to store all our loot. Oh man, look at this place. Holy moly. Put my thing away. Tons of loot. Now they give you workbenches there. I don't know if it's to torture you or what, but you can't use the workbenches for breaking anything down, so it doesn't really help you. And you know, modders will come in and they'll add the ability to break all this stuff down and, you know, use it as resources. Oh, sorry, I don't know what that said. A little too fast there, but that's okay. We'll We'll check all that stuff in our hard mode playthrough. No, I'm not going to do a melee playthrough to start with. I'm just going to start with anything goes playthrough. Meaning I can use any weapon like that. That's locked. That's advanced. No digipicks again. Yeah, that's a Mars surface. That's the way out. Oh, there it is. Come here, girl.
Sidonia is an I'll only carry.
You will carry what I tell you to carry, and that'll be the way it goes.
Talk to you later.
There she goes. She's going full melee mode. Alright. Oh, hello. Crippled, modified, calibrated Maelstrom. Ooh, okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. You're like, Kibby, you're like massively overburdened now. Yep, this is true. And so this is pretty much the exit of the instance over here. And what I want to do is take all this loot. I think Industrial Crate is also, yeah, see, it's an unlimited amount of stuff. And so now I'll take everything off of her and I'll drop it here. As well as I will take all this other stuff that is weighing me down. Now, sometimes, by the way, you have stuff that is weighing you down that is the same thing you already have. Like, you might have 3 or 4 of the same thing. So definitely look for those as well. And I think that's pretty much, we got that done. I wish there was a way to just insta-drop all this miscellaneous stuff in there. Because, again, this is super tedious to have to hit E all the way through it. So don't worry, modders will come up with something that'll allow you to do that eventually, everybody. Don't worry if they haven't already done so. In fact, you don't need to tell me every single time, by the way, if a mod already exists. I'm just pointing it out. That they either will or already have it already done. In fact, don't tell me. I would prefer to get to mods much later in the life cycle of the game. Oh, look at this. Heretic's writings there. That's some contraband we just found down there, too. We'll have to go drop that off at our house. Notes. I guess we could drop off these notes. They are weighing us down just a little bit. And miscellaneous. Resources. Notes. We're at 115. So something's weighing us down. All these weapons. Grendel's. Coachman. That's pretty nice. I feel like I want to mod that out and utilize that one. Definitely going to need more rounds for that, though. Keep my cutter. Oops, I just got rid of my other weapon. Now, that weapon I don't ever want to take off me because that's my legendary right now. And it's something that I have favorited as well. Don't need this extra cutter. What the... Go ahead, put it in there. There we go. Quest items cannot be removed from your inventory. So the cutter is a quest item. I can't take it out. Okay. And take all that stuff out right now. Yeah, just reducing it down to just the stuff that I need for right now. I'll probably use this calibrated Equinox if things get going. But basically, I just took all the stuff off of her, all the stuff off of me, and still trying to catch up from all that loot I dropped. And basically, I'm going to go get that loot and bring it down to where I'm at. Because this is almost the exit of the instance. So let's again save. Very important to save whenever you put a bunch of stuff down. Vitally important because you may forget where you left it. And you can always back up to that save. Even if you saved after that. Hopefully you didn't save over that save. And you can back up and say, okay, where was I? Oh, I was right here. Okay, and then you go forward back to your other save, and then you can run back and you can find it. Very, very useful, everybody. Believe me, I have used that technique many times. Oh, there's something over here. Oh, and then I got to talk to the guy through the intercom. That's right. And then he's going to tell me how to finish the experiment or whatever that I was doing. I totally forgot about that part. Okay, so we had come through this direction. And We had not gone this way yet. I'm the type of person that will not just run through quests either. I just go look in the back here. See what's going on back here.
Exploring these mining operations has given me a new appreciation for the risks Dusties take to make a living.
I am a Dusty. I started as a Dusty. Okay. Don't see much. Oh, hello there. Requires a key. Use drill waste access key. Oh, maybe I'll get it after all of this, or it might be in one of them boxes. So I need drill waste access key, and since I don't have it, I'm gonna run back this way. Use low gravity to my benefit. Now on the way back, you're looking for anything you might have missed. Check all these spacers. You know, there's secret doors or directions I can go that I might have missed along the way when I was fighting all the baddies. We'll go look. We will go look here. And again, settle in, everybody. We're going to be going all night long. Having some fun here in Starfield. Very cool. Gonna make our way back up. Now, even if you didn't have a boost pack there, you can still jump, grab it with your fingers, and pull yourself up on a lot of places. Yeah, this is where they were shooting at us. That's where we are down there. Again, I'm just gonna backtrack.
Look at all this old drilling equipment left here to rust. Not surprising, though. Mining lasers rendered these machines completely obsolete.
Well, there you go. Okay. Again, we got all that done. No other loot there. Alright. We didn't put it in that storage box, though. We could have. Might have been a better place, but that's okay. We'll go in here and get our loot from this one right over here.
Oh, for God's sake. Drop some of that rubbish already. Wonder where this will all lead. Want to see what I'm...
I want you to carry some stuff. First thing I always do is give her resources, because resources are easy. And then miscellaneous. All this miscellaneous stuff. And really, I only got to get to a point where I'm not overburdened. There we go.
Maybe another time.
Just hold on to that stuff, girl. There we go. So now, I got all the loot. Instead of just a little bit of the loot, I got it all. Didn't even see that one. Come here. Come on, girl. We got places to be. Check all this. Yes, we did. It's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me. I can't get that loot. I want my loot. Don't put it there for you if I can't get it. You'll see I check people again and again and again. Just to make sure I didn't miss it. Sometimes I end up missing it. Or something like Kismet moment. Or something like that happens. Where I totally missed that loot. Let's go see what's up above here. Miner. Heal paste and a cutter. Dude got smacked. No loot there. I see some loot. What? Sounded like somebody was shooting at me. Also saw some loot up here at the top. That's where we dropped all our loot there. Whoops, stuff on the wall. Yeah, Berserker's Professional Sidearm, rare pistol. Finding that legendary loot. Sadly, no digipics. I think I either used them up or I sold them off. Probably sold them. All right, good time to save. Now that we did all of that inventory moving around, let's go.
Hello? Oh, took care of the spacers, huh? Oh, good. Now to finish off the research, you're gonna need to collect a sample of hematite to run through the thresher. Grab a laser cutter and head back to the chamber where you came in. Once you've got a sample, thresher's the big machine in the next room. Passcode to start it is Ares 2330. Take care of all that, and we'll have Percival's name cleared in no time.
I don't remember if that was the right thing or not. Wow. See, I should have wrote it down quicker. It's in the next room. Let's hope I got the right password.
Password accepted. Initiating analysis. Compound analysis complete. Adding to existing notation. Collating. Process complete. You may collect your documentation.
Oh, right here. Data collection slot. And then talk to the guy again, no doubt. Definitely look for those weapon racks. Man, sometimes you can't even see that stuff. Alright.
All set? Good. You can take the elevator in that room back to the surface. There should be a key stashed in the thresher room, if the spacers didn't make off with it. I'll be waiting at the circle.
Should be a key stashed in the room. Oh, it's right there. Find elevator key. Okay, now we know something, everybody. We know something because we explored around. Come here, girl. Oh, wait, no, I don't need... You can stay there. You just hold on to that stuff. I'm going to drop... Oops, wrong way. I'm going to drop some of this stuff back in here. Like so. Probably should favorite this. Yeah, let's go ahead and favorite that. In there. Favorite. And we'll put it instead of our Maelstrom for right now. Okay, so we happen to know we can go in the elevator if we want, and we're going to save again, but we happen to know way at the end we needed the key, and so since we already looked and we saw, oh wait, we need a key for this back part, let's go see what that does. Again, it pays to look around, I feel. Drill waste room access key. Drill waste room access key. So sadly, do not have the key. Sarah, you're blocking me, girl. Sadly, no mas key. And I'm sure it's around somewhere. So let's take a little look. And if I don't find it, that's fine. That's fine also. Alright. Again, not going to spend an hour looking for it. Let's get all this loot. And get this stuff from in here. And I think we're good. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Oh, there's a digipick. I'm not a big fan of these digipicks, everybody. I'm just going to tell you. I think this could have been done way better. But that's just me. I'm not a big fan of it. So I can do this one and this one, but can I do the other ones is the question. Really, I kind of feel like what you want to do is auto do the first ones and then do the other ones after that. So like this, that's that, and that's that, but it's not all of it. So this, that's this one and this one. Yeah, straight up and down. And this one and that one. Yeah. Slot that one, slot this one, then this one, then that one. Hoping that would have that key in it.
I think you need to get rid of some of that gear.
You think? Alright, well, we got it. So we found a digipick, so that's good. Let's see if I've got any more. What are the digipicks? First, I'm going to see if I got one. I do have one. I have 4 of them. Okay. Now, what category are they in? I think it would be under 8 if anything else, right? No. Miscellaneous, really? What a terrible place to put that. That should be under aid and not under miscellaneous. Another time, again, they put it in the wrong category. And the reason why it should not be under miscellaneous is because miscellaneous is going to be mostly thought of as junk. And that's what I've been doing, just get rid of all that junk. Which means I've been selling my digipicks all this time because I just keep clearing out miscellaneous because I feel all of that is junk. But now I'm going to have to watch out for those digipicks each time. Each and every time. So, such is the way it goes. Alright, we're taking the elevator. So let's save again. And go into the surface. We out of here. Yeah, sell the weapons ammo, just laser them to death. Yeah, that's melting them. I feel like the laser thing did better than my actual weapons. And it has an infinite ammo, if you think about it. Why is it telling me to go back in there? Deep Mines employee exit. Return the data to Cambridge. Huh. Tell me to go back in there. Can't go while overburdened. This is a Fallout 76 problem here too, where it tells you to go back into the thing when you don't really need to go back in the thing. Happens all the time. It's very annoying. Okay. So what we need to do is find our way back where we got here. Abandoned mines. We need to go frontier, which is that way. This way. Okay. How far away is our ship? 1257. This is gonna be a journey. What up, girl?
Been a long time since I've been to... Have something for...
Let's see. Sarah's not carrying enough. She can't carry anymore? Sure she can. There we go. Now she's at max capacity. Doesn't matter.
Goodbye.
That I'm overburdened. But here's the thing. The heavier amount of weight that you have, the longer or the quicker that your oxygen goes down. So if you give some to your companion, your oxygen is going to go down slower. So it does help a lot. Sure. No. You cannot recommend anything. See up there where it says tell me nothing? I'm not going to use any mods at all until like my 10th playthrough. But I do appreciate it though. Big time. How's Starfield? How many hours are you? I am way into Starfield. Right here, I am 129 hours into Starfield. And right now, I'm a very proud level 10. A very, very proud level 10. You're like, no way, Kismet. You're 130 hours in and you're only level 10. No way that's true. Absolutely. Absolutely. Savor the journey, everybody. Savor the journey. There's no need to rush. You paid your ticket for your e-ride. Take the ride, everybody. Take your ride and take your time because you earned it. You earned it big time. And that's what I plan to do. I got my outposts going first. My outposts right now are generating between 5,000 and 10,000 credits every 45 minutes that I'm playing this game. It's pretty sweet. I can make it make me more, too, if I wanted to. But I'm just going to keep on keeping on over here. All right, let's see. We're close enough to our ship yet? Where's the frontier? No, it's 1,000 out. And again, we'll just stop. Wait for it to come back up. So, yeah, around 130 hours in. Right there. Hydrate. Good idea. And stretch. Oh, yeah. We can do some O2 regen stretching. Oh, right there. Let me introduce you to a little friend over here on the side, everybody. He's going to pop up and say hi to everybody. Let's see. Where did he go? Where's he at? Hey, Bosco. Get over here. There he is. What up, Bosco? Now, we can have him do all sorts of fun things. Sadly, you guys can't do anything. I have to go and get it going. Do me a favor there. There's a little spot there, Vasco, on my thing over there. Could you clean that up for me? Can you just wipe that off for me for a second? Oh, thank you, Vasco. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, also, you know, could you make me a drink? I'm getting a little thirsty. Throw some honey in it, because I've been talking a lot here on stream. Go ahead and get that going. There he goes. Appreciate it, Vasco. There you go. This is why I love your stream. Well, thank you. Thank you, Katie Wolf. I'm in no hurry whatsoever. I'm going to take my journey just like I did with Fallout 4. Remember, tell me nothing. Right up there. People have come in and told me things so often, even though it says no backseat gaming, don't tell me anything, whatever, in the rules and whatnot. I literally had to put it on the screen. Yeah, what's up, Bosco? There he is. Now, again, you get your own Bosco overlay. You can find it on their Twitter page over there on Bethesda. Bye, Bosco. See you later. Whip. Off he goes. All right, now that we've regen some of our CO2, where's our ship at? 900 away. All right, well, we're going to keep slow walking our way over there. I think you can really slow walk. What if you really slow walk? Oh, it actually is regenerating. If you really slow walk, it'll regen it as you're walking as well. So you can just use your caps lock to turn... Oh, they put that in there just for me, everybody. Just for me. Somebody who's constantly overburdened. You still move forward. You just move forward really, really slowly, but you are regenning as you're moving forward. So using that caps lock actually fairly useful. Once you figure that out, as I just did. Again, I got to get in within 200 of my ship. So I'm going to get real close to the end of the O2. Then I'm going to use my caps lock to move like molasses, but I'm still moving forward. And that's a happy thing right there. Then turn your caps lock off. About 900 out. Dee-dee-dee. Saltbot is jealous. I'd love to figure out how they did that. And then do that with Saltbot. So I have different, characters that come up. You guys can control them. These are all the things I could be doing other than streaming, everybody. But I love doing the streaming part, too. So I'm just going to burn up a bunch of my CO2 here. And I suggest, everybody, that when you get a little bit halfway there, a little less than halfway, that you let this start to build back up again. Because you're going to see this is going to catch up to this. And it usually catches up just as it's about to go away. Which means that you have balanced it pretty well. Time-wise, I'd say maybe 3/4 of the way. And again, I'm just trying to get within 249 of my ship. We'll just keep lugging our way across there. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you have all the best stuff in the game and all the legendaries and all of that stuff by now? Because I'm not in a hurry. That's why. That's why. Those are all the reasons, everybody. Those are all the reasons I'm not in a hurry. I'm doing everything. Let's say 3/4 this time. Boom. That's good enough. And we're going to slow walk. But at least we're moving forward with the slow walking. At least I find that much better. Then staff just stands still. So yeah, that caps lock is for people who love to loot, like me. And then right before it refills, 433, I'm going to show you a great trick with your ship here. An absolute fantastic tip. Almost there. Now, of course, in other games like No Man's Sky, you can call your ship to you, which is awesome. But sadly, not in this game. Don't think of this like a No Man's Sky or a Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous, and you'll be much better off. Think of it as an RPG game. What the heck? Get up over that. Think of it as an RPG game. If you think of it as an RPG game, you'll do much better. Ooh. Slow walk that, baby. Okay, close enough. 248. Now, what I can do is I can go ahead, get out of there. I can hit H. I can go to my cargo hold, and since I'm within a certain distance of my cargo hold, I can now go in and just hit T, drop all those resources right into my ship, which is pretty sweet. I can drop all these weapons and other things that I don't want to lug around right now, which is going to greatly reduce my overall inventory. Now, I do want to keep all the stuff on Sarah there because she can carry all that stuff out of here just fine. But I do want to move all this stuff as much as I can out of my inventory into my ship. And throwables. And, of course, the annoying fact that I can't just drop all of my miscellaneous in there. You can see I've got some contraband and things of that nature. And can't get rid of that stuff. So we're just going to clean house of what's on me. So now my ship can hold like 400, which is why I clear it out now. I just clear it completely out. And so I can go ahead and drop a bunch of stuff on it. Now the cool thing about your ship, especially with all the miscellaneous stuff that you see me doing here, is that my ship can basically hold, there we go, can hold a bunch of stuff. It came up and said you can't get rid of that because that is a sample item. But basically what it can do is hold all this miscellaneous stuff, and then when you go to the vendor, oh, there with my digipix there. But then when you go to the vendor, you can, and I'm going to actually do this by weight, and then go all the way to the bottom. Why is this like the smallest? Why is that like the smallest scroll bar of all time? That's because they're assuming that you're going to use your scroll wheel. But the whole point of that thing is so you don't have to, if it's really a long scroll, you can grab it and scroll it down. That definitely needs to be wider. That would be my feedback on that. But there we go. So now I moved a bunch of stuff into my ship, and I'm free to rock and roll. Let's go. Run, brother, run. Use your little boosties to regen my O2. Let's go. Whee! That's fun. I can't wait to just absolutely OP that. Where it's just like... That's actually not good for my voice. But there we go. Yes, hydrate and stretch. We did both of those. We got that done. So cool. This moment is super cool. But I want to go down there and see what all that stuff is down there. A whole bunch of stuff over there. But let's try to stay on mission. Stay on mission here. Oh. Staying on mission. Keep rocking it.
Keep a lookout. Notify us if you see anything suspicious.
You're all suspect. You're all suspicious. Now this is a definite save right here. Let's go down first. Let's go down here first.
The UC Exchange is a great place to buy your weapons. Just make sure to keep them holstered at all times.
See, this guy's kind of sketchy, so I'm gonna save first.
You've got the slate. Let me see. Reduced joint wear? Oh, increased lifting capacity. A dose of this stuff could make a miner way more efficient. This formula's got to be worth at least as much as whatever Percival owes. Okay, so here's what you do. Tell Octai and the Trade Authority you found a business proposal that will make miners more efficient, higher yield, synergy, you know, all that business crap. And that you'll trade it to him for clearing Percival's debt. You good at doing pitches and stuff like that?
Why, I could sell ice to a cold guy. Okay, not my forte. You don't want to ask me for money? I can give it a whirl for sure.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, and here, a copy of the formula for yourself, in case you ever want to try maximizing your own industrial output. Oh, use that if you can. Good luck.
Demos Staryard acknowledges the efforts of its citizens to make our city a happy and productive place to work. Thank you for your daily contributions to our prosperity.
Oh yeah, this guy's in the back right here. Let's save again. I think it auto-save, but I'm just going to save again.
Was there something else?
I have a business proposal for you, a lucrative one.
I'm never one to turn away an opportunity, but I'd be curious what you think you've uncovered in the Martian market that others have missed.
Chem made for Abraham, I call it pick me up. Turn aqueous hematite into liquid credits with my patent new phenomenon.
Aqueous hematite, iron and wastewater. Well, I'm not surprised no one has proposed something like this before. And exactly what does this new drug of yours do?
Makes your mind more efficient. I've got the data here to prove it. Slate shows is a cue for human weakness. Better workers today.
An interesting proposal, if your data pans out. But where's this hematite coming from? The active mines would be too expensive to retool. The deep mines could be an option, but they're full of spacers. Or so I've heard.
Not anymore, they're not. I've cleared them out. Won't cost you a credit to get started.
Well now. That is intriguing. A completely untapped resource pool, and the sort of utility every mining firm in Sidonia would be clamoring to get their hands on. We could contract out all the actual lab work, bring on one of the hungrier mining concerns for materials, the licensing fees alone. And think what it would do for our image with the general populace. This mine, reopened, Thanks to the Martian Trade Authority. Very interesting indeed. And what do you want for the rights to this drug?
Want to clear Percival's debt.
Dr. Walker's dead? That's it? Consider it wiped. Well, it seems we have a deal then. And here, a finder's fee from the Authority. A perfectly reasonable amount for a discovery with this sort of potential. Wouldn't want you feeling shortchanged down the road. We'll just be taking that slate before you have any second thoughts. It was a pleasure doing business with you.
1,300 credits. I'll take it. Don't make me take your cylindrical glass, but I am taking your folder. And I'm taking this folder. I'm taking all your folders. I'm the folder authority. He's the transit authority.
If you stumble upon any more business opportunities, I do hope you'll think of us.
All right.
It is illegal to transport plant or animal life to Mars without going through
You bothering me for a reason.
channels or our trade authority partners.
I'm just here for all the succulents and
Adherence to this law
notebooks.
is imperative in order to avoid unwanted infestation. Thank you for your cooperation.
Take your time and ask me if you need anything. I'm here to help.
Oh, I do need something.
We got lots of stuff. Just that. Cool. That's what we do here.
What kind of cat? Whoa, he's got 11 grand. Oh, you're my new best friend. Do not accidentally buy stuff, everybody. All right, let's sell the stuff from my ship. What do we got? Lawgiver. This is all... Oh, look at that thing. Physical 20. Compared to what I got. Oh, look at that. I got a Furious Calibrated Equinox Rare Laser Rifle, which is exactly not what I'm looking at. I'm trying to look at my melee weapon. Let's go back to me. Sell my weapon. What's my melee weapon? 17. So 17. And sell from Frontier. And this one is 20. So yeah, U.S. Naval Cutlass. I might want to use that instead. Always like to have a melee weapon. But as you saw, I ran out of ammo, so I'd use my melee weapon to wipe them out if you were watching earlier. All right, sell from Frontier. Lawgiver, Calibrated Rifles, Equinox. Let's just get rid of all this stuff. Let's keep that, though. Which means that I do want to sell stuff from my weapons. I'm going to sell my Rescue Axe right there. Keep those other two. And sell from Frontier. More helmets. And let's see, compare. What do we got? That one has better energy in EM1, but I don't know. I like mine because mine is 25% oxygen consumption. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. 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 Hold on a second.
Yo, stay good out there.
It might not be as good as mine, but that is actually not too bad. Hold on. I'm going to try it out, see if I like it. Best thing to do is to go in there and grab that helmet out of there. Yeah, I can't grab it out of there. You know what? I'm just going to keep it, test it later, and if I don't like it, then I will...
How's it going? Can I help you? Sounds like a plan.
And then sell if I want to later on. All right, packs. Okay, what am I currently wearing? I'm wearing this one. So skip capacity backpack. Sturdy, minus incoming melee damage, corrosive resistance. Get rid of that one. Yeah. Navigator pack. Higher physical damage, but everything else, no. These are all basic packs. Apparel. Let's see. Anything better? I want to boost my O2 recovery. Oh, that's cool looking. Health. +5 health and O2. But I want to do the recovery, not necessarily the actual boot max limit. Carry capacity, I'm usually for that, but nah. Yeah, and this is synth leatherwear for a security flight suit. Actually, I kind of like that leatherwear. My character looks way cooler than that. But that's pretty cool. Dig it. If it had higher O2 recovery, I would definitely use it. And then there's your reload speed right there, everybody. U.S. Navy duty fatigues, which is pretty cool looking. Has faster reload speed, but no thank you. Throwables, let's sell all of those. Resources, do I really want to get rid of all this stuff? I kind of feel like I do. I feel like I definitely want to just kind of clean house here. Oh man, look, I already made 5 grand. I already made 5 grand from that guy. All right, let's just get rid of it. I think I sold my titanium. Can I buy that back? Buy back. Yeah, see, it's 1 to buy it back there. It'd be a lot more to buy it back after I finish the trade. So if you did make a mistake, you can buy back. So that's good. I should have got all the stuff from my girl here, too. But let's see. Anything else? Ship parts, no. Space suits. Oh, wow. Wow, that actually is pretty nice. Much better than what I've got. Though it's like really heavy mass, man. It's like 7. That's a lot. Miscellaneous stuff. All right, let's sell all this miscellaneous stuff. And this is where I just start clicking off the credits, everybody. Look at his credits going down up there. 3,500. Again, I don't even look at this miscellaneous stuff, so this is why I've probably been selling all my digipicks, because most of this stuff is trash. The only thing in here that's not... Oh, I can sell the contraband. Oh, I just sold that contraband. Yeah, I made some money from that. Oh, that was sweet. That's the first contraband I have been able to sell. So, spacesuits, keeping that. Helmet. Oh, I think we got upgrades on just about everything. Keep the ship parts. All right. I actually need to go out of this guy again.
Come back anytime.
And talk to my girl over here.
Well. Look what the
Sidonia is an industrial. Let's see what you've got.
Take off.
Until later. Why are you bothering to carry all that junk?
Hey, welcome to the Sidonia trade. Yeah, let's get...
All right, time to sell some more stuff. Modified weapons. Oops, I just sold that and I ran out of resources.
See you around.
Darn it. See, I hit E too many times and that sold that stuff. Okay, now I gotta remember where there's any other vendors in here.
There's nothing like fresh air filters. Am I right?
You are right, I guess.
If you're going to use the elevators or stairs to reach the other levels, try to keep them clean.
UC Officer of the Governor General. Huh.
I'm here to help if you need anything. Hello. Do you have business with Governor Hurst?
I don't. I would just like to speak with him.
I see. Well, luckily, Governor Hurst enjoys visitors, and his schedule is fairly empty at the moment. I see no problem with it.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Oh, okay. What up, Gov?
You simply won't find a politician who works harder for his people than I do.
I took your plant. What are you going to do about it? God, can I get all these notebooks? Hope we don't need these notebooks, brother. They're all dollar bills, everybody. Whoop.
I couldn't be prouder than to govern the UC's first major space colony.
You don't mind if I just take all this stuff, do you? Because I'm going to.
How are things going?
Let's see. Be real careful. I feel like this is like a trap all the time, that you hit the wrong thing and bam, you now got everybody chasing after you.
The Sidonian people are great. They're hard workers and true UC patriots. Ah, hello. Welcome. I don't usually have time to speak with random people off the street, but I'd be happy to help if it's something quick. What can I do for you?
Just hoping to ask you some questions.
I can answer your general questions about Sidonia, but nothing venturing into politics. Sorry, but it's my strict policy that I only speak with select members of the press and major political donors who are serious about making changes for the future prosperity of Mars.
Well, you're looking at someone who's super rich. You can trust me. I just want to hear your take on Sidonian politics. Okay, that's fair. We can leave politics out of our chat. I'm interested in the future of Mars. How much do I need to donate to talk to you about it? Donors, are you saying you talk political topics for a bribe? What exactly, what are these donations for exactly? You can trust me. I just want to hear about Sidonian politics.
I'm sorry, I can't, but if you have any other questions about Sidonia, I'm happy to answer them. Otherwise, I should get back to what I was doing. Standard protections from the media and anyone who would go to them. I'm sure you understand.
I'm a donor and I like to speak politics with you. All right, give him 1,000 credits because Kismet rich.
That's cute, but not enough. If you're not sure how much, you probably can't afford it. And at this point, I'm not sure I'd accept it from you.
What's there to do around here?
Sidonia's not much of a tourist destination, unless you're interested in humanity's first major colony outside of Earth. But if you're not here for work, and you're looking to kill some time, I'm told the Martian surface is great for hiking. Beautiful scenery, assuming you like shades of red. If you're looking to kick back after that and experience Martian nightlife, the Broken Spear is as good a local watering hole as any.
Cool. What is Sidonia known for?
You mean besides being the most important city of industry to our proliferation across the galaxy? Well, this is the home of Deimos Star Yards, which perfected grav drive technology and made honest-to-goodness space travel truly possible. And to this day, our mines and manufacturing are instrumental in delivering resources used throughout the United Colonies. We may not outshine fancier cities like New Atlantis on its surface, but without Sidonia, there would be no United Colonies.
I didn't know that. Okay, well, we'll learn some stuff. What's it like being the governor of Mars?
Well, I've been appointed governor, going on 20 years now, I believe. Every day, I am passionate about serving the hard-working people of Mars. I look out for their interests, I support their prosperity, and in return, they help make the United Colonies a shining beacon of hope for humanity. If you ask me, there's nothing better than that.
Hey, what's up, Ems? Is there any work around here for someone like me?
Considering I don't really know you, I'm not sure how to answer that. But Sidonia is a beacon of industry. There's plenty of work to go around. If you have mining experience, you may wish to check with whoever the current Deimos mining director is. Or maybe check with the Deimos Star Yard corporate office. If those aren't your speed, then there are a number of local businesses that are always looking for help.
Okay. Exit.
Particle detonation
Goodbye.
completed. It is now safe to resume normal activity.
Okay. Well, that person's gone. They're like, I'm not waiting around for the dude anymore. All right, we gotta find some vendors here. So we got the Trade Authority. Oh, we should be writing this down. Hold on. We got to write down our Starfield vendors. All right, we're going to go down here. And this is on Mars. Mars the planet? What the heck? Where's the planet? Let's go to the map. So Mars is in the Sol system. Yeah, so Sol system. Mars. Sidonia. All right, I'm going to put it up here just so it's easier for me to put all this stuff in there. That's not it. We need this over here. There we go. This way I don't have to jump back and forth, but I'll show it to you when I'm done inputting it here. Let's see. Where's our vendors? Ghouls, mod, vendors. All right. So this is going to be... I'll put it up here. No, it's going to be Mars. Then it'll be Sidonia. Yeah. Okay, and then it's going to be in the Sol system. I'm just going to put Sol because we already know it's system. And then the vendor name, which I realize I typed vendor wrong there. That's what happens when it gets late night. Okay, so this is the name of this place is called the Trade Authority, which I think I already have in there. I do. There we go. Fix some of these spelling mistakes while I'm at it. A little bit of spelling mistake here and there. You just roll on, everybody. Especially if it's something I'm doing for myself. If I typo something or I do make a spelling mistake, I just roll on. Because it's usually just for me. That's one of the things when you're being creative, especially when you're writing stuff down and you're trying to get your ideas down. Don't worry about that stuff. Don't worry about grammar and spelling and all of that stuff. Just get your ideas down first. And then you come back and you edit it and you check it for grammar, you check it for spelling, all that stuff. But always should not worry about that when you're in the creative mode. Very, very important. Otherwise, what it will do is it'll break you out of that creative mode. And once you get into that zone, it's sometimes hard to get back into that zone. Writers do the same thing. Most people who are doing creative stuff will try not to break themselves out of that zone. Because that's when you're really doing your best work, when you're in that creative zone and the ideas are flowing and you're iterating on your ideas. And that's why I hate people who come in and just like, oh, you made that mistake, or you made the spelling thing. Or if you're like typing a comment on YouTube and they're like, oh, well, it's plural, not possessive or whatever. I call them grammar Nazis, where they come in and they just like, you know, got to tell you what you did wrong all the time. Hey, it's, you know, you may be right, but you're still a douchebag for saying it. That's the way I think of it, especially on a YouTube comment or something like that. Especially when you're typing stuff on your phone and, you know, your phone has a tendency to auto-correct your stuff, or it's very hard to type on your phone sometimes. I find that a lot of times, even more so on the newer phones, that when you're trying to type on the little keyboard, it presses the wrong letter and whatnot. Or I just misspell it. That's just the way it goes. But there's always those kind of people, and they don't realize that people hate that. They absolutely hate people who correct your grammar, people who tell you did something wrong, whatnot, just so they feel superior, because that's how it comes off. It comes off like they want to feel superior to you and show you how imperfect you are and how superior they are. It doesn't matter if you meant it that way or not. That's how it always comes off every single time to people. So be aware of that if you do start correcting people. It's also called unsolicited advice that nobody asked you for. So watch out for that in life as well. I don't like doing it to people. I make mistakes all the time. I just roll with it. And I don't like to do it to other people as well. Because I feel like just no matter how you do it or how nice you're trying to be about it, you always come off as a jerk every single time, without fail. And it's just the other person is like, whatever, every single time. I don't like it done to me, so I don't do it to other people. I know, it's old school. That's the old school way of doing things, everybody. If you don't like something, don't do it to somebody else, right? A very interesting lesson that a lot of people still don't know to this day. They're like, hey, I'm going to tell you what to do with your life, but you can't tell me anything to do with my life or what I'm doing, but I can tell you how you should be and what you should be doing and doing the thing or whatever. I just say from my point of view, everybody. My point of view, and then your life, your decisions, all on you. You can make your own choices. That's all on you. But I just tell it from my point of view. All right, so we got that in there. Now you're like, well, Kismet, where'd you put it? I put it right here, and you can see I typed it in right on here. I'll zoom in for all you mobile users. There we go. Right over here, Trade Authority, then Sidonia Mars, and then what zone is it in? I don't know. What is it we can sell? We can sell anything. So we're gonna go ahead and go Trade Authority there. Not really know what zone this is. I would just say in the Mars City, I guess. So there's the Trade Authority. Now we need to find another vendor because we maxed out that vendor.
My buddy Mitch.
Oh, here's Enhance.
Help him out with something, but I just don't have the time.
What we got in here? Taking your pin.
All that junk you're hauling is seriously slowing you down.
Girl. Keep your opinions about my...
Here. There's never a slow day.
Alright, what's up, Mr. Enhanced Man?
We all want to look our best. Am I right?
You get a lot of business in Sedona?
You'd be surprised, I think. There are many dangerous jobs on Mars. Mining, military training, manufacturing. As such, there are sometimes accidents. Therefore, it stands to reason there is a lot of reconstructive surgery to be done after the other doctors and surgeons do their work. The work being done here at this enhanced branch may not be as glamorous as others, but it is no less important to those that receive it.
He's not wrong. What do you think of living and working on Mars?
I admit, I took this job because I thought it would be easier and low stress. I thought, who would be getting cosmetic surgery in a place like this? But I was wrong. I am constantly busy treating scars, fitting prosthetics, and helping people recover from the dangers of working here. I want to keep working for Enhance, but until my transfer is approved and a replacement is found, it looks as if I'll be stuck here.
Oh. Hey, reconstruction is important and can be even more fulfilling. I get it. People won't need reconstructive surgery if they were just more careful. Whatever, different strokes for different folks, I guess. always good stuff. Reconstruction surgery is important. It can even be more fulfilling.
You're probably right. At the end of the day, I'm helping someone look their best. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought.
There you go. True.
Stay well.
You too. You too. All right, enhance there. We forgot to put that on there. Enhance. And that's the same thing over here. So these are all going to be the same. I can't sell anything to them. Reliant Medical. Wow, I didn't even notice all of this stuff when I came through here. Oh, another succulent for my succulent collection.
Oh, I swear the next gobshite miner who walks in here fancying me for lack of better options is gonna need Enhance to put their face back together.
I don't know what you're talking about, girl.
Pardon.
What up, girl? You're looking a little shaky. Pill bottle. Whoop. Whoop. Scalpel. Surgical tray. Nope, don't take
Another
that.
day, another limb or digit to reattach due to an easily preventable work accident.
Well, it keeps you in business. All right, I think I snagged all the things I can snag. Let's save and let's talk to the doc. So again, the name of this was Reliant Medical. Now the cool thing is if you've already done it once, you can just roll up, find another one, Reliant Medical right here. Looks like they sell aid only. So we'll put that there. Where's our Enhance one? What did I put down for Enhance? I put it down. So, oh, right here, change look. Put that there. And I bet you she sells aid only, just like Here. Now, what I'm talking about is not she sells it to me, but I sell it to her, what I can sell to this particular vendor. So let's talk to her, see what's up.
Let me guess. You're here because you were working a cutter, accidentally nipped your thumb off, and you need me to reattach it again?
What? How often does it happen? No, I'm just here to talk.
Well, that's a relief. You'd be surprised. Happens at least once or twice a week. Sorry. I tend to think the worst, since the overwhelming majority of my patients come here to treat entirely preventable accidents. I know it's my job to help people, and I love doing it, but I do wish they'd be a little more careful down in the mines. I'm Dr. Flynn. What can I do for you today?
Well, Dr. Flynn, let's see. You seem annoyed by about something. Are you okay? Yeah, let me help her up.
Bollocks. Is that how I come off now? Work's getting to me, I suppose. It's just... You see, no one on this bloody planet seems to follow basic safety precautions. It's always, Dr. Flynn, reattach me arm, or help me with this frostbite. Well, maybe if you took the time to properly dress yourself for the outside, you wouldn't be losing your fingers, you idiot. Sorry for the rant, just for a change, I'd rather be treating the common cold, and not some horrific yet entirely preventable accident.
I like this doc already. She tells it like it is, everybody. If things are so bad here, why don't you open a practice elsewhere? Why do you think there are so many accidents around here? Let's do that one.
I've often wondered why myself. I've got some theories. From what I hear, the equipment's supposedly not in the best shape, so that's part of it. But I also happen to know the miners can get very competitive, since their bonuses are determined by how well they exceed their quotas. So that leads to a bunch of meatheads going out of their way to avoid following safety precautions and taking shortcuts to squeeze out a little extra job performance. It's bollocks, that's what it is.
Why don't you open practice elsewhere?
You know, I've been saying that going on 10 years now. You'd think I'd take me own advice, open up my own practice on a nice, safe world, maybe settle down with someone. I'd be much happier, for sure. But the truth is, the pay is exceptional here, and all these careless idiots keep me busy. Maybe it's enough to stay with it and retire early instead.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong there. I could use some medical supplies.
I've got whatever you need to help fix you up.
All right, cool. What you got? Okay, all that stuff? Okay, well, how many med packs do I have right now? Kind of feel like I might spend some cash on some med packs. You know what? Let's do it. I got 70 grand, by the way, everybody. 70 grand, level 10. On top of the 125 grand I've already made. So yeah, let's go ahead and just buy them all. That's about 4 grand. We're going to drop on some med packs because remember that at this stage I need to buy that stuff. Oh, I saw some antibiotics in there too. Tried and true medicine used to treat afflictions. Treats infections. You know what? We're going to go without that. All right, let's sell some of our stuff. Let's see. We want to go ahead and sell all this stuff. I just sell all this stuff. If I need it later, I just come back and buy one of them. But I don't need all of them. Or I could just have the doc fix me up too. Let's see.
Take care.
Did I get all your stuff?
Wonder where this will lead. I'd be happy to.
She got nothing.
Authorized to mine resources in and around Sidonia.
I find that companions are mostly useless, everybody. Mostly useless. Okay, what about the cargo hold here? Do I have anything else left in there? Yeah, I thought I had more aid stuff, but I guess I sold that stuff. So I want to keep that. Want to change out my suit. Keep the helmet. Keep the ship parts in case of repair. In my inventory, I should still have my digipicks. Yes, okay. I've actually kept my digipicks for once. And so she only buys aid items, as you can see. So I can only sell her the aid items.
Well, I hope you never need it. Well, you're not missing them.
And so again, I'm going to go try to sell to her And if I say all, the only thing I can sell to her is med packs.
Stay
Right
healthy.
there. Okay, so trade authority, personal protection, spacesuits, and more. UC exchange. All right, UC exchange. Now, why do I want to know all these things? That's because if I want to go and sell a bunch of stuff to a bunch of different vendors, I can go to different locations and sell them.
Je peux vous aider?
What?
Is Mars everything you hoped and more?
Everything I hoped and more. All right. Now it is.
Too many odds and ends. Time to let something go.
Oh. Gee, this is what temptation does, everybody. Tempts you to grab all this loot. And then things start going down. Now, of course, you're playing a sneaky build. Sorry, you're in the way. You can get in there and do that. All right, Dennis, what you got?
Hello, welcome to the Sidonia UC Exchange. The best goods, all courtesy of the United Colonies, straight to all of the wonderful UC soldiers, workers, and other citizens. I've got a little of this, a little of that, and maybe a little of some other things you wouldn't expect to find at the UC shop, But that's because I try to provide for everyone here. So, please, browse my stock and let me know what I can get for you, friendo.
Friendo. All right. Not to be rude, but where are you from? Do you get all your stock directly from UC? I don't suppose you have any deals. It must be exhausting managing the entire shop. Yeah, not to be rude, but where are you from?
Ah, yes, it is the accent. I have been asked this before. Do not worry, I take no offense. From a very young age, I spent most of my life among the stars, aboard one ship or another. I picked up many ways of speaking, many languages. Because of this, the way I speak sounds strange to some, but that is the price I pay for knowing all the languages I do.
Well, hey, that sounds like a good trade-off. There we go. Do you get all your stock directly from the UC?
The UC, my employer, they try to furnish my exchange with plenty, but other planets, they need more, so we need to make do with what we get. But me, I have other ways of getting goods to sell, and so I do. I get a little bit of this and that from here and there, and that is how I provide for you and me. You understand?
Uh-huh. I don't suppose you have any deals.
Do I have any good deals, you say? Friendo, I am full of good deals. My prices may be fixed by UC pencil pushers many worlds away, but I may find ways to work with you. For example, I buy things to refurbish and resell. You bring me these, I give you credits, and we make deals.
Okay. Must be exhausting managing the shop entirely by yourself.
Oh, friendo, you have no idea. You see, not only do I sell goods for the United Colonies, I also need to receive the shipments, stock the shelves, manage the inventory. Why, even now I have this big delivery. Tracking says it is here, but it is clearly not here. I don't see it, do you? The ship is out in the desert of Mars, not where it should be. Ship services tells me they can look at it, but I need my goods soon, and they're taking too long.
Ah. You can't just wait for ship service to handle it. What do you think happened to it? What kind of shipment is it? Well, that's too bad. I can go check it out for you.
You could? Yes? This is what I hoped when we talked. If you go to where the ship was last seen, you could look at it. Find out what happened. Take care of anything on board that shouldn't be there. Pirates, killer robots, heat leeches, whatever. And check the crates to make sure nothing is broken. Then come back to me, so I can send someone to recover the shipment and get to selling. Easy as peasy, as they say.
Okay.
Don't be caught on the Martian surface without proper protective gear.
Welcome back.
All
Will you
outside
tell me the
service
word on my
activities
ship?
require the
Anything?
use of a certified...
Take a look.
Overlapping audio. All right. What do you got for sale, brother? Ripshank. Ooh, Ro would like that one. Stabby, stabby, everybody. I got some cool weapons in this game. I actually have a lot of cool stuff in there. Oh, look at this. UC spacesuit. That's cool. Yeah, that physical's way up. Look at that. Why is the cheaper one better than the one above? I guess because this one has high energy resist. Yeah, see, this one's UC combat. This one's UC marine. One has more physical. And then the other one has more energy resist. That's cool. How does that look compared to what I got? Yeah, definitely the marine suit is better. But I just kind of wait around until I get legendaries, and then I just modify my legendaries. This is the way it is in every Fallout, everybody. Pretty much. Skip boost pack capacity is what I've got. Let's skip basic balance boost pack. I wish there was like more detail on that. Let's inspect. Like, what is a balanced? What's the difference between a balance and a skip and all of that? That would be nice. Don't tell me, because I know you're going to be tempted to tell me. Don't tell me. We'll figure it out as we go. Throwables, aid here. We could probably buy more med packs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get going on those med packs. Let's try ammo. What do we got ammo wise? I feel like at some point I'm just gonna buy out every bit of ammo. There we go. Right here. That's definitely worth it. See, look, that's $5 grand. $5 grand I gotta spend on that ammo. That's a lot of ammo. A lot for ammo. But then again, I'm gonna be, reducing my cost over time using my perks as well. Resources, you got some titanium. Again, I feel like the titanium and all of this stuff is cheap. All of this stuff's cheap compared to how much money you can make with all that stuff. Now, I've sold a bunch of stuff to the vendor as well. Digipicks. Okay, that's it. I'm going to start buying these Digipicks now. I'm going to start buying them. So, again, weapons. All right, what else do I got to sell? I've got probably more weapons to sell. Let's see. He's got 12,000 credits because I just bought a bunch of stuff from him. So now I can turn around and sell him a bunch of stuff and get those credits back. And that is the trick. Buy first, then sell. This one's actually pretty cool. I'm a little tempted to keep that one because it does 30% damage on next attack after hitting a target's limbs. I kind of like that one versus the one that I had. We can get rid of a couple of these cutters here. Wow, got like 12 of these. Oh, there's $4 grand right there. Look, $4 grand just in the Equinoxes that I picked up. Boom, I just got my money back. And then there, another 12. There we go. And again, I'm just making sure that I'm selling and not buying. I think I should probably keep all of those. I wish I could sell for my ship.
Be safe out there.
Let's see. Oh, wait. I already did sell all the stuff for my ship. Yes, I did. I got a little bit of stuff I can sell there.
No rush, but, well, just a reminder.
All right. Anything else? I think I was going to switch my spacesuit too. Well, I can sell one of these spacesuits. Get rid of this one. Yeah, that's a huge jump up. Still weighs a lot. It still weighs a lot, but I think I'm gonna go with it to sell the suit I have on, and then get out.
Catch you on the flip side.
I like how he says "friendo." That's like my new favorite thing, everybody. I'm gonna next time I'm at TwitchCon and I'm running by the Bethesda booth, I'm gonna go, "Hey, what's up, friendos?" I think that's my new favorite saying. All right, let's put my suit on, though. I don't want to be caught outside. All right, I feel like we got rid of our other one, and we're going to go ahead and keep this one. We're going to favorite this back into number 3. And, yeah, see, this uses the same ammo as my Kraken. So what I really need is one of those other ones. I need to get that stuff off my ship. Do this stuff. Oh, I got a ton of aid stuff on me. Ah, see, it didn't let me sell all that stuff. Talk to this guy some more.
You did not find my cargo. Remember,
yeah, I have a bunch of 8 stuff that I didn't sell. All right, well, let's sell that stuff and get the rest of his vendor credits. Just don't sell my med packs. There we go. Back up to 70 grand. 70 grand. So I went back down to about around 60 grand. And then bought a bunch of stuff from him. Then turned right around and used all my stuff to sell back. Thus got all mine back plus the extra that he had as well. Again, not buy. So you got to be real careful you don't accidentally buy stuff. It really sucks. This I can sell. Titanium, keep it. Platinum, we'll just sell that. Yeah, did we check his resources for titanium? I think we did. Yeah, he's got no titanium. I'm always looking for titanium so I can buy more stuff. All right, and then all of this stuff, but I got to watch out I don't sell my digipicks. And I know I've been selling those all this time now. I should have been hanging on to them. Some of these notebooks I just picked up. Again, he's at 1,100. Just making that bank, everybody. Making that bank! Kismet knows how to make bank, everybody. Again, sell only. And do not want to sell my digipicks. Spacesuits, ammo, weapons. Alright, I think we're good.
See you later, friendo.
See you, friendo. Alright, UC Exchange sells anything. So I can sell anything to them. And then all of this stuff is the same. They're all on Mars and so on. Copy pasta that. Okay, what else we got around here? I don't know. I don't know. It's my first visit.
With me, you say it. I don't want any of these passive-aggressive merde.
What's going on up here? I see a cup. Again, it all has value to the vendor. So even if it's just junk and you can't deconstruct it, remember it still has value in that way. Mining Mars demo.
Whew, what a long day.
Lux condominiums. Residential area. Okay, we'll come back to that. Look around the vendors
easy
first.
living in Cydonia.
An elevator. See, now I'm looking at it less as a quest thing and more of a looking around thing.
Did you know Deimos makes the majority of the ships for the UC Navy? If you ask me, that's a hell of a lucrative contract.
Well, it's true. Oh, I have not been here. Why? Because there's notepads. If you see any notepads around, you know Kismet hasn't been there yet, or pins, or styluses. Nothing worse than losing your stylus, everybody. That'd drive you crazy. I've lost a few in my day. Paper tray. Sealed container. Oh, watch out for that copy mug. Folder. I feel like these are just things that people won't miss. But I feel like they would miss it. I know I would miss it if I came up and I couldn't find my style. Whoa. You can actually get in the thing, in the actual thing and grab that loot. Cube. Again, if you're sneaky, you can get in here and sneaky all this stuff, but I don't need to. I can just take the stuff that it lets me take and leave all the rest of it. Those are all credits toward my my next big goal, which is to get a big, gigantic spaceship. Now, I could also not do any of this, by the way. I could just keep doing my outpost over and over again and buy it without fail. Absolutely. Absolutely could do that. But, nothing in there. But, you know, that's kind of a repetitive, tedious thing, so that's not something I'm going to do on stream, even if I was going to do it. That's something typically I like to let run in the background while I'm doing other things, and then, you know, stop by every now and again. Keep building up that cash. Reminder, safety drills soon. Well, according to the doc, your safety drills suck. Alright, good time to save, because, you know, if I click the wrong thing, they're going to all be up in my business. If I do click the wrong thing, I'll instantly restore the game. That's just the way I am. It appears to be completely blank except for one date for several years ago that simply reads, buy a new belt. Peter Brent's Daily Planner.
Do you have a child or children between the ages of 5 to 18? Enroll them in a United Colonies distance learning program today. Your children will be provided with routine programs teaching them art,
It's amazing how smoothly our mining operations run with me in charge. I can't recall the last time we've had any major issues.
And enroll today.
Don't say that, bro. You're gonna jinx yourself. You're gonna jinx yourself. Computer, use. Announcements. Reminder, security training. To all, Human Resources Management. This is a reminder to all employees that security training is mandatory and must be completed by the end of the month. Quarterly update. To all, from leadership. As you should be aware, our quarterly meeting is fast approaching. Attendance is not mandatory, but secure connections are required. We encourage anyone who wishes to join to contact IT to confirm your setup is secure. Press inquiries. To all, from public relations. We know the press has recently reached out to several members of our staff. Should you be contacted, please reach out to public relations representative before responding in order to avoid any unforeseen repercussions. Like, oh yeah, there's a lot of people that die every single day down here. Yeah, it's totally because we don't follow safety procedures. But hey, other than that, we're just fine. All right, let's talk to Peter here.
I'm a bit busier. Sometimes I feel like these mines just run themselves. I like to think that's thanks to me. Do you work for me? It's hard to keep track these days.
I don't work for you, but thanks for all the free loot. And you don't seem to want to say anything more interesting, so I'm out. I'm out. So again, what's this? This is the Deimos Shipyard Corporate Headquarters. Oh, wait, I can just type it out over here. I'll just type it out over here. Deimos. Okay, or not. Deimos Staryard Corporate HQ. Just gonna put HQ in there. Okay. Nothing. So apparently doesn't have any jobs or anything for me, so we'll roll off. Oh, the temptation here. The temptation. UC Office of the Governor General. Oh yeah, I forgot to write that down. I'm just making notes of things that I find. So when I'm looking for this stuff later, I'll know where it's at, and then I can hunt it down. I love to do vendor lists. Now, again, you get this stuff online, I'm sure, everybody. But I like to do it as I go along in the game. Trade Authority Outpost, we already knew that. And we found that. What's on this side? This is all of the other vendors.
They're surprisingly sneaky.
Surprisingly sneaky, huh? This is the stairs. Oh, to residential. All right, let's go to the residential area and check that out. I mean, good. Who's going to know if I took that stuff other than my companion? But I don't like to have my companions mad at me, so I like to get them at max affection and then move on to the next companion. Oh, I think I've been down here. This
I
looks
have a
super
pen pal
familiar.
in New Atlantis. We've never met in person, but she's still one of my best friends.
Okay. I didn't ask you anything about that. Yeah, I've been down here because I took the ping pong tables and all of this stuff. Again, you get that vacuum tape, you can't break it down to adhesive. It's just, you got to sell it to the vendor.
If you need a quiet spot to think, The community center's a good place.
Oh, what do we got back here? Oh, this is the bar. Jane's Goods.
You ever just feel like...
Can I see the bar back here? Demas Miners Quarters. Lux Condominiums. That's the elevator. UC Marine Barracks.
Stay away from the Sixth Circle unless you're a miner. Or at least don't come crying to me if
Alright,
anything
let's
happens
write all
to
this
you.
other stuff down. Let's see. We got UC Marine Barracks. Ooh. There, and we'll go back this way. We've got Jane's Goods. What does she buy and sell? Let's go ask her.
Someday, some might see junk, but okay.
All right, what you got? Oh, I think she buys and sells everything. All right, cool. So from there, what do you got? You got ammo? No, she doesn't. I feel like some of this stuff is the stuff that I sold her. Do you have any more med packs? You do. Let's buy those out. Base suits. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. Got notes. There's like weird books. I don't know what those books are for, why you would need that. But I'm here all about the titanium. Let's go. Yeah, okay. Okay, so she sells everything. So awesome. I can sell anything to her. Over there. And again, these are all on Zamar's. Now, what I'm going to do is separate the ones that are actual vendors and then have the other ones that are just shops. Nothing. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about my spreadsheet here that I'm doing on my other screen over there. You guys can check out the spreadsheet right there at that link. And go check it out over there. There we go. Friends, Kez, like 99% of the time you talk to an NPC that has an actual name, not civilian, you'll get a quest. Ah, tacky. Yes, I understand that. Yeah, so that's how most of these games are, but right there in the corner, see what it says? Tell me nothing. Yeah, but I do appreciate it. And I already knew that anyway, so you kind of lucked out on that one. But remember, if you do come in and start telling me stuff, I do consider that to be backseat gaming. So like, yeah, hey, Kismet, this thing, or Kismet, this is a thing, or this is a tip, or whatever. When I really like a game, I don't want to know anything about it. I don't want to know anything at all. Because I want to play through and have those moments of discovery. Oh, okay, that was a thing I just learned. Like earlier, I learned something super cool. I just learned something super cool that someone could have came in as a kid. Oh, you could do this thing. But had they told me, it would have taken away from that moment in which I discovered I could do that thing. I'm not even going to tell you what it is because I want you to go and discover it for yourself too. If you miss it on stream, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you later on what it is because now I know it, and then you're going to discover it, and then you won't have it spoiled for you either. So again, that's why he's saying that. He's saying that because when you came in and you like say, okay, I agree to the chat rules, it says no backseat gaming. And when you're telling me things, that's backseat gaming. Just like saying, Kismet, you can do this thing, or Kismet, this is a thing, or Kismet, that's a thing. I appreciate it. I know where it comes from. It comes from a good place. Kismet, I just got your back kind of thing, right? And I appreciate it, but don't tell me anything. That's why it says tell me nothing up there. There we go. Okay, so she's a good vendor. I like her as a vendor. She's good for selling stuff. Let's get back to it. Okay, so this is in the residential. Oh, that's what I should do. Residential. She's in the residential zone. Yeah, residential. So she's residential. These guys are in probably in the main area. Let's just call them main area. Over here. Now this guy just changes your look. So I'm going to go ahead and pull him down to that level down there. And really all I care about really is the stuff. And he's in the main area as well. These guys, I believe, are all in the residential area. Is that where we just found them? I've already forgotten.
I swear that warning klaxon still startles me every time.
True. Miner's quarters. No, back here.
iron deposit
UC Marine Barracks. Yes, UC Marine Barracks is in residential. Right over here. There we go. There you go. Demo Shipyard Corporate HQ. I think that was in the main area. And then the office of the generator was in that main area as well. Okay, there we go. Just organizing my notes. I love to take notes on games, everybody. I don't rush through games. I take notes as I go and just have a good time. Pretending I'm actually in the game. I'm actually there. That's kind of my limited RP that I do. Come on. Oh, that one doesn't want to pop up. Oh, there we go. I just try to run at it and see if it pops up, see if there's anything in there worth my time. All right, let's keep rocking. You see Marine Barracks. Got to be careful. Some of those brew cups are actual. Oh, UC Defense Manual 03. Oh, let's put that in our books. UC Defense Manual 03. I should actually put a column to the left here. And, oops, no, I didn't want to put that up there. Whatever. This is going to be volume number up here, and then we'll just move this number over here. 03. Okay, so just going to bring that down to 10 to 1 1 1 10, and this is going to be 3. Again, it's just going to truncate it down. Forgot name. Constellation Lodge Headquarters. Plus 5% less fall damage. And a future playthrough. I'm going to mark that as red. So in a future playthrough, I can figure out what that is. Oh, and I forgot to put an extra column in here for you guys. Hold on. This extra column is so my big fat head is not in the way. There we go. There we go. Right there. All right, and then this with none. And there we go. UC Defense Manual. Oh, and I can take all these out of the names now. This is 3. This is 5. This is 2. Galactic. Nova Galactic. There we go. That's just going to make that easier in the long run. And then I can make this. Actually, you can just probably put this as the number. Probably don't need volume number, just number. And then center all of that. Like this. Being highly organized. There we go. And then zoom back in so you peeps can see it on the mobiles. And there we go. All right. Organize that up a little bit. So this is going to slightly increase magazine size and weapon bash critical damage for all allied armament guns. That's a lot. That's a lot. Slightly increases. Oh boy, I should just write that over here. I should just write that over here. Let's see. It's going to be a lot to write out. All right, I'm on that thing right there. Let me click off of that. There we go. This is the cool thing about multiple monitors.
Training barracks, cold, cramped, and offensive.
Boom, right there. There you go. Okay. Got it written out. If you don't believe me, boom. Wrote it out right there. So I can type it up in my other thing. I can see it at the same time. It's easier for me to type it out. So basically increases magazine size, weapon bash for allied items. I don't know what allied items mean, but that's okay. Let's pick it up anyway. All right, that was totally worth super looting the area. And again, this is why I take my
How's
time.
it
going? Going good. I'm just looking for stuff I can grab. Oh, I didn't say where it was. It's in the, what's the name of this place? I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten the name.
Ever been to Aquila?
UC Marine Barracks. UC Marine Barracks. Barracks. Residential level Mars. Yeah. Should be Sidonia. Sidonia. I suppose Sidonia. I don't know. Close enough. As long as it reminds me of where it was.
Pretty uniforms are way cooler than anything we've got.
Cool. Now again, I feel like you could just go completely postal on some of these playthroughs, everybody. We just go through and you're just like annihilating everybody. You know what I mean? I feel like I could probably, if I had enough med packs, I could probably just annihilate everybody in the entire game. But the problem is you're probably going to get to a point where you're wanted, and then you can't interact with the vendors, and thus you can't buy any more ammo or buy any more loot that you might need, and then you're going to be in trouble. Because you can't make it. You got to buy it, so that could be troublesome. Not much. Being
Is
real
Mars treating you well?
super careful. Super careful. No tray lid. I think they do this on purpose, so you do have some things you can make money on. Because, you know, sometimes you'll run out of money because you're, you know, spending all your money on your ammo and whatnot. And so they give you all these little items that you can grab to sell to the vendors so that you can, you know, maybe make enough money so you can get enough for more ammo. I feel like that's probably the reason why that is like that. Kind of a backup.
This is right where I belong. Wish my family understood that.
Chris Golan. What up, Chris?
Staying safe?
You don't seem like other Marines.
What? Do you mean I'm not miserable like them? Guess not. Yeah, it might not be the most glamorous post and the work can be tough, but it sure beats the hell out of whatever I'd be doing back home. Writing papers, presentations, doing spreadsheets. Nah, that's not for me. I'm happy to be here, and I wish my family would understand that.
I think I met your sister in New Atlanta. She seemed really worried about you. Oh, it's the lady in the coffee shop.
Yep. My family doesn't like that I joined up with the Marines, but nobody's more worried than my sister. I feel bad. Her birthday's actually coming up, but I'm not able to visit her. She's gonna be worrying about me on her birthday. Actually, maybe you can help me with that. Would you mind giving her her birthday presents the next time you're in New Atlantis?
Sure, I can do that.
Awesome. You're making my life a whole lot easier right now. Thanks for doing this. And tell her I said happy birthday.
Aw, what a good brother. What made you want to be a Marine?
Not sure if I ever wanted to be a Marine per se. This is just where life took me. Growing up, all I ever wanted to do was leave New Atlantis and see the settled systems. Joining up with the Marines was the easiest way to do that. Best decision I've ever made.
Cool. I like being stationed on Sidonia.
I don't mind it too much. Things can be rough here, but that's sort of why I like it. I'll admit, though, that I'd like to be stationed somewhere else someday. Not that I don't like it here, but I'd like to see what else is out there.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Stay safe out there.
I will. I will stay safe. Well, hello there. What you got for me? Sealed container. Sealed container. Ooh, nope. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Alright. I like it. I got a quest from that guy. He's ready to give me some help on the way. So there you go.
The miners pretty
I
much
believe
run the
everyone
lower
deserves a
levels here.
second chance, just not him.
I agree, 100%.
He can find redemption, just do it somewhere else.
Okay. What do we got over here? Lux Condominiums and Demos Minor Quarters. Alright, let's write those down. Let's write those locations down. Outpost, no. Man, what did I call it? Vendors. I don't know if these are really vendors, but I guess they're kind of vendors because they sell you stuff.
It's hard not to worry when your spouse is the one doing all the hard work down in the mines.
Okay, so Demos Minor Quarters and the condominiums. All right, so we're going to check the restroom. We did not because the doors are not open. Well, they have all these restrooms. This has a fascination with restrooms. Is it just me? I have an absolute fascination with restrooms, and I go in here and I look for stuff, and there's nothing in there. Yeah, there you go. Check yourself out there, dude. You might want to wipe that mirror off. Holy mackerel. Sitting there smiling at himself in the mirror. It's a little weird, dude. A little weird. I'm out of here. You're creeping me out. Again, this is the miners' quarters.
What's up?
What's up? What's up? I'm just here for all the tissues. I've been ordered by the High Command. Mining Monthly 07. All right, more books. Cool. Let's get to the more books. Oh, is it not switching? Books. Oh, this way. There we go. Let's see. This one is Mining Monthly issue. Issue 07. Number 7. And this one is going to permanently increases tool grip weapon damage by 2%. Tool grip weapon damage. That's like the weirdest thing ever. Tool grip weapon damage. Damage. Can you believe that 4 hours have gone by like this? That's absolutely incredible, everybody. It's always incredible when time flies by so quickly. That means you're having a good time at what you're doing. So, man, I'm finding a ton of these books, though. I'm getting all this permanent boost all over the place. Surgical tray down there. Anything else hiding in there? No. Thermos. Hey, looking for books and keys and special things. Nothing that's going to be stealing, though. something I can just take, I'm on it. But if it's stealing, I'm not gonna grab it. Ooh, credit stick. Yeah, that's tempting right there. That's tempting. Deck of cards, notebook. I love how there's going to be like a shortage of notebooks. Oliver Twist. Hills of Everglass. Again, I'm not going to read all that. Great Expectations. I was reading that in the beginning, and then I realized they're going to be like crazy involved. Amount of reading on those. Again, we'll do that on a mega playthrough. Beer bottle. People just sleeping away. They're gonna wake up and find their toilet paper gone. And their portable desk fan. Food tray, thermos. Again, there's certain items you can grab and certain items you can't grab. And I think, again, that's so if you get low on credits, you can grab all this random loot and then sell it off enough to buy ammo and other things that you might need. I think that's what that mechanic is for. So I haven't been here because this is unopened. In. Alright, we've done a lot of looting. We better save. In case we hit the wrong thing. Alright. So we checked that out. That was the mining quarters. Check out the condominiums here. Oh, this is actual people's place. I was going to be like, who takes a succulent? Yeah, see, this is like... This is like, people who love just, you know, thief stuff, right? That's all that kind of stuff.
Do you ever get songs stuck in your head? Sometimes I have to make up my own songs just to get rid of them.
You're not wrong. Whenever that happens to me, I just keep playing that song over and over again until it leaves my brain. Anybody else got ways that they get rid of song out of their head? Let me know in the chat. That's a tricky one. Okay. Could be getting our bonus XP too. Because you got a well rested in this game where you get bonus XP.
These are supposed to be luxurious condominiums? If you ask me, I find them to be rather underwhelming.
I love all the embellishment that the NPCs do. Oh, hello. A lot of stuff in here. Space toy, I can take that. It's also going to be a giant pin shortage in the universe. Can't use that. Just meticulously doing my thing over here, everybody. Doing my super looting. Really just looking for books and stuff. But my favorite thing so far in the game when it comes to looting...
Sidonia, you gotta be tough.
Is the fact that I went to pick up somebody's sandwich. And he was like, hey, that's my sandwich. Yeah, that was awesome. That's something I wanted in these type of games for a long time. It's like, hey, that's my sandwich, bro. Why you take my sandwich? So good.
What if my mom weren't so sad all the time?
Well, such is the life, living of a miner. Of course, he's a miner too, as a young child miner, which is different from a miner who's mining rocks. Speaking of miner, can't wait to get that miner in Fallout 76 too. Working toward that in our deal. Can't take that. No, no, can't do it. I can take the tissues, toilet paper. Anything that says steel, no thank you. I always feel like that's a perfect place for a trap. You just go in there and boom, it blows up in your face. I'm checking every toilet. Hey, hey. Get out of the way. And I feel very accomplished that I checked everything. Okay, toilet paper. Getting the TP. Gonna be no TP in here. I don't know about you, but having no TP, that would not be good. And we just keep making our way up. Alright, let's save. Where are we going now? This is going to take us back to this. Oh, it's called Central Hub. Alright, let's put that. Instead of main area, we're going to call it Central Hub. I'm just going to fix that in my spreadsheet over on this side. Because it's easier for me to do it because I got it full screen on my other monitor over there. There you go. Yep, that happens. Yep, yep. Oh, where do we find that Mining Monthly issue? We found that in that other spot. It wasn't the... it was the Demos Miner Quarters. We found that. Demos Miner Quarters. Mars. Sidonia. And then it's in the residential. Residential. Alright, close enough. Just need to have a general idea of where it was. Door locked. Got the red thing on it. If you do that, you're getting into trouble. Alright, we looked through all of this stuff. I think we did. I think I agree with her. Not very luxury. We already looked through all of this. Makes me want to go over there, but how do I get through there? Is there a stairwell at the end or something?
You look like you need a hug. I like hugs. Not
There's the Central Hub. Okay. Mining quarters. We looked in the restroom. Let's back to the Central Hub. There's our elevator. Community center.
If you know anyone in need of food or shelter, please send them my way.
I wish there was more to do around here. Drinking gets old.
That's where this takes us. Central Hub. Okay, just kind of get the lay of the land now. Instead of just looking for loot, which is normally what I'm doing. Just getting the vibe of the whole entire location. And whatnot. I do like to loot as I go because I have a tendency to find that if you don't, you miss a lot of loot along the way. Condominiums, restroom.
Please move to avoid injury.
Careful near the railings on the upper levels. It's a long way down.
True that. True that. And we found that girl's brother.
Just smell that dusty.
Okay. Yeah, we got to the community center.
A strong community is stronger than any higher power.
Yeah, we came down from up here. This is how we got here in the first place. This is how we got here in the first place, so we should go out a different way to see where that ends us up.
20 years ago, I moved to Sidonia.
There's an elevator there. But let's go back to the top of the condominiums here. And we look that way. We looked in all of that. And let's see where this takes us. Again, I like to wander around different locations and do it. I need to take a break here too, because man, time flies by, man. This game is awesome. Oh, right there. Okay. Yeah, that's the condominiums there. We look back here in the corner. Ooh, low gravity. What's going on up here? I think I came up here. Yeah, this looks familiar.
Chaotic battle ensued. After all SysDef forces arrived, the outmatched Crimson Fleet managed to jump out moments before their defeat. This is yet another black eye in SysDef's never-ending struggle to contain the elusive Crimson Fleet.
Mm-hmm. Corporate headquarters. These are all the vendors.
You look hurt. Might want to head on over to Reliant. Dr. Flynn will get you patched up.
This is residential. I think this is where we come in. Broken Spear. Oh, okay. What we got back here? Demo Staryard Engineering. Ah. The corporate HQ, and then there's engineering. Demo Staryard. Because I'm not going to remember all those, everybody. There's just no way. There's no way I'm going to remember that it has all these different sections. Let's go check the bar out first, though.
Am I glad I got this job instead of mining some dead rock out in the middle of nowhere?
True that. True that. Taking my sweet time, everybody. Ain't no reason to rush. Oh, look at this case over there. Looks like a bomb. Looks like a big bomb that might go boom. We definitely want to save after all of that. There we go.
Maybe they really did see a snake.
Nah.
I'm not saying the snake is real, just that they saw it.
Bertini.
Don't want to catch yourself with a loose grip on your equipment when one of those particle detonations goes off.
Came from Phobos. Exit space silent black. A massive ship slowly floats into view. The USC Bastion. Silence for a few beats. Then faint screams build a track along the ship. And a whole lot of reading there. I'm out.
Mars isn't for everybody.
True that. Trying not to accidentally loot the wrong thing. So she should say, hey, that's my pin. Because I just snagged her pin there. More folders, more pins. You click any of this, people are going to run up and say, hey, that's my thing.
Mining takes all types. Young upstarts, former military, ex-cons. You can lift a tool and haul ore. You can mine.
I feel like I'm just
Hey
playing.
there. We've got cold beers and good atmosphere. Not much more you could ask for.
So loot. This is all tempting you to getting into trouble. If I had enough ammo and med packs, I could wipe all these people out.
Unless you're a Deimos employee, I can't really help you.
Oh, a little back room here. Warning, A-level clearance required. Well, let's just save before we get into trouble. What's up?
Almost break time. Come on, you can make it.
What's up?
There's nothing like seeing Old Soul coming through the big window in the morning.
Yo, dude, why you got your crimping tool on the ground, man? Pick that up. Pick that up. This place is a mess. Clean this place up. Okay. Cool. Man, what's this whole place? I wonder how many people just miss out on this whole back place here. Door locked. Am I gonna get in trouble? No, I'm not gonna get in trouble. Okay, here we go with this digipick things again. B. Oh, there we go. Auto slotted the first one for me. Alright. So we know where that one goes, and then now we need 3. Nope, that's not it. This one. That one and this one. Okay. And then say there. So this one and this one. No, that one's not going to be of use. This one and that one. This one we know what that one's the right spot, so I'm just going to use that one. Just to get it out of my head. So that one there. So eventually you would get this down. So anyone with 2, this one. Eventually you would get this down, but it just kind of sucks, really. If I'm honest, it just kind of sucks. This one and this one and this one for here. That one and this one. That and this.
I see you've done that before.
I have, as a matter of fact. Alright, let's save again before we get into trouble. What we got? Now, it's a master door. Computer. Announcements. Yes, I've already read that. Yeah, look at this. Booster Lawgiver. Some ammo and whatnot. Folder. Notebook. Notepad. Hey, good morning, Arm. Settle in, everybody. We're having a fun time. Playing some Starfield. Man, I'm just having the greatest time, everybody. This is my style of play, but I just take it slow and easy. Go on the journey. Have a fun time while you're doing it. Savor the journey. Savor every moment. Accountant's computer. Flynn Charles. Recent orders, 3 crates. Paid in full. Awaiting delivery. And it's updated. Okay. And again, only your companion would know. If you're going to go up here and start stealing stuff, the best thing to do is tell your companion to wait back at the ship and just go to town. That's what I would do. I don't think I have the ability to unlock. Yeah, that. Okay. So there's something cool down there that one of these days we'll have to come back and find, because I don't know. This is pretty pretty massive to find your way back to that one thing in about 100 hours from now. That's pretty crazy. But it is cool that we made it down there and that we saw it. Because there's probably a bunch of people who would never see that. Let's see where this goes. Anything over here we can grab?
Look at the size of this cavern. I wonder how much of it's natural, and how much was carved out to accommodate Sidonia's mining operations.
That's a good question. Alright, so we explored all of that. And a lot of these places, I feel like you just go by. If you didn't, you know, look, if you didn't walk past that bar and go to the storage, the back storage there, you never know there was like a hidden place back there.
Not everyone needs to come to me with their problems. I ain't a psychiatrist.
That's what all bartenders say, but
I sure hope this hearing loss isn't permanent.
Been serving drinks here for over 40 years. Few places can offer that kind of stability.
God, you've been here for 40 years? You don't even look close to 50. You still looking like you're in your 30s, brother. You're looking good. What's good to drink around here?
Everything. I make it a point not to sell crap. We got beer, wine, and spirits. We don't do too many fancy mixed drinks, at least not the kind you get in Neon or New Atlantis. It's my belief that the only booze worth drinking doesn't need to be mixed with something else to taste good.
True. Any local rumors?
Plenty. But if I went blabbing them to any rando that walks into my bar, no one would ever tell me anything around here. You don't do this job for 45 years by losing your customers' trust.
Come on. I'm not going to spill anything to anyone. I guess I can respect that.
You don't guess. You know that. And you better know it if you want to keep drinking in my bar.
Ooh, I like him even more now. I'm looking for a Vanguard Norm Moria.
He ain't been around. Went off on patrol. Hasn't been back in since. We're starting to think it might be time to pour one out to the blackest sea.
Wait, blackest sea. Space isn't kind to the lost. He's in trouble or worse. I'm not about to leave a brave soldier behind. Help us find him. We could track him down if you know his patrol route.
Believe me, I've heard it. After about round 3 or 4 was all he would talk about. And he's got a voice that carries. Look, nothing more I'd love than to help out a fellow Martian. Especially one that's missing. But,
He has a tab, and you don't know if he's coming back.
it's a lot of credits, okay? I let it slide for a long time because he's a regular, but if I'm out all that money, I got problems. What do you say?
Persuade. He could need help. You shouldn't put a price on that. Sarah Morgan, skip to the part where you admit. Sarah Morgan, skip to the part where you admit you're lying. Oh, I like that one.
No, I've done this routine. Let's skip to the part where you admit you're lying about what he owes.
You calling me a liar? I'll throw both of you out of this bar right now.
Oh, please. 2 strangers arrive from off-world asking for information only you have. You see an opportunity. Everyone always does. Lower the price. Don't think we can't find another way to get what we want.
Fine.
Ah, see, that's, I like her already. All right, she's becoming part of my favorite companion now. Working. Yeah, okay, thanks for coming in. Good day. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now, again, remember, we're going to be running longer, everybody, because we are offsetting our time so we can run longer and more Starfield. Persuade, he could need help. You shouldn't put a price on that.
Come on. Life on Sidonia ain't hard enough. You're gonna guilt trip me?
Every minute passes, he could be in danger. So, what matters to you more, the money or more his life? I want to imagine him out there alone, and here you are holding out for cash. Let's go with that one.
I want him found. I do. All right, I give up. Just trying to earn a living here. Last time he was here, Moira kept yelling about the Lady of Love, singing songs, all that kind of thing.
Venus? That's only one planet. Hardly an entire patrol route.
I got what I got, okay?
Fine. We'll make do.
All right, go to Venus. Who's throwing litter off the balcony?
Keep it simple or keep to yourself, and everyone will be happy. What's your poison?
Let's see. I can sell... Yeah, I can sell age stuff to him. What do you got? See, sometimes certain NPCs have, like, unique stuff as well. Let's see, I'm not using any of this stuff. I don't use any of this stuff, but I like the O2 recovery and some of that stuff. I'll probably get into it. I feel like they have way too many things. Way too many things. Should have probably limited it to a certain amount. But, you know, people have different play styles. So, you know, you got to have a good amount of stuff for different play styles. All right. Well, we basically didn't cost us anything there. We got the information we needed. I love the fact that she's just like, oh, yeah, come on now. She's like, yeah, whatever, bro. I think you're overcharging us for that. But, yeah, so this is the restroom in here. Oh, we haven't been here because the door is not open. So I know where I've been. Taking all that stuff. What up, some more vendors on the way out and literally just selling back the stuff that we picked up. Some little mini bot. Yeah, this is how you make extra cash. It's not glamorous, but it is effective. Alright, I gotta remember the name of this place.
Morris is ripe with resources.
Look at this back here. What we got going on here? Folder. Watch out for that. We already came back here. Looks like a place I've already been. What do we got here? We got service bounty and mission board. I've done none of those missions yet. And we'll get to it eventually. Kind of feel like those 36 hours without an incident. Wow. That's a long time.
The Lux condos aren't anything special, but plenty of people call them home.
What's going on over that one? Security. All right, so there's a security area too. Security. I'm just writing down all the different areas at this point.
Governor's office is right out there.
Broken Spear is the name of that. And that is an actual vendor. Put that up there, and it's just gonna sell aid only to them. What area we're in? We're in the, I think we're in the central hub. And so we'll make a note of that. Again, we're now in Sidonia, which is another pretty cool little area here in Mars. And I saw this police officer there. I was running this way, and then I saw there's something in there.
Sidonia can have a depressing effect on some people. Make sure to get yourself help before it becomes a problem.
Oh yeah, I haven't been in here because there's loot. Don't get the coffee mug, but get the folder. What up?
The locals tend to stay out of trouble. Visitors? That's another story.
That's why they're locals.
Found a clutch of heat leeches, breeding in the utility section the other day. Not going to be able to get that image out of my head for a while.
Yeah, some things you can't unsee. That is life. Don't mind me, I'm just here collecting all the foam cups. And tissues. just rolling up, taking your thing. Alright, let's save. Let's talk to this guy.
Welcome to Sidonia Security. I'm Commander Vincent Woodard, Chief of Planetary Security and former head of the Red Devils program here on Mars. I tend to deal with security at a high governmental level, whereas my associate Booth over there handles day-to-day security issues. So if you're looking to report a minor crime or misdemeanor, see him. But if there's something I can help you with, feel free to ask.
Red Devils, what's that?
Only the finest bunch of soldiers to ever grace the UC with their service. Of course, I may be biased as a Red Devil myself, and head of the program. Well, former, I should say. Program's been defunct since the armistice that ended the colony wars. It put a stop to any and all xeno-warfare. I fought to keep them operational here, but the top brass concluded that without their unique alien bioweapon training, there was no need for a separate elite soldier program.
Huh. You seem like a military guy. Did you serve?
Still do, technically. I'm a naval commander, but they've got me here pushing pencils ever since the Red Devils disbanded.
Oh.
I pull double duty, aiding in recruitment and serving as the Sidonia security chief, representing the UC. If you ask me, though, nothing's been the same since the Red Devils' glory days.
Do you ever think of starting up the Red Devils again?
All the goddamn time.
I like them already.
It's been about 20 years, but every time a
Good
new
writing.
recruit crosses my desk, I size them up and wonder if they have what it takes to be a Red Devil. I'd give my left thumb to recruit fresh devils again, but it'd take nothing short of a miracle to convince the top brass to reinstate the program.
Can you tell me about this city?
It's small, it's dusty, it's old, but it's home. It may not be anything fancy, but I couldn't dream of living anywhere else.
All right, good talking to you, man.
Have yourself a good one.
Thank you. I like you already, brother.
Crime's at an all-time low around Sidonia. Let's keep it
Lux Condominium has premium apartments available to rent.
Yeah, so I came in here, didn't even, welcome to Sidonia, humanity's stepping stone to the stars. Blah, 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 lady. Didn't even notice that there was a security place there. I went right past it. Didn't even see it. Now we know it's there. And we got the bar on the left. Whoa! We've got,
coming to see a bone.
We got a thing. Oh, wrong thing. You don't hold down tab. I'm not my Pip-Boy. All right, there we go. UC Security Office. Shipyards Engineering. Oh, did we go into that? I should go look at that. Trade Authority, UC Exchange, Reliant Medical. I was a governor, so I can just wrote it down from here. Miners Quarters, Jane's Good, Community Center, and UC Barracks. We saw it all, except for the Demos Security Yards Engineering. I meant to go check that. What's up here? Oh, it's right here. I don't think we really went in here. Yeah. Oh, look at this loot. Look at this loot. Yes. Can't grab any of that. How do we get to the lower part? Huh. Gotta jump off. Oh, over here on the side. She's like, pick a direction, Kismet. Hold down the F. She's like, pick a direction, run it back and forth. She's running all over the place. Alright, a bunch of people running around. Now, I can talk to all these people and probably get tons and tons of quests from them. But again, we'll do that in like...
Three things this job's got plenty of. Dust, leeches, and distractions. I can't be responsible for you when the sparks go flying.
A reduced noise ordinance.
Error. Breeding procedure 005799BF not found.
Man, I think that announcement thing is probably the most annoying thing in here.
We've got some... What do people put these poor engine parts through?
I don't know. I see a hammer.
Caution. Subterranean particle detonation imminent. Be advised to secure loose articles and find stable ground or remain seated in the event.
Man, I hope I get one of these. Look at that. That looks like the... That looks like the thing I'm using right now.
2, 1.
But it's a really big version of it.
Particle detonation concluded. It is now safe to resume normal activity.
God, I hope we get those big ones like that. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. Tell me nothing up there. Because it's fun to play without knowing. And then learning as you go along. Because that's fun. Yeah, so working on some big turbo engines or something there. Alright, not much going on down here other than some storage and working on some stuff. Alright, I think we checked out most of New Sidonia. And now we gotta go this way. Follow this quest. Those are the stairs down. We did all... Oh, we should go to the Trade Authority.
Used to think I was Vanguard material. Until I discovered that space travel turns my stomach in knots.
Hey, you looking for anything in particular? Happy to help.
Oh yeah, you got no more... You got no more loot.
Come back anytime.
No more loot. And I think I already used... UC Exchange. Do we max
To
the
Mars,
amount?
they say. The pay is great.
No rush, but well, yes, yeah.
You still got 1,100. Okay, so all that stuff we just ran around and picked up, all this miscellaneous stuff, I can just now sell. Oop, not my Digipix. Just sell to the vendor. Might as well not run around being overburdened with it. And then it's no longer my problem. I don't know what happened to your succulents. I don't know what happened to them. I have no idea.
See you later, friendo.
Bye, friendo. Alright. Alright, now's a good time to save. Hold on, macro. I was going to take a break like 3 hours ago. Alright, let's take a break, everybody. Let's put some fun up here for you all to play. Let's get some words on stream up here for you guys to do now. I'm going to take a quick break, and then when I come back, I'm going to see if you guys have been working together in the chat. Just solve the riddle of the thing. Yes, I think exactly. They need a sell all junk button. I agree, Rotisserie G. And move Digipix to aid. Let's put that in our feedback. That's some good feedback right there. Issues and feedback. Yes. Feedback. Put Digipix in aid. And more feedback. Sell all junk button. Like it. Like it, like it. Okay, so here we go, everybody. I'm going to start this off, take a quick break, and I'll be back in just a moment. Enjoy. All right, way to go, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Ready to get back to some Starfield. Look at you guys crushing in there. Let me shower you guys with some love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Appreciate the ones in the chat as well. For working together in the chat. Appreciate that. All right, time for some more epic Starfield. Might as well save since we're in the menu here. Right up there. Oh man, we've been having some good times here in New Sidonia, aka Mars. Let's go ahead and click the buttons and flip the switches. Let's go to level 2 and see what's up over there. This is down here. We look through all of this. Oh man, the 6th circle. Oh, that's the other one we didn't write down. Okay. I'll just write it up here. 6th circle. Yep. Like this. There we go. 6th circle. I kind of feel like I want to go check this out here first and then come back to this. So a bunch of peeps out here. Mining. Oh, I did take damage. Alright, I just want to see what would happen if I walked in front of it. I took damage.
You better quit that before you hit something you'll regret.
Come on. I'm getting that iron, girl. Hey, chill out. Oh. Yeah, that's smart. Run underneath there so you can fix it. Oh, man. Hit those and things go big boom, everybody. Big bada boom. And hydraulic clamps. And some duct tape and whatnot.
Working the deep mines? That's where you make the big bucks.
That's what I hear. Well, I opened up the deep mines again. Yeah, again, you hit some of this stuff, something's gonna go boom up in here. Not seeing much, but worth a little peek. You got going over here. Yeah.
The Office of Governor Hurst would like to remind all Sidonia citizens to do their part to keep Sidonia clean.
We'll just walk in front of my mining laser. Yeah, good place to find some iron, apparently.
I can't imagine being stuck down here gathering rocks for a living when there's an entire universe to explore.
Well, because they're not wealthy and they can't afford it. That's why they can't do it. That's why most people can't travel and can't go places and do things, because they don't have the money to do it. I mean, that's obvious to me. But to some people, that's not an obvious thing. I don't need any iron, but I kind of feel like I'm into super loot. I might as well go all in. Security over there. What are you guarding over here?
Be careful down near the mines, and enter any active sites at your own risk.
Yep. Sometimes I can just sense there's loot nearby. Being thorough. Wonder if that just respawns every single time you come over here. Kind of fun to find that out. If you're in the early game, and unlike me, you didn't go and build a gigantic outpost empire like I did at the very beginning of the game, you would need that to start your outpost empire. And then some other basic resources as well. Uh-oh.
Caution. Subterranean particle detonation imminent. Be advised to secure loose articles
Things
and
can
find
get pretty
stable
glum
ground
around
or remain seated in the event of unforeseen tremors. Detonation occurs in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Particle detonation concluded. It is now safe to resume normal activity.
Cool. Let's see what's up here on the top. This is the security office. Oh, where'd she go? She vanished. love this.
This life ain't easy, but it pays the bills.
I agree. Life is very much like that. All right. Oh, there's some right there. Again, I don't need it, but gonna get it anyway.
What are you doing?
Collect some more. Chill out.
Mast would like to join Sidonia in celebrating over 275 years of living on Mars. The United Colonies are proud to support the citizens of Sidonia.
My quest to tell me to go this way. All right, that was fun. Let's save.
Really took a pounding last quarter. I hope the market stabilizes soon.
And back to the bottom level. Even though I just walked up there, I could have just walked back down. But all right, let's talk to the sixth circle here. First, let's see if any.
Percival's going to be real glad to have that weight off his shoulders.
I bet. Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy we talked to. Oh, and this is where he was talking to the comm station right there. These sealed containers. Every penny adds toward getting myself a new ship. All right, again, let's talk to this guy.
Yeah?
Took care of Percival's debt with the Trade Authority.
Did you now? Fine work. My end of the bargain then, I suppose. He's holed up in the old Red Devil's HQ. Place was sealed up tight after the UC shuttered our unit, but we snuck him in the back entrance through the deep mines. Was also going to warn you about spacers down there, but it sounds like you might have already tossed those dregs. Here, the passkey. And I'll let him know there's someone he owes one hell of a thank you on their way down.
Oh, there's the waste room key. See, I'm glad I didn't spend like an hour and a half down there looking for it. And that's why I move on, everybody. I move on to that kind of stuff. I look for it a little bit, and then I'll move on, because that might happen. It might be a quest item that I needed. There we go.
I'm just gonna wait until that drug's in production. Then I'm telling everyone Percival and I saved Mars. Oh, and you, of course. And you.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go.
The community center on P1 is a good place to connect with others,
or not. Or not. You'll find a Dollar General. I would imagine that that would be one of the places it would absolutely be. All right, we got to go deal with all of our stuff on our ship and our outfits and all that other stuff.
Always nice to kick back at the broken spear after a long day.
True that. Gonna head back out and try to rework my inventory and all that stuff. I need to work with my ship here. Poor quality air sandstorm. All right, let's just take all. And then we're gonna do our inventory. Let's see, what do we got? Naval Cutlass. So we want this. Favorite this is number 1. Alright, let's just put this on favorite 2. Let's put that as number 6. Yeah, in case we have to. Yeah, this would be A number 1. Right there. I should have been looking for more ammo while I was down there too. Just dawned on me. Alright, calibrated deep mining suit. Oh, I've already got one on. I thought it was less than what I got. Oh god, I don't know. My brain, that just made my brain hurt. Let's see. This is the one minus 25% oxygen consumption. I think I might like that one better. And I love the look of the helmet too. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool looking. It's not as good energy and emissions-wise and all of that, but I would rather have the less oxygen consumption. Nothing there. That's our helmet we're switching out. What else was in there? I was trying to remember. All these books and things. Yeah, let's put this stuff back in there. Put some of this stuff back in there. So we want to definitely put our resources back in there. Oh, man. What was it? Aid. Yeah, ship parts. We have 2 of the same suits. Maybe I sold the suit that I didn't want to sell. I don't know. And then miscellaneous. And some stuff I want to keep for now. Okay, now I could go back and sell it to the vendor, but I'm already out here, so we might as well go and do our thing. Up in here. Get all our weapons out. Make sure they're all loaded. Alright. Very rare do I use pistols, but I really like this pistol. What that beeping noise is. I don't know what that beeping noise is all about. 3-star responder. So, I wonder also if you could run up and say, hey dude, I want to buy your ship. Kind of like you can in No Man's Sky. I don't see anybody around. That's a cool looking ship though. Good cargo ship. And you can't go into these or anything. Inaccessible. Sadly. Alright, back this way we go. Just dawned on me. Why am I walking? I'm not overburdened. I can just teleport. Fast travel. I forgot. I'm so used to just walking, everybody. This is because I play the survival mode of Fallout 4, so I typically just walk everywhere. Completely unnecessary. Now, I know right where to go because I know I needed that key in there, so know right where to go on that one. All the way to the back of here. And this is why you explore, so later on when you come back here, you're good to go. More sweet loot. I feel like when you're in a location like this, you don't have to worry about, you know, stealing as much as when you're, you know, in town, obviously. Always have your weapon at the ready. My girl wandered off. Hopefully she finds out where I'm at. Whoa, cool. Looks like a vault door. Well, this is cool. could try to jetpack across there or fall to my death. Save. Or I can go this way. I'm gonna go left. See if I can find any loot along the way. Gotta be quick if you get attacked, because you go out of this mode. Oh, you just walk around. There's some down there, though. Some more of that aqueous stuff. And down we go, then. Another big rancor or something down here. Oh, it even tells you how to get back up. That's cool. Even if you didn't have the jetpack, you could use your ability just to climb up. Yeah, so just your ability to climb up, you can get back out of there. That's cool. Of course, me, I do have the hover pack, so I'm just gonna go straight across. There you go. Oh yeah. Lock is too difficult. Oh, you know what I haven't looked for in a while? If I have a... Oh god, I got skill point. I'm so bad with skill points. I always forget to use my skill points. Alright, commerce. I could be basically buying for 20% less and selling for 20% more all this time. I don't know how long it's been since I leveled up. Let me go look at my XP bar. Yeah, it's been a while. I could have done that the whole time. Would have made more money and it cost me less to buy stuff. But now I'm max level commerce now. I should have done that from the very beginning. I'll definitely do that in my mega playthrough in the hardest mode for sure. Just go straight commerce, and then making them big dollar bills. Oh, hello. Little helmet there I missed. For sure. Maybe even go heavy or lockpicking too. Wow, cool. I like how it brings up the music when you see cool stuff. That's neato. Neato. Keep on rocking. Keep on rocking in the free world. Here's my thingy. Yeah, I know my girl wandered off. She abandoned me. I feel abandoned. I know, I might need this loot later. I'm going off the side, yeah. I wonder if I can get it from here. Really far away. Yeah, let's go check it out. It might as well be thorough. I like that they add climbing to the game. The ability to climb up onto stuff like that. Very, very useful. recharge. Oh, some more back that way. Oh, right there. How's the Mountie Empire going? Awesome. Making about 5 to 10K every 45 minutes in game. I'm not even doing any of it. It's doing it automatically over there. Doing good. Now I'm just kind of running around mining this. I don't have to mine any of this really, I don't think. But you know, I'm mining anyway. You know, I'm here. Might as well do my due diligence here and get all the loots. This little back corner cave here. Not much in there. This way? No. Oh, there's one. Doing that weird thing again. It's gotta have that little pop-up, I've noticed. If it doesn't have the pop-up, then it doesn't seem to recognize that's a node. Where else? We've thoroughly looked at all of this. Let's turn around and look behind you because sometimes there's some stuff back that way. Oh, 500 credits have been sent to my parents. Just set it in the upper right corner. This is where we came in. Came up that way, and then we came across here, and then we jumped down to the right to get that loot. I think so. To the left is where we're going. Good time to save, because we just did a bunch of stuff. We just did a whole bunch of stuff, just in case the game goes bloop. And then we gotta reload. Checking around the edges for loot. Checking on top. Checking in the boxes. A little something something right there. A little something something. Area down there. Yeah, let's stay on the high side on this one. Seem to be going this way. There he is, just sitting up in there. Man, lots of wire spools in here. We've been making our own wire spools, but...
So you must be the one who got me
me out of the red with the Trade Authority. Can't say I don't appreciate it, but I doubt you came all this way just to do me a favor. Now you want to explain to me why you're going around harassing nefarious old men by wiping away their hard-earned debts?
I'm here to deliver an old colleague of yours, Hadrian said. You know how long it took me to find you? Take the dang sample. Dr. Workup, I got a tissue sample I need analyzed. Full workup.
Tissue sample? You came all the way down here for that? Must be some damn important cells. You want to tell me what I'm about to be staring at?
Telemorph cells from a world too young to have one.
A fast-growing terramorph. That is concerning. Who exactly told you to bring this to me?
Hadrian Sanon.
Hadrian? She gave you this? If she made you come all the way for this... Let's get inside. I need to see these cells.
Sounds good. I need to see if you got any loot laying around that I can Snagzilla. No, I don't see any. Alright, let's do some more saving. Oop, not loading. Saving. There we go. In we go. Yeah, just having the greatest time. Just kind of going along some of these quest lines here. This little side quest that I'm doing. But it kind of intertwines with the rest of that. And rivets. Nothing really in there for those helmets. The comet. Why'd you close the door behind him, bro?
Gonna ask you to not touch anything. Got some projects in the works down here. I wasn't expecting guests.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and Lou mentioned how you took care of the debt. Can't say I'm thrilled the Trade Authority got their mitts on the research, but I guess that's the price you pay not to live in a cave the rest of your days.
True that.
All queued up. Let's gaze into this abyss, shall we? All right, just get those cellular markers tagged. Wait. Where are the markers? This can't be right. This sample, it's Londinian. I'll need to get this all on a slate. Adrian really gave you this sample. You're not lying to me? Because if you told me this was a hoax, and it'd be the best damn fake I've ever seen, I'd be mad and very, very relieved.
And Sybil's not a fake. I collected from Terramorph myself.
Can't just humor an old man, huh? This sample, it's got all the indicators of the worst Terramorph attack in human history. I presume you've heard of Londinian.
As you mentioned, it sounds like quite a tragedy.
It was. An entire city wiped off the map. The swarms were so bad, they had to blow the spaceport and seal the place off from the galaxy at large. Not a lot of samples made it off the world from the time of the attack, but the ones that did, well, they look just like this one. I didn't detect any of the telltale signatures this specimen ever sat on a ship while it was alive, either. I don't think it was transported to Tal Ceti. This specimen, it grew there, faster than any Terramorph should. Which means, if we're about to start a new era in human-Terramorph relations, where big, sudden Londinian-style attacks can happen outside Londinian, that's not gonna end well for humanity.
It would be the end of us as a species.
So, you lugged this bad omen all the way here. You want to tell me what your plans are for it now?
Orders are to take you and that analysis... Take you and that analysis to Hadrian. She should be waiting at the 6th circle. Get your boots on. We're going to stop any more attacks before they start. We're leaving. Try not to slow me down. But you said Londinian attack was massive, right? Why is one old Terramorph so scary? Orders are take you and that analysis to Hadrian. Should be at the 6th circle. Let's go that one.
The circle, huh? Could use a drink about now. Here, faster we take the lift to the surface. Not supposed to use it, but given the circumstances, I'm inclined to just ask forgiveness. Let's get going.
Okay. Oh, he's now following me. Well, you better settle in, brother, because Kismet gonna loot all this area first. He's gonna loot every last tissue box and every last bit of loot that I can find down here. So feel free to follow me around for a minute while I completely loot all the stuff out of your lab down here. Now, most people, they would just leave and go back and do the quest, but not me. I'm gonna look around, see what kind of goodies we got down here. Maybe we got a magazine or something we can find. And if it's just books or something like that, we're just gonna grab it. Folders, we're just gonna grab. We're just gonna take our sweet, sweet time and grab what we can and take it with us. Make ourselves a mountain of pins and also styluses. I'm a little tempted to do a playthrough where I never get rid of the miscellaneous stuff and I just keep making a bigger and bigger pile of it. Because I could just drop it in the middle of New Atlantis and just keep making a bigger and bigger mountain and then climb up to the top of the mountain and boost up there with my jetpack and then drop some more and drop some more and drop some more, and before you know it, you have this giant mountain. It wouldn't be that hard because there is so much stuff. That is for sure. Yeah, they don't need it. Ain't nobody down here using it anyway. What's this all about? Yeah, I can't get in there. What's in there? Like an empty room to me. Medical sample trays. Again, this also helped me how I unlocked all of my commerce. I feel like that's actually the best use for the junk, is so you can sell it to the vendor and unlock your commerce skill as quickly as possible, because then you're buying and selling for better trade rates. So there's something definitely going on in that thing. They were testing something. Little stylus there. Gotta get the TP. Remember, it's got to be in this little circle to know whether you can pick it up or not. If it's outside the circle, it won't tell you. Aiming at the storage box. I think we already got that storage box. We can't get in there. We went down here. No, we didn't, because there's loot. Or I just missed it. I kind of felt like I already went down there. I think that's where he was doing the machine. Yeah, I was doing the machine right there. Where was that other loot that I saw? Up there. Sure, we get this whole lower level first. Oh yeah. Spooky, spooky. Just circled me back over that way, huh? Gotta give it to them. These places are massive. These places are oh, Digipicks. I shall take those. I foolishly and accidentally have been selling off my Digipicks. Which is not good. carrots and whatnot in there. Tons of various loot. Whoa. Clean this place up. This place is a mess. Who just throws toilet paper things on their floor? Clean that stuff up. Man, this is like a smorgasbord of loot. Smorgasbord, smorgasbord. Got some cabbage. More beer bottles down there. What have you been in here drinking? I was just in here drinking and just throws it under the thing when he's done. I mean, who does that? Who does that? Oh, there's some credits right there. Oh, I'm glad I came back for those. Storage over that way. Okay, I think I looted most of this on the low side. Alright, let's keep going. Again, I'm looking for like magazines and things like that as well. If you're a thorough enough looter, you're going to find all that special stuff on top of all this kind of general, you know, kind of dressing loot, right? Just kind of dresses the area up so it doesn't look so empty. Most of the time, oh, look at that. Someone spilled their coffee everywhere. What a mess. Container lid. Sudden thought, I wonder how close you have to be. Pick up this loot. I guess it's probably just close enough to actually see its name. Yeah, you gotta be fairly close. Like the server area. Taking my sweet time. Do you like the game? What's your quick review? It's got the magic of Skyrim and Fallout 4. It's got a whole bunch of other fun things to do, but this has got to be your jam, though. If this is your jam, doing RPG stuff, looting, building ships, you like space stuff, you like interacting with the characters and whatnot, then this could be your thing. But if you don't like doing that, then this won't be your thing. I say savor the journey. Take the time. There it was, Vanguard Space Tactics 2. I knew I was going to find one. I just had a feeling. Hold on, let's put that down. Vanguard Space Tactics. Oh, there's number 1. And then I didn't need to remember that. Number 2. Vanguard Space Tactics. 5% more missiles damage. Is it going to be the same? Is it just the same thing each time? Oh. I have to go look. Have to go look in the inventory. At least I saw what it was this time, though. Vanguard Space Tactics. Inspect. Oh, wait. 5%. Energy weapons permanently deal 5% more damage. So 5% more energy damage, right? Ship energy weapons. Ship energy weapon. 5% more ship energy. And 5% more ship energy weapon damage. All right, look at us learning some stuff and some things. Learn what all the books do and whatnot. And I just had a feeling there was a book around here. Just trying to be diligent. It was right there. So, oh, we need to tell it where this was, too. This was in the quest area. Mars for, what's this guy's name? Dr. Walker. For the, what was the name of these guys? Red Devils. That was their name for Red Devils. I'm just going to call it Red Devils. I believe that's their name. Okay, and I make a note of where I found it and all of that kind of stuff. Move myself over here. So what magazine I found, what the magazine's for, and then where I found it as I'm going along. And that's what I would do if I was really there. I'd make a note. Oh, I found this thing at this spot and did this thing with that thing. For sure, for sure. We already looted that. And so we were going this way, and we found some loot. Let's keep on rocking down that way. Canteen. What's this? It's like a weapon bench. Yeah. Exactly what that is. A fish tank. Let's research there. We should get back to our research and stuff too eventually. But right now, I'm gonna grab all this loot instead. Okay. I think we found a good amount of stuff there. There was like an area in the center. Yeah, right here. Microscope in the thing there. Big table. Yeah, well, either put your hands in there and check stuff out. Where else we didn't go? Like we came in here and... Oh, you can't open that up. You got the door blocked. Why did it have the door blocked like that? They got it blocked in a way that is like they're trying not to let whatever was in there out of there. That's a red flag right there. Alright, I think we pretty much got this. I don't know, there might be some more loot hiding somewhere. Oh, like right there. But we're going to stop, and there it is.
Is it really necessary for you to drag around... Oh, the fact that the UC was entertaining the notion of xeno-warfare angers me to the core.
Talk about. They already did xeno-warfare. They already did it. Yeah, see, I just following my instincts there. I ran across a bunch more loot. Definitely overburdened. Helmet stand. Oh yeah, ammo. Get that. Gotta get that full set of stuff there. Oh, nice. I don't think there's anything in the helmet display. Can't use that. Don't see any other stuff. Yeah, follow those instincts. They usually lead you in a good direction. leading me in a direction in which I'm looking for loot. Oh, this is where I first come in. Oh, look at this. Ornate star tar. Oh, that's cool. That's something to put up in your base. And this is where we went down and talked to the dude. Oh, there's something back over there. Jeez. How am I missing this stuff? Another area I haven't been. You'd think you've been all the areas and then you find another new area. Not going to there. Man. I love it when this happens, everybody. I love it when you just keep finding more and more areas to loot. And can't go through the secured door. Nothing up here. What do we got back here? On top. Huh. See if that stuff is moving. Always your first thing you want to watch out is moving. You know what that reminds me of? Reminds me of a boss in Lord of the Rings Online. It's a giant squiddy boss that you take on. All the little tentacles come out, and you got to try to wipe it out. I believe that was in there. Yeah, that was a pretty fun boss. Took some coordination, though. Not something you always want to do with a pug group. Alright, I feel like we got that taken care of, and looks like we got all this done. See, I didn't even see that. Didn't even see that stuff. Open more over here. I don't know if it's just me or this stuff sometimes respawns when I leave and come back this way, and all of a sudden there's more stuff there. I feel like sometimes the game is trying to troll me. It's trying to troll me. It's trying to troll and roll me. Alright, okay, I think we're good. Where are we going? Up here. Heading toward the exit. Check for any more loot. Holding cell C. I see that. Love this fact it's got the stuff in front of it. Alright, here we go. Save, just in case I forgot something in there, which I seriously doubt because I got just about everything. Alright, we're taking the elevator up. Let's go. This game is awesome. I absolutely recommend it. If you like Fallout 4, you like Skyrim, you like anything like that, definitely want to give it a go. Especially if you have Xbox where you can play it on Game Pass. But yeah, this game is awesome. I absolutely love it. I mean, I've been playing now for 5 hours and 40 minutes and a total of an hour and 35 minutes according to Steam there. Some of that time, though, is me running the game to, you know, let my mining stuff run. But awesome. I enjoy it, and that's what's important. Really, that's the most important thing about any game, everybody, is if you enjoy doing it. If you enjoy doing it, then it's a win.
I think you need to get rid of some of that gear.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you hold on to it here in a second. Look, both of them are following me now. That's cool. Give me a whole gang of people following me. Alright, speaking of, come here, girl.
To Venus? Glad to haul whatever you...
Yeah, you haul all this stuff. All those resources. What else did we pick up? Oh, we never sold this helmet. Alright. Let her hold on to the helmet, and now we're not overburdened.
Bye.
Bye. Save. Boom. Okay, so now we just need to bounce. Where are we going? Go to Venus. Over to help Mitch Benjamin. Oh yeah, I gotta go help him find that ship somewhere. Oh yeah. Deep mines. Abandoned mines explored. Deep mines exit explored. Enter the ship. Oh yeah, I gotta go to that ship over there. Okay, what does this guy want me to do? I've already forgotten. Meet her at the 6th circle. Okay, so I gotta go to the 6th circle and talk with a girl. That's what I gotta do. So Sidonia. Let's go. So now that I got all the loot and I'm not overburdened, I can quick travel back to where we need to talk to the next peeps over here as well. So let's go. Let's go do it. Super looting. Oh, you know it. That's my thing. Oh, God, this game is so good. It's so good. Just love it. Absolutely loving it. Give me that Fallout 4 vibe again, man. Just like, you know, when you don't know what's going on, you're just first learning, you're just going through saying, oh, what's this do and what's that do? And you're like, oh, I can do this. And oh, this is a game mechanic. Oh, that's a thing. Right? You're learning all of those kind of things along the way, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Learning the things that you didn't know the game could do.
Adrian.
Percival. My God, look at you. You're an old man now.
You're no hassling yourself anymore, Major. Our friend here showed me your sample. Suffice it to say...
Not here. Let's talk somewhere more private. Lou said we could use the back. Lou gave me the abridged version of what went down. Yeah, I can't thank you enough for taking care of all that.
Makes two of us.
I hope it ultimately didn't end up being too much trouble.
A little more gunfire than I usually like on delivery jobs, but nothing I couldn't manage. It was a walk in the park. Too much trouble is exactly how I described the experience I just had. A little gunfire.
Well, that's certainly not what I was expecting you'd have to go through. But thank you. I'm just glad you both came through intact. So, were you two able to get that workup together?
Got it right here. That sample? It's an exact match for the ones from Londinian.
Londinian. That's exactly what I was afraid of.
Not thrilled to be the bearer of that kind of news. That's for damn sure. So tell me you've got some kind of plan for that workup.
Well, right now, we've got more questions than answers. So I've been trying to figure out what it's gonna take to access our old Terramorph data.
Good place to start. What'd you find?
It's in the archives.
The Armistice Archives? Doesn't that mean we'd be dealing with the Cabinet? And the Freestar Collective? And House Varun somehow? Guess we can kiss that approach goodbye.
I didn't think the Cabinet would be willing to hear us out either. But I called in some favors. They've agreed to hear us out on 2 conditions. 1, they want to see this analysis you two have procured. And 2, they want to discuss what happened on Tau Ceti. With both of us.
If you need someone to charm some higher-ups, I'm your guy. That is very true. Thank you. Thank you. Think you owe me an... Doesn't sound like any run-of-the-mill data you're after. Think you owe me an explanation? The Cabinet? What's that? What's the Armistice Archives? And what does it have to do with the Freestar Collective and House Rim? If you need someone to charm the higher-ups, I'm your guy. I'm just going to go with that one.
Well, that's about the best news I've had all day. But before you commit, I want to make sure you know the whole story.
Tell me.
Percival and I, we're not just researchers. We were military scientists, ran a division of the UC together that deployed aliens on the battlefield as weapons.
Place I was hiding out. That was our unit's home base.
After some early fits and starts at other facilities, the place eventually became the heart of UC xeno-warfare. A practice that's been banned ever since the armistice went into effect almost 20 years ago. and the UC military cut us loose for what we'd done.
I actually know who you are and your past. Well, that's none of my concern. Still doesn't explain the term of data is doing in the archives. Was wondering if you ever were going to share that nugget with me. Then what does it make you two? Is the UC going to throw me in prison for helping you? I actually know who you are and your past. Well, that's none of my concern.
Oh, well, that means a lot. It's not something I'm exactly proud of. But it was during that assignment that the UC asked us to explore deploying terramorphs on the battlefield. The project never got off the ground, but the data our team gathered is now sitting in the archives, along with all the other information banned after the Colony War. Under the watchful eye of monitors from all the galactic factions still participating in regular politics. But if we can convince the cabinet to help us access that data, it'll give us the tools we need to decipher what exactly this sample might mean. And hopefully, how to prevent more attacks like the one that spawned it.
Not thrilled about you keeping information from me, but I guess I can help you. I'm going to need time to think about it. Why would the cabinet help to agree us? And why should I trust you with this data? How do I know it's not dangerous? Okay, let's talk to cabinet.
All right. I'm gonna go get this work up into the cabinet's hands. I'll meet you out front of Mast in New Atlantis.
Good luck. You two are gonna need it.
Only one point of Moira's patrol route to work from. That's how it goes sometimes.
The city of Sidonia recommends checking your filtration unit every 2 weeks for old
or
improperly fitted filters. Martian dust is a leading cause of
That was 5,800 credits. How we looking? Oh, 75 grand right over there. Looking good, looking good. Yeah. Thanks for the follow there, Thrax. Appreciate that. All right. This guy a vendor now? Let's talk to him.
Make yourself at home.
What's got for sale?
Fair warning, my patrons aren't the picky type.
Oh, all I can do is sell him aid stuff, but that's okay. How much he's got? 2 grand. Sell him all this stuff, not my med packs. There we go. Now 75,000 credits. All right, Lou. We've got to go do this other quest.
Always nice to kick back into Broken Spear after a long day.
True that. Going back up to the main level.
Hope nothing bad happens today.
Okay. Now's a good time to save. And then access our ship. Put a bunch of this stuff. Extra spacesuit in there. Anything extra I've got on me, now's a good time to drop it off. It came from Phobos. Oh, happy birthday, Logan. Okay, miscellaneous, and here we go. Could have sold all this stuff off, but we're just going to throw it on the ship for now. And deal with it later. Trying to get my digipicks back. Should be able just to, you know, store all miscellaneous. Store all miscellaneous would be awesome. This can be super tedious. Alright, and then sort by weight. That's going to be all the way at the bottom. We're going to try to grab this tiny little thing there. My digipicks back. Alright, trying to be more diligent about the digipicks. I feel like those should definitely go on the other side. Where you at, girl?
Good work with the bartender. Want to see what I'm carrying?
Yes, give me all your stuff.
Bye.
I should have listened to the rest of what she said there, but I thought she was going to repeat the same thing she said before, but then she said something about the bartender. Let's see. Resources, put all that in. What else did she give me? Helmet. No extra things. I'm at 31 now. Nice. What's my ammo looking? 224. Alright. Alright, girl. Let's go do this. I want to go do this other guy's mission. I want to go do all the missions. Freighter fight, enter the ship. Yeah, this is the one I'm looking for. Not this way. I just jump there. No, they've not discovered it yet. Alright, let's go on the journey. Looks like a habitat. There's a switch around here somewhere. Oh, what's going on out here? Yeah, can't open those up. Like a firing range or something out here. There's some serious solar panels there. Yeah, these are like military lodgings there. Yeah, these are Marines. Go for it, Marines. Pew pew pew.
So tired. Better sleep.
My ammo is too precious, everybody. I feel like you could run out there though, and they all get you. Oh, they're all going to take a nap now. See, again, different things happen at different times of days in a lot of these games. It's pretty fun. Oh, it looks like shipyard or something out here. Wow. So cool. Gonna divert a little bit here and see what's going on over here. like I've already been here. That's because there's no loot. Let's go. So cool with the lower gravity. So cool. All right, we're getting this going on, everybody. Settle in. We're going to have some fun. We're going to go out here and see what this vehicle is all about. So cool, you can just jump over that big cavern there. Okay. My girl follow me? I hope so. Trick to this game, have enough ammo, have enough med packs. And even if you don't have ammo, use your laser, but definitely have enough med packs. Alright, we definitely saving right here. I don't know where she went. Might just be me. She's running around back there. Can I not get through here? Stuck. Apparently it cannot get through under there. Oh, there we go. Alright, you ready, girl? There's a big ship here. For any med packs. Alright, save again. I have a feeling some stuff about to go down. Some stuff about to go down up in here, everybody.
Well, these little heat leeches are just lovely. Perhaps we should help Dennis and clear these things out.
Perhaps we should help ourselves to all the loot.
Open fire! Give it your best shot. I'm gonna go down.
A lot of these little suckers in there.
Let's do this! Well, that's that. I'm glad you're handling the messy work.
God, there's so much loot in here. Oh my gosh. Alright. Should take our time. Okay, this is the door we came in. Oh man. Alright, everybody, settle in. This is going to be a sweet looting adventure right here. Yes, 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 please. What the heck are you doing? So. Trying to make some dinner there, but not really trying to. I'm just trying to grab all the loot. Holy moly. Back up on the thing. Where'd it go over here? The galley. Space trucker suit. Dude had some credits on him. Whoa. Wow, jackpot. I have a feeling we're gonna be really overburdened after this. Toast. Let's just drop the resources in straight away. We'll come back and get that front one. Alright, let's go left. Ammo case there. Again, I feel like all this miscellaneous stuff you should be able just to drop in the thing.
Something's out there. Ah! You're done.
Good job, girl. Yeah, definitely they need a store all for the miscellaneous.
Final log for Jobber, logistics ship A2. Job number 146789. Beginning descent into Mars airspace towards Sidonia. And... What the...
What's wrong?
I'm losing systems. Something's cutting power. Nav's offline. Comms are dead.
That's not good.
Computers on the fritz. I'm going to try for an emergency landing. Shit! All two just vented. Life support is failing rapidly. Alert Galvez. Get your suits on and strap in. We're in for a rough landing.
What about...
Don't worry about me. Hurry! Go! I'll be right behind you as soon as I set the ship to land.
Not good. Not good. Yeah, this is inaccessible. I think that's going outside. Alright, my job, grab all the loot and consolidate it down into that other box. Unloaded, yep. Like she's just going around punching because I took all of her weapons and stuff away. Gotta love it. Oh man, I just have a feeling this is going to be a massive amount of sweet amount of loot here. Better. So much loot. Alright, oh, there's some loot we missed. And those darts are really off. So you want to go one way and then you want to turn around and go back the other way. Just in case you missed some loot. I find that's really effective, like right there. Doubling back. And when you open the door, make sure you got your gun out. Okay, and this is circling back over here. I'm always amazed when I miss little loot like that. Because I'm pretty thorough. Whoa. Pretty thorough loot-wise, but you know, sometimes you just don't see it when you're grabbing stuff. That's for sure. We got all the loot going into one of these. Okay, that's all of that, and then we entered here. We're using this one right here. Any extra weapons, spacesuits. Put those in there. Helmets. I mean, while you're here, you might as well clear out as much of this stuff as you can. And then, see, the miscellaneous is the most annoying thing. I'll probably put my digipicks in there again. I feel like I'm going to do that like 1,000 times now. What else? Notes. I don't think I can put any more of these notes down. Extra helmet. Alright, we're at 39. And good time to save. We did all of that looting work. Oh, this is his cargo. Scared me. I was like, okay, I better open this door in case something attacks me.
That's what those look like on the inside.
Yep. So we just get all of them riled up. Well, we got them. Large cargo damage is mostly an attack outside of some superficial damage to the package.
Let's go! I can't take much more of this!
I gotta get you some better gear, girl. Arguably intact. Intact. Heat leech. And that's why explosive weapons are awesome. Loot. We looted all the things. Some extra stuff there. Yeah, we can't get into the other side of the ship, but get into the cargo side of the ship. They got the rest of it blocked out because this is definitely a huge ship. She should be able to go much further in the ship, but I think it's just blocked off for the quest, so it's not like a gigantic thing that you're wandering around the whole ship. So that is an awesome ship. All right, let's get our loot back. Let's see if we're overburdened. Nope, not even overburdened. Sweet. All right, let's bounce back to Sidonia over there, and we got this one, this quest done as well. Again, this is super fun, everybody. I highly recommend some Starfield. Big time up here as well.
While we're here, we should definitely stock up on supplies at the exchange.
It's a good idea. I'm down with that, or sell off all this extra loot. Or both. Extra both. But you can see I burnt through 200 ammo just like that. I'm at 64 ammo. This particular gun needs like thousands of ammo to really get it going.
Be careful down near the mines and enter any active site.
A If you're going to use the elevators or stairs to reach the other levels, try to keep them.
About training up with security. I think that job would suit
You
you
did.
well.
Ah, welcome back. Will you tell me the word on my ship? Anything? Oh, no. I hope they did not get into my cargo and ruin anything. As for the crew, I assume dead, yes? That is too bad. Too bad. But you found the ship and its cargo, and that is good at least. I will send someone to retrieve it now that you made it safe. Thank you. Maybe I will have more jobs for you. If you want.
2,500 credits. All right, get more missions done. Eyewitness. Taking your pin. And your folders.
Hey, you buy from me, maybe I can give you the same discount I give to locals. Ah, it's you, my friendo. You really saved my ham sandwich, as they say. And because of that, I can now sell lots more things to you, if you'd like.
Oh, okay. What you got?
Take a look.
Oh, you got any special stuff I'm looking for, brother? What you got? What you got over here? I was hoping he's going to have some legendaries or something, but definitely could use more ammo. 6mm, another 5 grand right there, almost at 80 grand there. Now he's got a bunch. See, now he's up to 9,800. So I want to buy all the stuff I want first. Yeah. Different combat suits there. Look at that arc welder. Wow, I got 722 rounds for that. Combat Grendel, Solstice. Oh, I'm buying that stuff and not selling it. My bad, I just wasted a bunch of stuff. You know what, I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload that.
Be safe out there.
Because that sucks. Central hub. Let's see where it backs me up to. I knew I should have saved. It's like you gotta save before every single vendor. But that's okay. I'm just down the way here. Hopefully this isn't too far. Too far back. Man, I hate that. I think they should not have it as a flipping thing.
No rush, but well, actually, the oh no! But you found maybe I will. We got a lot of good stuff here. Come take. Just a reminder, I also.
All right. Let's see if he's got any titanium. Let's start with that. Nope. And sell. Let's see. Yeah, selling these suits. Apparel. Selling that. Let's just sell that thing there. Notes, resources. Do I want to sell all these resources? Be used as an item in crafting. Sell packs. Sell helmets. Apparel. Oh, apparel. Buy. Oh, I want to buy more ammo. I'll buy more ammo before he runs out of cash there. Miscellaneous. Not sell my digi thingies. Okay, sell from Frontier, miscellaneous. No digi thingies on there. And this is all the stuff I threw in my ship so I could sell it later. And that's what I'm doing now. Making that money, money, money. Money, money, money. Just buy super looting. About to pass 80 grand. And see, I'm also getting a bunch of my cash back that I use to buy ammo as well. So definitely a good trade-off, I think. And you know what? I'm going to sell all this stuff. Except for my titanium. That I will keep. Yeah, I thought he was going to have something nice. But he's just got all the same stuff. Yeah. All the same stuff. Buy ammo. Wonder what other ammo I can buy. 77 millimeter there. I haven't really found myself a favorite weapon yet. I've got some stuff here. Vendor, sell. Buy. Sell off some of this aid stuff. What are you doing? 3,000. What else? Aid stuff. Ship parts, keep those. Resources I have, all of this stuff. Miscellaneous, no. Aid, no. Apparel, everything should be 1, and weapons is 5, and down to 31. 31 mass, where you can see right up here. And that's what tells me when I'm kind of at the right spot. Whatnot. There we go.
See you later, friendo.
See ya. Thanks for the cash. All right, time to go to back to New Atlantis. Over in the Alpha Centauri range. But what I want to do is go make myself some more money. Let's go check on that nickel cobalt mine. And so I'm going to bounce over there first because I do have some titanium that I can use to backlog even more sweet resources for myself. Over here. Oh, look at it filling up. You can sit here and wait for it to fill up, but once you get here, look at that. All of those are filled. Nice. Then we're going to go into our fly mode. I'll show you a little trick on getting these little red lines. They're kind of hard to line up on them, but if you rotate like this, if you get out of this mode, and you rotate, that's a way easier. Just rotate your mouth like this. Your mouse will make that line up a little easier if you do that. Adaptive frame and aluminum we need as well. I don't feel like I got that much titanium. I feel like maybe I sold some of my titanium off when I was trying to clean house here. I don't know. I feel like I might have wasted it. Aluminum. And then adaptive frames. This time what I'm going to do is just drop some of this stuff straight off the bat. And drop just kind of most of it. And then keep some of it for me. Say 87. And then aluminum. Again, we'll just drop most of it. Keep a little bit on me. And now I'm at 221, 135. And then I'll just put this in my cargo hold. There we go. And now I'm not overburdened at all. And I can just kind of run out here and get all my loot.
Some life forms don't need spacesuits, so keep your eyes open.
True that. Okay, so we're going to put a few more of these on here, and I'm just going to keep adding them over time. And there we go, and then right-click, E, right-click, E, right-click, E. Those should start to cascade their way down, and now it can hold even more of those. And
Captain, hello. I am satisfied.
And then we're just going to grab all these magnets. Walk these babies back to the ship. Like this and drop them off. What? Catify coming in with a raid. I didn't even hear it go off. Let's do it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Thank you, Catify. Thanks so much for that raid. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Space Tycoon because I'm rocking this, everybody. I've already paid off my house, 125 grand in the first 8 levels. And right now, I am a very happy level 10. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck? You got like 130 hours in. Why are you not level 50,000 billion? Because I take my time. I go on the journey, everybody. I savor the journey, especially in a game that I really like. Very much gives me those Skyrim, Fallout 4 vibes in Starfield. So I just take my time, everybody. Just take my time, big time. Yes, hide the catnip. And a giant clouder of cats. There we go. Oh, I think it's running an ad right now. There we go. Welcome, everybody, coming in from Catify channel. My name is Kismet. Welcome, welcome. They call me the Space Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon. I play a lot of games, probably most known for Fallout 4 and playing a bunch of games right now. Especially loving oh, thanks for the follow. Especially loving Starfield. Now, remember, right there in the upper right corner, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. That's how you know I'm really enjoying a game. How's the mining empire going? Great. Lux, they won't be needing it. That's true. There we go. And I hope you had a great stream there, Catify. Hopefully you had some fun. Let's give you a shout out and see what you were playing. There's an idea. Let's see. I'm guessing Starfield. Starfield is so incredibly fun, everybody. So incredibly fun. Yes, playing some Starfield. Now, do me a huge favor. Go over there, show some love over on their stream. Go ahead and click that link and go over there and hit that follow button to check them out the next time they go live. So welcome, everybody. Settle in. We're having lots of fun going through and, of course, creating our gigantic mining empire. We've already built it up. Now, as you can see right here, every 45 minutes in-game, I'm actually making a crazy ton of cash. Now, probably the best thing I can show you in here, if you only learn one thing in my stream, it's this right here, that your internal part of your ship is a great place to drop stuff that's really, really heavy. Now, if I move over here, you can see that I have over 1,000 weight on my character right now because I have 588 isocentered magnets on me. So I can go ahead and go over there and I can go in my resources and drop this item. And I'm going to drop it on the ground right over there. And you can see I've got it, a couple more there. I've got about, 1,000 right over there. And also here on the ground, you can see I've got 1,600 there, 5,000 there, 3,000 there, yada, yada, yada. That's 10, 20,000 weight worth of resource, or 10, 20,000 resources. Sorry, not just weight, but resources there. What I do is I just use the floor of my ship as a storage container. So I just throw it there. Also out here, I have this completely automated. I have this completely automated to where it is actually extracting. As you can see, this ain't no small outpost here. This is as much as you possibly can do. So I'm running through and picking up all these isocentric magnets.
There's a huge difference between being prepared and carrying too much.
True that. True that. So you can see that it's actually going down here. Then what it does, it crosses over to this other side. Over here as well. And then what it does, it goes down and then it works its way all the way across back to the in one over here. And so what I did is I added more storage so that I could basically go in and build out more stuff. And that's vitally important. Basically just keep building it out so that it's just running by itself. And that's probably 5,000 to 10,000 credits right there every 45 minutes in game. I know, pretty sweet. I mean, I could forward time too, but I'm talking about real life time of me running around, doing quests, doing other things, enjoying all of that, and then bada bing, bada boom, I come back, dollar bills in my pocket. Right over there. Now, speaking of dollar bills in my pocket, we're going to go ahead and pick up these magnets. We're going to pick up some of these adaptive frames. And apparently we're going to pick up some helium as well. And we're going to drop this stuff right back down over here in the corner. We'll drop those frames. We'll drop that helium right there. And then consolidate our magnets down as well. All right, there we go. Okay, awesome. Now we're going to go ahead and head, now that we got some more resources, more stuff to sell, we're going to go back to New Atlantis. Way over here. There we go. And right over here. Since I'm not overburdened, I can just zap right over there. I'm going to take a quick break just for a second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry I had to take care of some IRL stuff. Okay, now, I'm going to show you how to be super rich in this game. You ready? Here we go. Right at the very beginning of the game, too. Now, one of the things that I did is I set a mission for myself to get the dream home.
Be interested in.
And then I got my dream home, and then I realized that I have an interest-only mortgage on it, which means you're paying $500 per week in-game to have this house, and you'll never pay it off. Unless you happen to get the cash, and then you can pay off the house with your cash. So I went straight into outpost mode, where I went and built up a bunch of outposts. I start with the most basic resources, so I can keep building up the outposts and building up the outposts over time. And then once I built up those outposts, I could then have them, transferring resources back and forth. And I have a whole bunch of other resources I go pick up. I like these over here. I mean, thousands of resources I can go pick up, but I'm good for right now. So what I do is I just have it do those isocentric magnets because they don't weigh very much when you just pick them up and walk them by hand. But I do something I call loot hooping, where I pick up the loot, I consolidate it down, then I drop it, then I take it and I shoot it like it's a basketball. So if you're walking down here, see what happens over here? Look at this. See how quickly mine goes down? And I'm trying to get to that over there. Well, instead of walking over there overburdened, I could give it to my companion, or what I could do is just drop it on the ground like this, and then I could pick it up, hold down R, or held down E to pick it up, and then let go, just so I can fall out 4. If you hold down R, boom, it throws it. So it's going to throw it over there nearby the thing, and then, again, that's called loot hooping. You heard it here first. I made that up. And then boom, pick that up, and then now we can just sell it to the vendor. I could have also put it on my ship, but it doesn't. It holds like 250 of this on my ship, and this is like 1,000 of that. Now, right now he's got 5,000 up there, but I'm just going to go ahead and sell to the vendor this amount here, and that should be just under 5,000, which is about 1,000 of this, which is 5 times the value because the value is 5. So I just basically made about 5 grand right there. Boom. 5 grand in my pocket. I can do it all day, every day, just like that. Now I'm back up to, by the way. So I paid off my house with 125 grand at level 8. And now I am working toward getting a bigger ship. So I'm just kind of utilizing that as we go. So let's go ahead and see what he's got. Let's see, I like to view and modify my ships. Let's see what ships you have for sale. Now, there's a big ship in here. It's like 2,200 space, and that's all I care about. I'm looking at the cargo capacity here, 320, 220. There it is. There's that big boy. And that big boy right there is about, how much is it? I can't even look. 223. So it actually has gone down in value since I originally looked at it. It was like 240 or something. Let's go look at our big goals here. Now, I have a spreadsheet also where I am going in and writing all this stuff down. And I don't, they call me the gaming tycoon for a reason, everybody. I don't just do a little bit of stuff, but here is some of the build items, some outpost resources, some of the goals I have in game. Yeah, it was 270,000, so that's a lot less. Also, some Starfield notes that I've made, different plants and animals I've done, come across, Starfield suggestions, that I have for them, you know, the different mods for the weapons we kind of messed around with, the different vendors we've come across so far, different questions about the game, different books, the different backgrounds, the traits, the skill info, what skill order I'm picking as I go along. Actually, I just picked commerce in here, and then commerce again. Or actually, I think commerce was on 9, and I might have picked something else in between. But yeah, even my order and then why I chose that order. And then, of course, other things, Starfield, my body options of my original thing. I mean, I'm all in, everybody. I'm all in on this game and absolutely having the most incredibly fun time playing it. So, yes, so I wrote that down just so I would know in this moment. Now, if you can't see it, everybody, you can actually look at it via that link right there. You can actually copy, paste it, download it, do whatever you need to do. You can't modify mine, but you can definitely take a look at it. I did see that hydrate. Thank you, Silver Phoenix. I appreciate that hydration alert. I usually do it when I get a moment in between the stuff that I'm talking about here in stream. So yeah, 270 was before, and now it is down to how much? I got the sound off right now. Let's see. It is now 223,540. So let's say 270 minus 223. Hey, Suri, what's 270 minus 223?
270 minus 223
wow.
is 47.
That's 47 grand I just saved by getting my commerce up. 47,000, everybody. That's a lot. That's a lot of cash right there. So that's 47,000 that I don't have to raise to get that. Now, I'm doing pretty good. Right now, I'm at 85,430. I don't know what this, vendor credits is the vendor that I can sell stuff to. I see. I see. So I can go in and I can sell ships to them as well. Now, one of the bummer things about this game is like 1/4 the value. So I like captured a ship and it was worth 126,000, right? So I get the ship, awesome, worth 126,000. I come over here, it's like 1,200, and I'm like, wait a minute, why is it so? What's up with that? Or it's like 12,000. It's just totally not worth capturing the ships and then selling it to the vendor, I found. But now that I have that higher commerce, it might be worth it because the ammo costs so much because you can only buy ammo. You can't make ammo. So when you're going to go over there and try to do that, right out the thing, all right? Right out the thing for sure. But I appreciate everybody coming in. Now, also do me a favor while you're here. Sometimes it doesn't register people as in my stream. Just a little thing that can help out. Let me go over here and press some buttons and flip some switches. Right over here. There we go. Now, again, if you guys want to help out the stream, if you go ahead and click that link right there. So it shows you guys actually in the stream and not just floating in the ether. I don't know why Twitch does that. It's pretty weird. I think it kind of shortchanges streamers on their viewer counts and whatnot. But go ahead and click that link to make sure that you do show up in the stream. And it does help my stream big time. So yes, this is our next big goal, is to get this big gigantic cargo ship so I can just throw all of that stuff in there. But even that stuff I have, everybody, I've had 400, my ship fills with just 200 of those. Even if I had 1,000 of them, it would be 4 times that amount. Which means that it would be, you know, basically 1,600. So even 1,000 of those would fill this big ship up as well. Now, I feel like all I want to do is make a ship that's just nothing but cargo containers. A big cube that's just like a cargo container. And we'll get into ship making and stuff like that, but I don't want to modify my first ship. I really want to get another ship and go from there. And I don't even know how to modify the ship, so let's take a look at modifying ships real quick here. Ship builder, upgrade ship. Ship upgrade mode allows you to make improvements to your ship without needing to worry about where modules should be placed. Some upgrades may have level or skill requirements. Multiple upgrades can be made, and their costs will be added up at the end of the session. So, weapon 1, 2, engines, shields, grav drives, reactors. I want cargo. That's what I want. So A and D, you can go to different categories and whatnot. I don't even know how you add cargo modules to the thing. That's what I want to see. But ship builder, B. Shipbuilder allows you to fully design, modify, and paint your ship. The floor gauge to the right tells you where the new modules will appear. When the floor gauge is at 0, for example, new modules will be placed in the center mass of the ship. Building new ship modules will cost credits, and deleting them will give you credits back. The shipbuilder will keep a running total and process the entire transactions at the end. There is a flight check that will give you warnings or errors if your design is invalid for any reason. So there you go. So options, left control, undo and redo. Okay, what do? We click on some stuff. Where's my cargo? That's what I want to know. Engine. This is a tank. Reactor. Port aft 4. We got a landing bay. Oh, you can rotate it. Where is the cargo? Shield generator. Grav drive. Dwarf drive. Solar reactor. Again, where'd that cargo at? There it is. All right, cargo hole right there. So it's in the bottom back. Okay, now we learned. Now remember, everybody, tell me nothing. Right up there in the upper right-hand corner. All right, so there is our cargo thing. Edit space. Oh. Whoa, okay. You can move it around. Cancel. How do I upgrade? Options, left control. Duplicate. Oh, okay. Where can we add it? Whoa. What the heck? All right. What about in the front? I don't feel like it needs an attachment. Z, undo. All right. Yeah, I kind of feel like I want to do this, but how do I put a new module on there? Cargo 450. Options, left control. Duplicate. Pan, color, delete. Edit with space. Delete. Accept with space. Oh, see, it moves it off the thing. Well, how do I get... Cancel modification. Upgrade ship. Oh, here we go. It's on the right side. Oh, I like that way better. Weapons. How do we get to that? Weapon, weapon 1, weapon 2, weapon inches. Did I like click it by mistake? Oh, I clicked it by mistake. That's why that thing comes up on the side there. Ah, now see, why don't they have cargo in there? Reactors. There's like different weapons and generators and things of that nature, but not the actual cargo. That would be the first thing that I would want to upgrade. Engines. Okay, well, how do I add more engines? How do I change it? Oh, it's like changing up here, too. As you switch, it's going through the different things. Weapon 1, weapon 0, weapon 1, weapon 2, engine, and shield. But I want to do cargo. So weird that that is not like the very first thing that you would, they would have you do. There's junk in the trunk. Exactly. Got that junk in the trunk. Shipbuilder B. Okay. Add G. Ah, that's what I'm looking for. There was an add function there. All right, weapons, structural. Okay, now we're getting in it. Top radiating, cowling. Let's go ahead. Cargo. All right, now we're talking. Whoa, look at that one. Starship design, rank 1. To get the 300C cargo hold. Plus 395. Yeah, so that would be 395. Okay, cool. All right, look at the cool different cockpits. Dockers. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. But yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff in there. Holy mackerel. I have a feeling this is not even all the stuff either. See, this would be cool unlockables, right? You unlock different modules and stuff to build different types of ships based on which faction you go with, and you get it to the end of that faction, and they give you all sorts of modules you can build with. That would be awesome. Don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Nova Galactic Engineering Bay. Cool. Fun stuff. Okay, I think we tinkered with that a little bit. I just want to buy me a big ship and have it already pre-built for me. But that's what I'm going to do. So now I have less of a goal that I need to do. Instead of having to get to 270,000, now I'm at 85,000. I only need to get to around 225,000. So we got a new goal. Now that we have dropped it down because of our commerce. Basically 47,000 I'm saving on that vehicle, and had I was probably 300,000 because I had commerce to start the game. So had I not had commerce to start the game, it would have been 300,000. And basically, I'm saving myself around 75 grand, which is a lot. That's a lot when you're just a newbie level, for sure. Okay, so we got that going. So let's go spend some of our cash, because you got to spend money to make money in this game, everybody. And that is on your ammo over here for sure. Grab the thing. There we go. Up the side here. Should really learn to jump from that edge over to here and then just skip all this. Let's go, girl. Also would like it if I should make this a note too. Let me make a note of this one. Suggestions. Suggestion. Auto swap. Look when in town. From spacesuit. Because what happens is your NPCs auto swap. Like she swapped to there, but I'm still in my spacesuit. And to get out of my spacesuit, I have to like physically go in and take my spacesuit out or whatever. But if I'm out and about in town, there should be an option, obviously not by default, but an option to go in and switch back. All right, more titanium. Let's go. Now I know that I can go to these vendors and those vendors over on Mars and buy that titanium. Now, I also could have looked and seen if there was any place we could have made a nice titanium place. I don't think I have anything to sell. I think I sold pretty much all the random stuff I wanted to sell for now. Yeah, want to keep that stuff. I feel like you also might want to just check for digipicks here, because I have a feeling those somewhat feel rare to me. Let's see how many med packs I have. 19. Okay, I'm looking good there. And I'm just going to keep all these random weapons just in case. Kind of feel like I don't need this one because I'm burning up all the ammo on my Kraken anyway. I don't know. Huh. That's pretty nice. Does 30% damage on the next attack after hitting target's limbs. So that's not bad. That's not bad. I guess I'd stay with that one. I'll save it as a backup. Oh, I need to look for other stuff that you might have. Ace sidearm. Okay. What does she got? Buy ammo. Ammo is what I'm looking for. There we go. We'll take all your 6.55 millimeter. We should go talk to the ammo guy. We should get a ton of ammo. Let's go to the place over there. What's it called? Commercial. 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 From Fifth Element. I thought that was such a great movie, but I've seen it so many times now. It's so fantastic. Yes. You're surprised that the engines are in the upgrade screen? Yes, the shipbuilder is pretty cool there, but again, I don't want to get too deep into it now until I'm ready. Definitely remember, tell me nothing. Because that's all part of the fun. All part of the fun is learning, especially on your first playthrough. You really want to, you know, have those discovery moments as you go along. Oh, wow, I can do this thing. Oh, I can click that thing in there, which makes it a lot more enjoyable, I find. For sure, for sure. All right, girl.
Multiple levels of approval and can take up to several. Welcome to UC.
I feel like after you've been to these NPCs so many times, you shouldn't have to listen to that dialogue over and over again. It just gets real tedious every time. So definitely need to work on that as well. It has the same problem in other games. They just like say the same thing over and over every time you roll up on them. And that can be super annoying. Titanium. Again, I look in here and there's, I mean, oh, wait a minute. Oh, hey-oh, the smart gun. Oh, that's tempting. That's tempting. That's 30 grand now. 30 grand. You got a rapid shot, too. I haven't even seen that before. That's pretty cool. I like the chain gun. You know how I like a good chain gun. I'm probably going to get that as a drop. You'll see. If I buy that right now, I'm going to get that as a drop on the next thing that I do. You found some binoculars. Binoculars G in the chat. Look at you go. That's exactly what would happen, everybody. The second I buy that, and I totally would buy it. I can get the 30 grand back, no problem. But that does look like fun. Armor-piercing rounds, too. Oh, that looks like fun. All right, well, we'll look for smart guns as we run around and have some fun. Oh, we should look for...
I hope we have what
ammo as well while I'm at it. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. We're getting some ammo for my weapon. Then we're going to go postal.
Oh, well, certainly.
No, actually, I just wanted to move out. Wanted to get out of your...
Back to it, then.
Yep. Okay, so you can see I have, like, my, you know, vendors that I typically go to. Now, if I'm going to go and get med packs, there's actually multiple places for med packs as well. I found those two places... The UC Center and Mercantile are usually the best if you're trying to get titanium and things of that nature. And if you're also trying to sell all your stuff, get rid of all that random stuff, then I'm just going to bounce over the Traveler. And I could run to the tram and then go from the tram over there and do all that, but I just jump over. Oh, wait, wrong thing, actually. And then I want to go to residential over here. There we go. You do a lot of load screens in this game, but then again, that's one of the nice things is that you can quick travel from here, there, and everywhere. And I feel like it's not too bad. You know, it's, you know, loading on an SSD in my case. It's not too bad on my old computer. But we're going to get another one going here very soon. And we're still waiting to hear back from the peeps over at Origin. Big time. Let's go, Centurion Arsenal. And let's go talk to the lady.
There's something to be said for brand loyalty. I'm sure we can.
All right, ammo. Whoa, they got 320. Ooh, look at this MI array. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to take all of this. Now we're down about 70 grand, so we just spent easy 10 grand or more on ammo. And that should make me that money back, plus a whole bunch more. So, let's go ahead and take a look at my inventory. And take a look at my weapon. And see how many ammo. Yeah, I got 1,100 rounds, which seems like a lot, but it's not. It is definitely not a lot. But it is good to keep making that income so that you can keep this going. So, let's go ahead and jump back. Where do I want to go? Actually, I want to jump out of there. Go check in on my mine again here. And we'll go jump over there. How are we doing on time? We're looking good, looking good. So, yes. We're going to have some fun over here. Bam. over here. So we're going to go ahead and
I have
check
something
in.
for you when you have a moment.
Oh, you have something for me. I love to watch this stuff fill up, everybody. Now, I can show you a fantastic trick that's going to work with your outposts. What I do is I take my character and I put my character in here when I'm off stream, and then I go F, and then I go R, and then I go V. And so basically what I do is using my fly cam to basically keep it from kicking me from AFK. So you can just use your fly cam, let the game run while you're not even around, and that's why I have probably more hours in it than me actually playing it, because I let it run very much like I do in Satisfactory. I let the game run, so it's manufacturing, and then I just come back 45 minutes later, pick it up, and then let it run for another 45 minutes, and so on and so forth. Now, of course, another thing I can do here is, since I do have a bunch of titanium, I can finish out or at least try to get as many as I can, boxes in here.
Watch the boost packs, or the low grav might send you into the sky.
Through that. I feel like you just wait a minute or so, and then it will actually kick in. Now I gotta remember where the thing was. I could just wait for it to fill it up, and then it will go, but I forget which one's which. Pull this out of here and see if it has a connection. It does. Escape to cancel. Maybe this one. Yeah, that one has one connection. And you can see it's not connected to the next one. So we'll just go escape, and then we'll say this one is now going to this one, and this one to that one, and so on, and so forth, and so on. And there we go. So in theory, it should be running a bunch of these down to the end. So we want to see that this number goes up. Right now it's at 21. So if you just wait a certain amount of time, it will take those base resources and feed them in there. And look at that. That's a lot of those suckers. Now over here, you can tell, see all those green? That means those are all filled. Those are all filled right now. With a bunch of nickel over on that side, and then over on this side we can see that we've got boxes and boxes and boxes, and I could grab all those resources and sell those too, but I'm good. And so basically that's all cobalt over there. Now I'm combining the cobalt and the other resources together, and let's see again, this is 6527. Yes, that's definitely going up. Definitely going up, 27 there. Now, another thing that I could do in this case, wrong thing, wrong way, is increase the output of my resources here. So I can add more of these manufacturers in here, and just basically make it go faster. And so can I find it? There we go. So I'm going to need zero wire, a sealant, and tungsten. Now, tungsten's not going to be a problem. I'm extracting that. I've got a ton of that. Sealant, you can buy that from the vendors. Not too bad. And zero wire, you can make that yourself, or you can buy it from the vendor as well. So what I'm going to do in the future is come back and add more of those in there simply by buying a bunch of sealant. Now, I've sold a bunch of sealant as well, because I typically don't hold on to resources too long because, again, your character does get full very, very quickly in this game. But that is some stuff that we could get going to expand our empire there, or we just let it run. Just let it run. Look at that. It's now at 87%. Just let it run, and we'll combine both of those things together, and you should be good just to let that run. Big time. Big time. So we're going to let that run. Let's see. We could probably go get some more adaptive frames over at our iron helium mine. Let's go get some more of those. Big time. And get this going on. Get this going
Imagine
on.
being marooned on a planet like this. I don't know how you'd survive.
True that. Now, as you're going to see, these are all going to fill up because it's just not displaying the fact that these are all full. And so what I like to do, there goes my cargo ship. That's going to be running back and forth. It automatically gives you those cargo ships, by the way. You don't have to buy those when you create your links. Grab all these adaptive frames. Not that I really need them, but I get them anyway. And then I'm going to run up here into my ship. And notice I've got my ship turned in such a way that I can just run up into it. Also be checking for those free med packs and pharmaceutical kits. They just do respawn in your ship. Up here.
Have things for you.
Okay, in a minute. A little busy right now. Take a break. And then I'm gonna drop these as 1,000 adaptive frames. Now I can sell adaptive frames too and make some cash. Oh, we got a Love Train Conductor coming in, showing some love. Oh, holy moly. Jesus for You coming in with the 10 gifted subs. Showing some love to Ninja Sniper, Pandorum, a Little Chopper, Hellbound, Demon, Demanding, Neo, looking for a group, Boomer, I like that one, Beephead, Lady Asylum, and G-Man, all getting some love up here in the stream. Now, of course, everybody, you just lucked out because you got the epic Kismet sub. You got the gifted sub. Make sure to say thanks to Jesus for You for gifting those out. Appreciate the 10 gifted subs. Now, of course, you got the Epic Kismet emotes. You got the animated emotes. You get the holiday emotes. You get 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel, which you can use for giveaways. And you also have a chance of 3 times chance of winning the giveaway. So lurk in my channel all month long so you can build up those caps. And when I do giveaways, which I just gave away literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff from Bethesda gear. Sorry if you missed it. But I do random giveaways all the time, and I still got tons of stuff to give away. Still tons of stuff that I give away randomly, so make sure to be lurking all you can here in the channel for sure. Big time. Big time. Again, thanks for that support, Jesus. Appreciate you. Let's keep on rocking in the free world. Getting real close to that number 11. I think I'm going to go Persuasion. Big time. Yeah, I think in the future, I'm going to go Industrialist. And then just get a boost pack. Go Heavy Commerce and go Heavy Persuasion in that playthrough. Big time. Again, almost there. Almost there. All right, dropping those adaptive frames. Let's see, and then it's going to go ahead and make a bunch more. Just kind of stop by for those adaptive frames. And let's see, what else can we get going on here? I mean, my other mines, they just kind of take care of themselves. I don't really need to do anything with those. Yeah, I got my aluminum coming over here. I think I was bringing stuff to my iron mine here. But I never finished that because I ran out of time. Let's go back and look at that. And again, I got 20,000 resources sitting over there, but I got plenty of resources because I basically took... Okay. Hold on. Let me talk to her about whatever she wants to talk about.
To Venus?
Do you have anything interesting for me, Sarah?
I certainly do. It's all yours.
What'd you bring me, girl? Spice root added. Okay. I don't want to ask you any personal questions right now. I'm a little busy.
Until later.
Yes, until later. Okay, now you can see out here that I have other landing pads over here. We've got our outgoing there, and we have our incoming over here. And it's got 600 aluminum there. And that aluminum is being combined with the other resources that I have over here. Now, I feel like the only thing I really need to do at this particular location, and you can see there's a lot of red lines going on right there, everybody. There's a lot going on. Those are all extractors. Kismet goes way above and beyond, brother. Gotta think, this is at like level 6, 7, 8 that I'm building out all of this. Not level 50 or 60 or 70. This is right at the very beginning of the game. And you can see our ship's coming in and is dropping off that aluminum. That aluminum is combining with the iron over there. Now, also over here, I have what I call a pass-through. Let's go ahead and take a look at that over here on the other side. Whee! Boosty boost. Run. This is what I call a pass-through, and that's where I run a resource from somewhere else through this location, and then it goes to another location. Like it might come in, from a different star system, and then from that star system into this system, and then to wherever I need to end up. And so you can see I've got like a cargo interlink system there. That tells you that I am running some resources to that. Probably. Oh, it's being linked on the other side. If oh no, there it is right there. There's an interlink right there that's running from all the way over here where I have all of my stuff being stored. And this is all full of helium there. And then I have that running over here, and then it's running right to that fuel, and then it's fueling the inner system one. You can always tell them because they have the tanks. And they're bringing in a resource to this particular location. Look at that, isn't that awesome? So freaking cool. So awesome. And that's bringing some resources over here on this side. In here, it doesn't have any outgoing, but it does have some incoming. And that incoming is then being transferred to the outgoing on this side, which currently is beryllium. Beryllium, 561 of beryllium. That's coming from a whole nother star system, and you can see the outgoing is 600 beryllium as well. And I can't actually honestly remember where I was sending that beryllium. What was I trying to do with the beryllium? I was trying to combine it with something else. I can't remember because I did that for like 5 or 6 hours. I tore down all of my outposts and redid them so that I could tell what the heck I was doing. So I think I was going to try to make another manufacturer setup, fabricator setup, and then we want to check out the different variants. I think it was get beryllium. Something in beryllium. Yes, copper and beryllium. So I want to send this beryllium to where the copper is. And then it would make the Tau grade resto that we need all the time. The problem is you just don't have enough storage to store all these things, so when you need to craft with them, it's not like in Fallout 4 where you just put a ton of stuff in the workbench. It doesn't have that ability. You have to have storage after storage after storage. Now, you can get a bigger ship, but even if you have a ship with 2,000 on your ship, it's still very difficult to have enough resources to build at the level that I'm building anyway, and so on. And, you know, to put 4,000 aluminum in there, that's a lot. And you can see that it has 4,000 aluminum. That's because there is stored in the interlinks in there, both the input and the output, and also stored in boxes along the way. So I could take this beryllium and store it here, but I'm probably sending it to my copper location. So let's go ahead and check out my copper location, which is way down here at the bottom. I think I was bringing beryllium here and then maybe something else, if I remember right. So basically, it comes through, grabs the thing, and then takes it.
Exterior of a military ship during maneuvers.
Okay. And as you can see, everybody, just an obscene amount of backlog of resources. This is the way I play games, everybody. I play them at a really high level. Look at this. That's 150 water in each of those. That's 900 water right there. This right here is the copper, 125, so that's 250. That is 500, 1,000, 2,000, 2,500 copper right there. This over here is a silver, so same thing here. Let's call that 250. Let's call that 500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 silver. And we can see this is landing over here, and I bet this is the beryllium over here. Let's take a look. What is this? Yes, this is the beryllium. This is 150 here. So, 150, let's just call that 300, 600, 900, 1,000, 2,000. It's a lot. And of course, I can make it more if I want, because I have, in the early game, once you have all the base resources, you can make a lot of storages. So I could make this 10 times the size if I wanted to. But, I mean, there's a point of diminishing returns where you really want to finish, really work on using up all your resources quicker than you are producing your resources, or at the same rate at which you're using your resources. Because right now, it's not doing anything. It's not really utilizing these resources. And so what I want to do is I want to use my manufacturers to produce these higher-end resources to burn up the lower-end resources, eventually with the simple fabricator. So I could use copper and beryllium, and I have copper and beryllium here. And then it was something, copper and something else, which I can't remember. Oh, there's some turrets there. Oh, I want to go fabricator. There we go. So the other thing is, let's see, nickel aluminum, which will mag pressure tanks. There, textiles, aluminum and copper, which we're doing. Over there, but I could use copper here as well. So copper and beryllium, there it is. And then, oh, and then silver and copper, which is the 0 wire. That's the other thing I want to manufacture over here. Now, I can do that right now. You can see I've got crazy tons of resources that I can do that with. But what we're going to do, instead of doing that, is we're going to be smart, and we're going to rest up. We're going to come back, and we're going to do it again next time, because that was a long stream. It was a 7-hour stream, everybody. That was pretty fun. Pretty fun. So, again, we're going to be going later at night. Big time, but we're going to take a quick moment here, everybody, for some fun. So I'm going to pull that up here. Big time over here. So let's have a little bit of fun, and then we're going to get into all that other stuff. Let me find my... I got to click all the buttons, flip all the switches right over here. Clicky the buttons, everybody. This is what I do. I'm the best at clicking these buttons. Clicking the buttons over here. There we go. Yes, buttons. Buttons are hard. Okay. Right here, and right there, and right here. And full screen. All right. All right, I got some cool stuff for you guys. Let's check it out right over here. I dig it, so I think you guys will dig it as well. So boom, right there. Let me take my Tell Me Nothing in here, and we're going to check out some other stuff, and then we'll be back. The Boys is amazing. Yes, I agree, Shadun. I agree. They did a really good job on that series. And again, typically, like, you know, I'm not a big zombie movie guy or a thing with heavy gore in it. But it's just so incredibly well written. The characters are so incredibly great dynamically. They cast it really, really well. So hopefully they do all those same fantastic things in this series. So we'll find out. We'll find out. But I definitely check it out. For sure, I know I'm going to watch it. And that's the reason why I bring it here to my stream. Because I know that I'm going to watch it myself. It'd be fun to do a watch party on it. But it might be stuff that's just a little inappropriate for my stream. Because I try to keep it PG-13. I don't do Kismet After Dark or anything like that up in here. I try to keep it very family friendly here in the stream. But I ain't no saint, everybody. That's for sure. I can cuss them out with the best of everybody. I've had a lot of training growing up using the bad words every other word, or not even using any other words other than the bad words as well. But I think you guys are going to dig that. Appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out in the stream today. I'm going to go, yeah, definitely not PG-13, that's for sure. Especially The Boys. The Boys is definitely not. I'm not sure how far that's going to go, but I have a feeling it's going to be off the chart just like The Boys is. I'm waiting for the next round of The Boys, too. I think that's going to be good as well. All right, so here we go. Here's some caps for you guys. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for being awesome. How are we doing those retweets? You crushed them. All right, let's give you 3,000 more. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 more. I appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream. Big time. We've got a bunch of other fun that we want to get to, but we'll get to that another day. I'm going to go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches over there. There we go. So again, thanks to all the awesome people scrolling up over here. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for the gifted subs and the fun that we've had today. Also, big thanks to all my peeps down there. I got to get DJ down there. I got to get him down there. I got to remember to do that today, tomorrow, later today, depending on how you look at it. Got your upgrades in. Windows installed, Starfield downloaded, ready to go for tomorrow. Awesome, Thoroughbreak. Awesome, brother. I hope you have a great A great first start in Starfield. It is incredibly fantastic. But I enjoy the game. I think it's really great. If I didn't enjoy it, I would not play it because I answer to nobody. If I don't want to play that game, everybody, I will simply stop playing it. That's the great thing about being my age, everybody. I do whatever I want. If I want to play Starfield, I play Starfield. If I want to play Fallout 76, everyone says, hey, Gamey, I don't like Fallout 76. Well, that's your problem, not mine. I enjoy it, and that's what's important, everybody. And if I inspire you guys to go out and play games and discover the wonder of games, then I'm doing my job right? If I brought a little joy and positivity into your day, and you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. You can also help out the stream big time for free, by the way. Just simply by going on over and first checking out the schedule on the social media here. You can see that I'm going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time now, by the way. Just a heads up. We're going to do some 76. Then on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night, going to be all about the Starfield, everybody, over there. And then, of course, on Friday, we got a special Lego stream that you guys unlocked. So we're going to go ahead and do that as well. And then, of course, Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, some 7 Days to Die. Be around for that with my Teamwork Tycoons. That's super fun. We're going to have a lot of fun doing that. And then starting next week, we're going to be back to YouTube as well, youtube.com/KismetBP. Over there doing our Fallout 4 Mega Run. And then on Mondays here on Twitch. Most of the time I'm on Twitch, but Sundays I also stream on YouTube. So if you want to see some of that over there, feel free. Now, again, everybody, you can help out the stream big time. There we go. By just taking a quick moment for free, popping over to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit that subscribe button. Pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit that follow button. The more you guys do that, the more giveaways and cool stuff I get to do here in the stream. All right? Appreciate it. Then also check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out the Patreon. Of course, you do get early access to my guides, highlights. It's ad-free over there as well as behind the scenes on how I do my stream and other ideas and rough sketches and cool stuff that I do over there. Plus, also, I poll my patrons from time to time on what they think about stuff that I might do here on stream. So I appreciate that. And there they all are down there. You get your name at the end of every stream and every video that I do on all my various social medias as well. So appreciate that support. That's it for me, everybody. Again, I shall be back at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Fallout 76 and then more Starfield after that. Appreciate you. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.